The Whisperer, transcribed, starring Carlton Young, is based upon characters created by Stetson Humphrey, and any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Betty Moran plays Ellen. Others in the cast were Julius Proudbine, Larry Dobson, Lee Millar, Byron Kane, Bill Stratton, and George Perone. Today, The Whisperer was written, produced, and directed by Bill Kahn. Music by Johnny Duffy. This is Don Rickles inviting you to join us again next week for another exciting adventure, another fight against crime by... Today, the National Broadcasting Company welcomes 4 radio stations to their ever-growing list of affiliates. Congratulations, then, to these 4 stations. WSCR, Scranton, Pennsylvania. WBML, Macon, Georgia. WJIM, Lansing, Michigan. And WGFG, Kalamazoo, Michigan. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Produced and directed by William N. Wilson. Wherever the English language is spoken, Sir Arthur Conan Doyle is known for 2 things: his immortal character Sherlock Holmes and his unshakable belief in life beyond the grave. So great is the stature of Sherlock Holmes that Conan Doyle's earlier stories are all but forgotten. Stories like The Ring of Trust, which surely anticipates the author's later fascination with spiritualism. We invite you now to escape to ancient Egypt and the Ring of Trust, an adventure told in the words of John Van Gillard Smith, British Egyptologist.
I arrived in Paris on the 3:14 express from Dieppe and went immediately to my hotel in the Rue de Lafitte. My action so far had worked out according to my planned schedule. I slept for exactly 2 hours, got up and dressed, donned the greatcoat, walked down the Avenue de l'Opéra, and entered the side door of the Louvre. Once inside, and amid surroundings entirely familiar to me, I made my way immediately to the chamber of Egyptian relics, or more specifically, to the cabinet in that chamber which contained the old card collection of papyrus. Drawing out the particular roll I wished, I placed it on a nearby table, sat down, began to study it, when I noticed one of the museum attendants who was polishing some glassware across the room. His face struck me as being curiously Egyptian. On sudden impulse, I decided to cross the room and speak to him. Approaching closer, I was impressed at once by the appearance of his skin. Drawn tautly across temple and cheek, the skin was glazed and as tiny as varnished parchment, and out of narrowed slits there glowed 2 green and vitreous eyes, misty with a dry shininess, eyes of a kind never seen in a human head before. I beg your pardon. I need one of the papyri from the Memphis collection. Could you tell me where it is? Thank you. You're Egyptian, aren't you?
No, sir. I'm a teacher.
What's your... Oh, I thought perhaps it was... I went back to the table and took up the papyrus I had been studying before. But my former calmness in translating the intricate hieroglyphics was gone, and out of the depths of my mind welled a feeling of terrible familiarity. I concentrated more deeply on my studies, pushing aside those thoughts conducive to mental turmoil, and at last, worn out by the inward struggle, I fell asleep. with a start, not remembering where I was. It was quite dark for a moment. Then gradually my eyes focused on the glimpse of moonlight reflected from the glass tops of specimen tables, from the tiny varnish of the mummy cases. And I realized with a feeling of sudden dread that I was alone in the Egyptian room of the Museum of the Louvre, locked in for the night. And I saw at that moment, approaching through the moonlit hall, a thin yellow flame. Nearer and nearer it came until I could perceive above it, as though floating in the air, the eerie, glistening face of the man I'd spoken to earlier. I shrank into the dark shadow of my car, and he passed without seeing me, stopping before the mummy cases a few yards away. Scarcely daring to breathe, I watched him cast the light on the table and begin feverishly to examine the cards on the happening. In a moment, he gave a cry of delight, and drawing one of the mummy from its resting place, laid it on the table in the still glow of the lantern, and set to work. He was unwinding the wrappings from the head of the corpse. A few turns revealed a tender cascade of black curls. A few more of snow-white brown, then the delicate nostrils, and at last the full, warm, passionate lips, the face of the most beautiful woman the world has ever seen. I could hardly believe my eyes. The man was obviously in love with this mummy. After a while, he left the body, turning his attention to one of the glass cases filled with an assortment of rings. From the pocket of his garment, he'd taken a small glass bottle containing some kind of liquid, and he used this now to test the rings, rejecting them one after another. Then at last, he dropped the bottle, and I gasped in surprise at the sudden sound. I beg your pardon. I didn't mean to spy on you. I fell asleep. I am John Vansittart Smith, a student of Egyptology.
No, man. You observed this night.
Yes.
I just spoke with you 5 minutes ago. I'm sure I should have slain you without a word. As it is now, I have found the ring. But I warned not to interfere with anyone.
I really haven't the slightest intention of it. After all, I'm only here by accident. I say, you shouldn't have unwrapped that mummy, you know. It's starting to deteriorate already. Yes, before our eyes, the lovely face was trembling, the hair falling away, the skin shriveling and cracking, the lips fading. The man hovered over the decaying body a moment, murmuring sorrowfully, and then he turned again.
What is the great share? So long as the spirit waits for the other side of the bed.
What are you talking about? What is it you're proposing to do?
Tonight, monsieur, I have ended the quest and broken at last the ancient curse. Nothing now can prevent my journey.
Are you actually claiming that you knew her?
She was Arthur, daughter, governor of the body, and both she and I lived in Rome, Greece, 3,500 years ago.
You're obviously mad.
Perhaps not in the way you think. There may be design in coming years. It may be decreed that I should leave some account behind as a warning to other mortals as rash as myself. Very well. So be it. I am, as you surmise, an Egyptian. My name was Sasha, and my father had been the chief priest of Osiris in the great temple of Abari, which stood in those days upon the bombastic branch of the Nile. I was brought up in the temple and was trained all those mystic arts and sciences known to the priesthood.
Of all the mysteries that I've studied, none intrigued me more than the question of life and death. But even to this question, in time, I found an answer.
What for a man to live beyond his allotted span of years, Master Simpson? The gods have not so ordained.
Then perhaps they will have to revise their ordinances, now that I've discovered their secret.
Tis not well to jest. I'd splendor, for though I've labored in your service for a year, I knew not the goal of your endeavors.
What a pity you look upon as Christian. So I'd thought that in return for your assistance, I should grant you, too, the gift of centuries of indestructible life.
I would not have it, Master Simpson. And I beg that you too forgo it.
I introduced the fluid into my veins 1 month ago.
Oh, no. Then you are lost indeed.
Lost? You call this being lost? Let's see now. My heart should be about here.
For that knife. No, don't. Master, you've killed yourself.
Not at all. See? It bleeds a little. But in a while, the wound will close up. And that's all.
It's immortality.
No, I shall not live forever. But for 5,000, perhaps 6,000 years, I shall be immune from all dangers of violence, poison, disease, starvation.
You cannot die.
Now, with this fluid in my veins, nothing in this world can end my life.
Master, are you there?
For my friend.
Thomas, the priest of Christ. In here, my friend. Yes, sir.
Greetings, sir.
Master of sciences, and his worthy assistant.
If you will excuse me, Master, I go to make my peace with the
What's wrong with your hope, Professor? The thought of a well-nigh eternal life has frightened him into gibbering superstition. Then you still believe in the discovery? Believe in it? Thomas, my friend. Look, I've written what is scar that pierces the heart was done only a moment ago with this knife. See? I can put it back in my knee. So, you suffered no ill effect. None whatever. And if I turned the knife in the wound, that would do you no harm? You may try. I feel nothing. I walked last week in the snake pits by the river and struck innumerable times. It caused no harm. I'll just break a youth. Will you have it done? Out of all Egypt, I have chosen only you, my friend, to share the gift. But the choice is yours. I'd be a fool to refuse, Doctor. I'll have it. And now, what must I do? First, we must open a vein in your wrist. Yes. Then, we dip the elixir slowly into your bloodstream. Steadily. I don't feel anything. There is no sensation. It is done. So simple. There is nothing more. That's all. And now, Dan, it can never be changed. It seems incredible, supernatural. It's no more than a chemical discovery, but with it, while all this about us passes away, you and I, Tommy, will live on for 50 centuries. Think of it, my friend. 5,000 years of life. 5,000 years. Only the two of us. Listen, that noise. Some procession must be passing in the street. I have an idea what it may be. Come on over to the window. She's being carried on the shoulders of slaves, Tommy. She must be some woman of rank. Her name is Atma. She's the daughter of the new governor. The curtains are drawn back. Perhaps we'll have a look at her. Is she not beautiful? She is the most desirable, the only utterly desirable woman I've seen in my life. Yes, I saw her yesterday at the temple. Then you're most fortunate, my friend. You've had 24 more hours to dream about her than I have. I must know her, Father. I must make her love me. I'll send gifts. I'll call her. Come on. Oh, that's the love. I couldn't wait for her tomorrow.
The beloved of the universe, the Augustus, priest of the temple of Osiris. Well, good, Highness, please. Empress Augustus. That's a noble ambition. But wouldn't it be much better to just here beside me and watch the church inside it? You will all withdraw, except you, my dear. There's nothing for us. I will be here. Yes, Master. For so I understand your prayers. Am I to deem this an official visit by a master of the temple?
That is, no. It is not official.
Oh? Perhaps then you wish to see my father on personal business of your own.
No. I pretend my respect for him some other time.
Then could it be I you have come to see?
Yes.
And since you said the visit's not official, your reason must be a personal one. Oh, what is it?
I have known women who have changed their beauty throughout the valley of the night. But not one, not all of them, I shall never remain.
How thoughtful of you to come here and tell me.
I've no wish to include my desire, my hope, beyond such extent as human wish to do. But it's very difficult.
I've been told that you're a master of science, that you've unlocked the secrets of the universe, learned all the mysteries of nature itself.
You inform us of the most generous.
Yes, I'm inclined to think so.
Huh?
Because you've discovered nothing at all about such a simple thing as a woman's heart.
What do you mean?
I come from Thebes, and the women of Thebes are warm-blooded, passionate, and we know what we want. I saw you first 2 days ago. Why do you think I told my girls to carry me down that street beneath your window?
And so, miracle of all miracles, Atma loved me. Worshipping the very ground her feet had trod upon, I lived through those glorious weeks, and with it all, our love grew apace. But one thing bore heavily upon my mind, and I came to speak of it more often to my beloved as we sat and talked by the fountain in her garden.
Look, Cecil. The other stars shine through the water.
Yes, Atma. More lovely even than their glow in the heaven.
Are they very old, the stars?
Very old, dear. As old as time.
And they'll go on gleaming there. Long years after you and I are gone.
Atma, my dear. We've talked of this before, and I know it distresses you to think of it.
No, Cecil. Tonight everything is beautiful. We shall not talk of death.
Not of death, but of life. There are only 20 passes, another.
Oh, if we could only live together. Grow old together and die in the same sleep.
And how much better to live and love than with thousand years. Will you not do it? Does so long a time seem too great for the love you feel for them?
Beloved love. The time would pass in an instant, and the last ending days you have gone by.
Then why draw back? Will you not take the elixir now, tonight?
I'm afraid, Master. You'll anger the gods.
We will outlive the time.
They will have their revenge.
But all the same, we'd be together.
Yes, I've thought of that. Were it not so, I'd not even considered that.
Then you'll do it. Atma. You'll do it.
I need more time, only a little more to assure myself.
How much?
Tonight. Give me time.
Every hour you live without the elixir is another hazard. Honestly, tonight, and may Isis herself guard over you until the third catches in your bed. And so, on that accursed night, I went to my chambers and slept. And while I slept, the moon of Isis shone over the delta of the Nile. Shone but to light as foul a scene as was ever done on earth. Some hours had passed away.
Master, awaken. Master, awaken at once, please.
Who is it?
A terrible thing has transpired this night.
You. You're one of Atlas' slaves. Why do you come here?
Oh, Master.
What has happened? What's the matter? Speak.
To deceive the light of the world.
Tell me what has happened.
Master. Brigands came in the night. He is dead.
You lie. You lie. Time is my son. What foul jokes behind these words of his? It's not a joke. Atma is dead. You, slave, to talk to me.
Yes, Master. I will take it to
Yes, please. Of course. The two of you planned it together, sought to frighten me out of my wits. It's very amusing, really. I was terrified for a moment. Atma no longer lives. She was stabbed to death only a short while ago. No. You can't. She is dead, Sophia, and for all eternity. Surely something can be done. I killed her. What is it? What has happened? I killed her. I struck her through the heart with this very knife. You, Why? Because she loved you. Why? And because I loved her. You. She would not look at me. And for that she would lose me to both of us forever. To both of us, Sister? I think not. By the living Osiris, give me that knife. That's it. Strike. Again. Here's the heart. Here, strike. Again and again, Sister. Wait. That's foolish. No cannot kill me. You'll run. That's it. You have killed me. Hate is deepest blows. But the flame, that cursed elixir of life that runs in your veins as well as mine. True. But in mine is also the antidote. You're lying. There is no antidote.
Yes, day and night. These many weeks I've worked. Oh, my friend.
You couldn't have. You... Is there more?
Yes, a very little. But you never found it.
Where is it? Tell me where it is.
In the ring, sir. In the ring of course. And you.
I must.
Go on. I will. Thank you. It was your hand that struck me down. With the same knife that took her from me. Think while I go join you.
You're not dead. You're not. No. 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 For months, I searched the papers, test tubes, and the chemical flask in the chambers of the dead priest himself. Searched and found nothing. I sifted the sands where he'd walked, questioned his slaves and servants, and learned nothing. Every moment of my life, my terrible and unwanted life, was devoted to an unceasing hunt for the ring of darkness, and all to no avail. And in time, a horde of barbarians overran the city of Ambience. In the sands of the desert, buried forever the lapse of my hope. And so
So began the deadly march of the centuries. How can you know how terrible a thing time is? You, who've experienced only the narrow course between the cradle and the grave. I floated down the whole stream of history. I've traveled in all lands, and I've dealt with all nations. Every tongue is the same to me. I need not tell you how slowly the centuries drift by. Centuries without end. Years without end. And so, I came to be one day in San Francisco. I came across a certain item by newspaper.
Discoveries in Lower Egypt is an unaltered mummy case containing, according to the inscription on the outside, the body of the daughter of the governor of Ambience in the days of Tutmosis. In the same burial crypt, dropped into a crevice between the stones, was found a large platinum ring of singular design. Both specimens have been sent for examination to the Louvre in Paris.
I presume you came here to Paris, obtained this position of attendant in the Louvre with the idea of...
As you may imagine, I had little difficulty in convincing the director of my knowledge of Egyptian relics.
The ring, then. The one I saw you remove from the case is the ring of thought?
Without question.
You've discovered how the ring must be used?
The secret is obvious. See? The stone is found, and drops of moon within.
Have you considered the possibility that this antidote may not perform the function that has been claimed for it?
It will, and there'll be no medical life to strike me down. My death was due in a time long past, and only this damn fluid that runs through my veins supports the weight of my life. I delay no longer. I go to Germany, where she lives in death.
No, don't.
Too late. I've broken the gem. I've taken the antidote.
I stood and watched him with a terrible fascination, but without pity and without compassion. He turned away from me and reeled toward the money he'd left on the table across the room. But even as he turned, the parchment skin of his face cracked and shredded. His colored lips shriveled away from the yellow teeth. The vitreous eyes withered into nubs of formless spasms, and the full weight of his 3,500 years descended on him in an instant. I left that room of death and walked over the marble floors toward the exit. My footsteps echoing through the empty halls, even as they had echoed for so long in the corridors of time. And I wondered as I walked if Sasra knew now what I knew, that the antidote in the ring of Thoth can bring death to the body, but not to the soul. And I wondered in what cloak of flesh his spirit now dwelt, just as I, Kami, priest of Thoth, had for the last 40 years of my 3,500 dwelt in the body of John Vansittart Smith.
Babies look pretty much alike when they're first born.
I don't know. His eyes are... It's really, of course, but he looks like an Egyptian.
Produced and directed by William N. Rolston, The Ring of Cloth by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle was adapted for radio by Les Crutchfield, with Jack Webb as Sorcerer, Thomas Freeburn Smith as Van Sittart Smith, and Joan Banks as Othman. The special musical score was conceived and conducted by Cy Feuer. Escape is presented by the Columbia Broadcasting System and its affiliated stations each week at this time. Next week, we invite you to escape to a raft in the South Pacific with John Russell in his unforgettable story of human frailty, The Fourth Man. So good night until next week at this time, when again it will be Time to Escape. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Confound it, is it? All right.
So, anybody here?
Behind that chair. There's someone sitting up.
All you can see is his hand and wrist resting on the arm of the chair. There's a burning cigarette between the fingers.
He must be asleep. Why don't you wake
Wait
him
a
up?
minute.
Richard.
The cigarette. It's burned down to the man's fingers. Whoever that is over there, he's dead. Did you, sir?
Oh, I say. Are you the innkeeper?
I'm sorry I was so long, sir. I was short-handed these guys. I was outside. Couldn't come, you see.
There's a dead man over there.
What was that?
A dead man. Sitting right over there in that chair. Well, he's gone.
But Richard,
Did you say a dead man, sir?
yes. He was sitting there in that
He
chair.
was there. My wife and I both saw him.
Must have been shadows in the quiet, sir.
I say, come here, will you?
Are you looking for lodging?
What is it, dear?
Come over.
What?
There was someone.
Certainly there was. We both saw him.
Look, they're on the floor of the end of the chair.
Burning cigarette?
Yes. The one we saw burning in the dead man's hand.
Yes.
I say, innkeeper, come over here.
Oh. I didn't see the fellow.
Look, we saw the man from over at the desk. All we could see was his arm and hand, with a cigarette between his fingers,
And that's the cigarette down there. Still burning.
and it was burning the man's fingers.
I'm sure you're both mistaken, sir. There's been no one here in the lobby. It was merely the shadows in the quiet.
Then how do you account for that burning cigarette there on the floor?
One of the guests probably dropped it, sir, by accident before retiring.
But I tell you, there was someone sitting in this chair.
Then, since he's not here now, it may have been the Yes, yes. Folks call him the ghost of the big hammer.
Oh, come now. Don't start any nonsense about ghosts.
His name was the founder. First or last, I don't know which. No one remembers. He built this old wayside inn more than 200 years ago. Married his girl he did just after it was finished. The night he moved in, he was murdered in cold blood by one of the girls who gets the point. Killed Trafalgar for revenge, he did. Right here in this home. While his honor was smoking his last smoke before retiring.
Then it was the ghost.
Could have been, miss. Could have been. Folks claim they've seen him every now and then. But I can't say I have.
I say, look.
Yes, Governor?
There on the back of that chair. Isn't that a spot of blood?
I don't rightly know, sir, but... yes, I believe you're right, Governor.
Oh,
The man was stabbed in the back, he was. Through the heart.
Yes, that spot there would be just about where he would leave blood behind as he was sitting in this chariot.
Oh, Richard, let's go.
Oh, so you've seen him too. Yeah, well, that makes 3 times this month. Seems like he's making quite a habit of visiting us lately.
Well, shall we go, dear?
Yes, Emily. Right away.
Will you two be off in the room for the night?
Oh, no.
No, we're looking for a place called Maryvale.
Maryvale?
Yes, we thought we had the right directions from Effinshire, but we ended up here.
We seem to have lost the way.
Oh, no, Governor. You just haven't gone far enough. Maryvale lies about 20 kilometers to the west.
How far is that in miles?
About 12, 18.
Then let's go on, Richard. We can make it in 20 minutes.
The road is not so good, miss. It's probably 45 instead of 20. Besides, Maryvale hasn't been occupied for nigh on 6 years.
You say it hasn't?
Oh, no, sir.
But we understood it had been occupied by a Miss Priscilla Longacre.
Yes. Miss Longacre died about 4 months ago and left Maryvale Estate to me. I managed to clean up my affairs in Madrid. We came up to retire and live on the estate. I was with a British concern in Spain. Now I've resigned and come up here. Till I got that message, I didn't even know I had an aunt living in England.
You say her name is Priscilla Longacre?
That's right. She died late in December. A day or so after Christmas.
Priscilla Longacre has been dead for 5 years.
What?
Indeed, yes, Governor. Police folks say that. 5 years ago, she telephoned here to the room she did and asked for Dr. Riley. He answered the call and found her dead. So we come back to make a report. But when the authorities got to the place, the body was gone. Some say it was stolen. Some say the old lady became a zombie. Anyways, she was never seen again. And Maryvale was closed up because nobody knowed who was kin to the old lady.
But that's impossible. I was notified early in January of her death.
You notified the Governor.
Why, the man you just spoke of, Dr. Hiley.
You couldn't have been notified by him.
Why not?
Because he died 2 days before Priscilla Longacre.
But I have his letter.
Oh, have you now?
Oh, yes, of course. Outside in my car. He said he would meet me at Maryvale tonight.
Then maybe you're going to see another ghost before the night is finished. Governor?
Richard, please, let's go.
Yes, dear, right away. Now, look here, innkeeper. Is what you've been telling us the truth?
Course it's the truth, Governor. Why would I be telling the things what ain't true, huh?
Then there hasn't been anyone living in Maryvale for 5 years. And Dr. Hiley has been dead that long, too.
It's the gospel truth, Governor. You will see so for yourself when you get there.
Well, that's where we're going. You say it's about 12 miles.
Like that, Governor. We'll come to a fork just around the turn of the road. Right, the left one. The other goes to London.
Right. Come along, Andy.
If you need anything, my name is Jason. You can telephone here if you like. Just ask for the paper.
Yeah, all right.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, say, this wind's strong. It wasn't the last few minutes.
Richard,
Yes, dear.
did you notice that man's hand? The right one?
No, dear, I wouldn't. Why?
There's a deep angry burn on the top of his forefinger in the middle one. That burns out. Cigarette with me.
They seem deserted.
Thank heaven that wind stopped.
Oh, Maryvale is in a small valley. Doesn't blow much here.
Look at the windows on the house. All boarded up. And so is the door.
It's weird in the moonlight, doesn't it?
Richard, is there a hammer in the car?
No, I don't think so. What?
Well, you'll need one if we're going to get inside the place.
That's right. Those boards seem tightly nailed.
There might be something in that shed
Where?
behind us.
Oh, yeah, sure. Come on. Let's have a look.
Look. It's not nailed up. What? The door's hanging open.
Mm-hmm.
Richard,
Yes, dear.
we're not alone out here.
What?
I feel it. Someone's watching us.
Maybe it's the cigarette-smoking ghost of the end.
Darling, I'm serious. I feel someone watching us.
You know, if I were the uneasy type, you'd scare me half to death.
I mean it. I'm frightened.
Oh, come now, darling.
I think we'd better go back to that channel we stopped for dinner.
Nothing doing. I wouldn't brave that road again for anything. Come on, here's the shed. Still got the matches I gave you?
Yes, but let's don't go inside, please.
Why not?
I just don't want to.
But you've got to find something to break away those boards from the door up the house. Oh, come on. I've got the candle. Wish I had a flashlight.
Richard, don't.
It's all right, dear. How about a match?
Oh, Richard.
Come on, give me a match.
All right. Here.
Good. There should be an old length of pipe or something in here we can use. There we are. There. Candle lit. Will you hold it, dear, while I look around?
Richard. What's that? Over there in the corner. Those black boxes.
Boxes? Oh,
Richard. They're coffins.
coffins? Oh, nonsense.
They are. They're painted solid black. Look. 3 little silver handles.
You may be right. 3 handles on this side, too.
They are coffins, Richard.
Yes. Yes, they are. New ones.
What in the world are they doing out here?
Let me have it again.
Look. On those silver inscription paper notes.
That's what I want to look at. Here. There.
Oh, Richard, I'm frightened.
Good Lord. This place says Richard Long. And the other one? Emily Long. Died May 15th, 1942. Well, that's today.
Richard!
The light. Emily, what happened?
The wind blew out the candle. Richard, is that you?
What?
Is that you moving about in here?
No, I'm not moving. I thought it was you. Here, where are you?
Richard!
Emily, where are you? He's not here. He's gone. Emily. Must be on the floor here someplace. Has to be here someplace. Must have light. Who's that?
Is that Richard Long again?
Yes.
Thank heaven.
Who are you?
Is that him, do you, possible?
Who are you?
Can you get a light there?
Yes. Found the candle. Yes, I got a match. Yes, yes. What? No one here. No one in this shed but myself. Door's closed now. Good Lord. The lid. The lid on that coffin. Moving. Something inside, pushing it up. Slowly pushing the lid up. Pushing it up. Take this. Take it in. Well, don't stand there looking like a stupid country bumpkin. Take this lid so I can get out of this cursed basket. Who are you? How did you get in there? Will you take this lid, you fool? Sure. All right. There. Now, help me out. Sure. Give me your hand. How long were you in that thing?
Oh, you haven't even hours before you
Your wife came to the ship.
My wife? Where is she?
I have a good idea.
Where is she?
I rather imagine he's got her.
He? Who?
Stuffy in that box.
Who? Where's my wife?
Very cool. He comes back and finds me here.
Who are you? Tell me what you know.
My name is Warren Haley.
Hey.
Yes, Dr. Haley. The one who sent you the notice of your aunt's death.
But he said you were dead.
He?
The innkeeper.
Oh. Jason.
Yes. That was his name. Jason.
I rather imagine he would tell you I'm dead. You see, he thinks he killed me.
What?
Yes. 5 years ago. He lured me out here to attend to the occupant of Meadowvale, Priscilla Longacre.
My aunt.
Yes. I found the woman dying. Someone had attempted to murder her. Someone did. I couldn't save her life.
The innkeeper?
Exactly. He attacked me. Left me for dead. But I recovered. I hid the body of the dead woman. Found a place to hide myself.
But why?
Why what?
Why did you hide out? Why didn't you return and accuse the innkeeper of murder?
I had no proof. Besides, I was always devoted to Miss Longacre. I wanted to find that motive behind the crime. I did not know it would take 5 years.
What was the motive?
It's not a novel one. Jason wants to buy Merivale because somewhere on this property are buried more than 3 tons of silver.
Silver?
Yes. Brought to England from France during the Revolution. Its owners were captured and executed. The silver finally became a legend. Now, I have discovered.
Here? On this property?
Yes. Would you like to see it?
Now look here. I'm not interested in silver until I find my wife. Where is she?
I think I can take you to her.
Well, then suppose you get about doing it.
You must be most careful. Here, hold the light over here.
Sure.
Here, help move this straw aside. Hey, careful with the flame. There. Very quiet. I'm going to open it. Give me the light. You go first. I'll follow. Careful. Careful at the bottom. Quick to try and fit just a few feet from the bottom of the well. There. Here. This way, this way. I'm just over there.
What's that? Emily. It's my wife. Emily. Emily. Oh, darling. Are you all right?
Yes, sir. What happened?
I don't know. Light went out, and you disappeared.
Who's that?
Oh, Dr. Highland here. The one who sent us the notice of Aunt Priscilla's death. Doctor, my wife.
Pleasure, Mrs. Longacre.
Where are we?
This is a chamber beneath the old shed. I discovered it the day Priscilla was murdered 12 years ago. I brought her here. Can you get up, Mrs. Longacre?
Yes, I think so.
Here, dear, I'll help you.
Must have fallen down here.
Will you come this way, please?
Can you walk down?
Over here, if you please.
All right.
Here. Under the heavy glass. Look.
Body of an old woman.
She was Priscilla Longacre. I've kept her here all these years until I could get the entire Longacre clan together. Now you are together. I've waited for this day. 5 years I've waited.
Look here, Dr. Hattie.
Jason! Yes, Doctor? Jason? Watch them closely. Jason? I watch this, Doctor. You, Dr. Harry. You told me Jason wants to buy Maryvale. It's you who wants to buy it. You'll never repeat that to anyone, Mr. Longacre. Lies. Everything you told me, nothing but lies. You killed my aunt. It took me 5 years to locate her only living relative, you, Richard Longacre. And now that you are here, Maryvale will soon be mine.
Oh, but you can't know.
And no one will ever find either of you in the lime pit.
No.
Your coffins are prepared up above there. Tomorrow there will be a funeral, but your bodies will not be in the casket.
Why didn't I try now, Doctor?
Oh, yes, Jason. Of course. Here. He was furious. He was such luck. They rendered him unconscious. He'll never regain consciousness.
What are you going to do with me?
Lions that prevent shot like him.
No, no, no.
Stay back. You're going in soon enough.
Oh, don't do that.
Oh, wait. Stop. Waiting for you. I threw you down here through the trap door up there. It was you up there. Crawling into that coffin and pretending to hide was all a lot of sham to lure me down here. Now look here. I demand that you release us. You're in no position to demand anything. Your aunt is next, and you will follow her. And I warn you, this gun I have it loaded.
What are you going to do?
You're ready.
So, Richard.
Let her alone.
Finish.
Put that body down.
Stand back.
I'll shoot if you come nearer.
Take it down.
You've done enough, Hailey.
Stand back.
Put her down.
No.
Put her down, I say.
Richard, come back.
You devil.
No. You killed me after keeping me here all these years. Well, you didn't kill me, Doctor. You didn't kill me.
You have heard Funeral Arrangements Completed. Tonight's original tale of dark fantasy by Scott Bishop. Alf Daniels was heard as Richard Longacre. Eleanor Naylor Corrin was Emily. Fred Wayne played Dr. Hiley. Georgiana Cook was the old woman. And Muir Height was Jason. Next Friday at this time, one of the most unusual of all dark fantasy adventures. Created for you by Scott Bishop. Reaching. For pictures of the production Dead Hands Reaching and of the dramatic stats of dark fantasy, as well as for vivid and exciting picturizations of next Friday's story, Dead Hands Reaching, we call your attention to the 2-page story appearing in the magazine Movie Radio Guide, dated tomorrow, May 16th. And now this is Tom Paxton reminding you to buy United States war bonds and stamps.
Tired of the everyday routine. Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all? We offer you escape. Today is
Escape brings you one of the most unusual and terrifying stories of recent years. It is a story of such scope that the producers of Escape, in order to dramatize its full impact, present it in 2 episodes. So now, with the performance of John Boehner as Isherwood Williams, we bring you part 1 of Joe Stewart's powerful novel, Earth Abide. Type of virus strain should suddenly arise by mutation. It could, because of the rapid transportation in which we indulge nowadays, be carried to the far corners of the earth and cause the death of millions of people.
If you should awake some morning, tomorrow morning, let's say, if you should wake to a man-dead world, where virtually all human life had been dissolved from the face of the earth, leaving behind only buildings, bridges, machines. If you should awake to such a world tomorrow morning, what would you do? Where would you go? My name is Isherwood Williams. I'm a student of ecology. I was in the Northern California wilderness gathering specimens of rock, plants, and animal life. I was alone and had been for a month. Climbing up to a sharp ledge one day, I felt a sudden sharp pain in my extended right hand. I withdrew it under reflex and looked up, and there, a foot above my head, I saw him, a rattler, coiled, ready to strike again. Slowly, carefully, I lowered myself. I began to suck the poison from the bite. I wrapped a handkerchief about my wrist, style, and headed for my cabin. There, I broke open my snake-bite object, cut a neat crisscross in my hand at the point of the wound, and applied the rubber suction pump. Then I lay down in my cot. I got sick. Sick because of the poison. Sick because I was alone. And weak. In a few moments, deep, warm blackness closed in about me. I don't know how long I was unconscious, but I was awakened by the door.
Harry? Harry, look here. This one's still alive, I think.
Hello. I'm glad you came. I'm sick.
Still alive, all right. Don't go near it. Come on, let's get out of here.
Wait. I'm sick. Come back. Why did they leave me when they wanted? What were they afraid of? I tried to stand. My knees were like sponge rubber. But finally, I was able to stumble to my chest and drawers. And then I saw the hammer, my rock hammer, resting on the top of the chest. And suddenly became the most important thing in the world to me. If I can lift this hammer, I told myself, I will live. I wrapped my fingers about the handle, and I lifted it up slowly. Then with a sound, I breathed a sigh of relief. I would live. In the morning, I felt better. I got up, packed the car, and headed for the nearest town, Hudsonville, about 10 miles to the south. They take care of me in Hudsonville.
Consider, if you will, the case of a rat that once inhabited Christmas Island, a small bit of tropical Virgin some 200 miles south from Java. In 1903, a new disease sprang up. The rats proved universally susceptible and soon were dying by the thousand. In spite of great numbers, in spite of an abundant supply of food, in spite of a rapid breeding rate, the species is now extinct.
Familiar houses, doors, taverns, but no one on the street. The hens scratched sadly in the gutter. Lonely dogs howling somewhere. I got out of the car and walked into the little restaurant. The place was empty. Hey. Is anybody here? Hey! On the counter, I saw a newspaper. Looked it open. The headline, "Crisis Acute." I read the story, a dispatch from Washington. Federal government is herewith suspended. It was the emergency. All officers, including those of the armed forces, put themselves under the orders of any functioning local authority by order of the acting president. Front page, column Z.
The Wasteland Hospitalization Center has been abandoned. Its functions, including burials at sea, are now concentrated at the Berkeley Center. Keep tuned to your radio.
The radio. The radio in my car. I turned the dial to the most powerful station in the vicinity. Static. Nothing but static. Desperately, I twisted it from one end of the band to the other, praying for a human voice, stars, mute, anything. There wasn't a single radio station still in operation. The horn. Someone will hear the horn. Silence and death. I leaned back in the seat. I thought that was a minute before I looked at the paper again. Paper. The last sign of human life left in me. It stated the week before. I read it through twice. Whole cities had perished. Medical centers, doctors, nurses, village who was hard at work, and then they too had fallen and died. The United States, the world, the stagnant flesh pool of death. Suddenly with terror I thought of home. I got to San Francisco. On the way, I helped myself to a tank full of gas at the station. Oddly enough, the pumps were still working. Electricity still flowed from the river-driven generators and the lights still blazed. I wondered how I had survived. Perhaps the snake venom had counteracted the virus. Perhaps the green wilderness with its dogs. But somewhere, someone else was alive. The men at the cabin door, there must be others before. I passed some cows in a pasture. Smiled to myself at the irony. The world belonged once to gas. The animals.
Ecological observation. Pedigree means nothing now. The prize, which is life itself, will go to the keenest brain, the staunchest limb, strongest jaw. The champion boars will die in their well-kept pens, but the shoats will roam wild. In a few generations, their legs will grow slim, their bodies thin, their tusks longer. Man, they need nothing from man.
I passed 4 or 5 cars on highway, abandoned. But farther along, I spotted another car, and there was a man inside. I stopped and got out. He had fallen over the wheel, and there was a buckle beside him, and the strong smell of cheap liquor. I shook him. Come on, come on. Come on, wake up. Wake up, wake up. Wake up, I said. Come on.
Now you just leave me alone.
I said, wake up. What's your name? Your name? Come on, don't go back to sleep. What's your name?
Darling, Seattle telephone directory. I'm the only one left. The 38 months of a lot. What am I doing a lot? I'm spending a lot.
Go back to sleep.
Here. What everything's on the house now? Have a drink.
Oh, thanks.
Remy Summers, because I'm being punished. I'm not good enough for that. Goodbye, Mr. Barlow.
Come on back, I'll find it. I'll buy it. Look here, I got $5 million. I was put up in the bank yesterday. Right here.
San Francisco. Dead city of San Francisco. A naked forest of concrete with its empty streets. Its ghost of newspapers flowing across alleys. Across the Bay Bridge, stretched over the front water. A single car, coupe, parked in an emergency recess with its sole possessor now. The Bay Bridge. A final monument to the greatness that has been mankind. Stanley Falls Drive, pulled up in front of the house. I walked up the stairs, took out my key, opened the door. Strange odor of musk and stale food blew out of me. Mom? Dad? I fell into a chair.
Observation. The desert in the wilderness began a long time ago. Men came only in the latter century. They camped at the springs and wore faint trails through the mesquite bushes. They laid rails, strung wire, paved long, straight roads. After a while, men were gone, leaving their small works behind. In 1,000 years, at a conservative estimate, man will be a forgotten stone in the jungle.
Where would I go? I have no idea. I only knew I had to keep going. Change of place was my only comfort now. The only way I had was convincing myself that there was still life in the world. Snake life began to hurt again. It felt good, some small sign of living flesh. I left San Francisco and started across what had once been the United States. Route 66 to the giant Southwest. The towns, the empty, dead towns. The dust-blown, silent towns passed me by, one after another. Kingman, Flagstaff, Albuquerque, Oklahoma City. Just outside Guthrie, I saw a Negro tending his garden as if nothing had happened. He was afraid. He waved me on with a shotgun. In Tulsa, the sprinklers were still going in the park. I stopped. In Fayetteville, Arkansas, I heard music. Came from a little bar. Neon lit, putting its bright invitation to the empty street. I took my hammer and went inside. The bottles were stacked neatly, bar right over the rack, and a broken jukebox. Blazing in blues and red, singing a song to the vacant, vanished table. In the Buffalo courts and the most luxurious hotels. I slept and ate from the leavings Washington State, came to Manhattan. Splendid, slow decaying clocks with the pattern, the sable mink in the windows, the silly traffic lights changing color at naked intersections. Manhattan, soulless and dead.
Stretched out between its rivers, the city will remain for a long time. Stone and brick, concrete and asphalt, glass. Time deals gently with them. A window pane loosens, vibrates, breaks in a gusty wind. Lightning strikes, loosens the tiles of a cornice. The shade trees on the avenue die in their shallow pockets. Bats fly from the 59th floor. City dies slowly.
In the afternoon, I saw smoke from a chimney in the Bronx. I drove to the house, a small house, and knocked on the door. I heard footsteps. The door opened, I saw a little bald man with a broad smile, holding a handful of playing cards.
No, Carson. How do you do? Come on in. You're in time for supper.
Oh, thanks. I just ate.
This is Carson.
How are you?
Won't you sit down?
Oh, thanks.
Where are you from?
California.
I had a relative there.
We're just finishing a hand in the end. Say, look here. Isn't that a beauty?
The television set, yes. It's beautiful.
It's a combination radio, television set, radio player. I bet it even does the washing. It took us 2 days to get it up the steps from the radio player.
I always wanted a set like that.
But there's nothing on the air.
There always wanted a set like that. Jim, there you are.
I owe you $10,000.
Give it to me tomorrow. There's a busted window at the Chase National. All the money you want. I carry $50,000 with me all the time just to be on the safe side.
Of course, you can't buy anything with it now, but sure feels nice to carry around.
How about some salami?
No, thanks. I just ate.
Oh, yeah. Say, do you like canasta?
Not much at cards.
Oh, canasta, I can teach you. It's simple, like rummy, but a little different. What I was wondering was, why don't you stay here? They got everything you want right here in the Bronx. You just close the radio, break the window at I.J. Fox. You should see some of the diamonds I got Mrs. Carson at Tiffany's yesterday. Rookies. Hey, where you going?
I gotta get started.
Well, where? There ain't no place to go.
Tough luck.
Well, thanks, but I wish you could stay with us.
No, thanks. Goodbye. How long would they last? Through the winter? It was doubtful. There'd be no central heating, even breaking furniture in the fireplace wasn't keeping alive. They were like highly bred spaniels or Pekingese who walked the city streets at the end of their leashes. They would die with the city a season or two later of pneumonia and accident. The Negro in Oklahoma with his heart for the land. He would survive. No Carson and his new wife. They were waiting for death at the card table. 2 weeks later, I was in San Francisco again. The streets were just as bare as when I left. The lights were still on, but dimmer now. Water flowed still from the faucets. But San Francisco had a new population, the dogs. They hunted in packs, all breeds bound together in a common search for food. Danes, Dalmatians, Scotties, toys, all of them. The dogs had taken over the city. I decided to move back into the house because of the familiar things. Late one afternoon, I went out to look around the neighborhood. It would be up too late. As I looked around me, I saw myself being surrounded by dogs. They were hungry, ravenously hungry. I felt close in. A car was on the street from 50 feet away. I could make it. For me, I killed. They were after me, with some of them running at my legs. Reached the car, opened the door, and climbed it. They climbed to the window, bearing their hands, their red tongues wet with hunger. But I was safe. Then the night. And that night, the lights went out.
looked out over the city. It was black. Black as death. The age of electricity was over. Finished. There were candles. Mom kept them for ceremonial occasions in the buffet, and I found myself hoarding matches and flashlights, candles, piling them up in the corners. It was only night and day. Time had lost its meaning. I had food and clothing. And then I had books to read. The Bible. I read the Bible.
Let him kiss me with the kisses of his heart, for thy love is better than wine.
There was a faint but unmistakable light burning that night a mile away on Mount Hill. I got into the car and drove to the light. I parked the car. I reached for my hammer. From the window, a shadow moved. As I approached the door, a flashlight caught me in its glare. Dead still. I waited for someone to say, put your hands up. Who are you? There was a breath of perfume.
That's a nice car.
I can pick up a better one in any street corner.
Come on in.
Thanks.
How about some coffee?
Sounds good.
How come you didn't find me before this?
I saw it last night and decided to investigate.
Saw your light up.
Oh?
I live down on San Rico Drive.
Why didn't you come in?
Woman's crying. Man's supposed to come after the women.
I was before. No rules now.
Here with your head. What's your black?
Yeah, black's fine.
I don't want you to think you're the first one I've met. There were 5 or 6 of them. They saw the light and they came in. They had coffee and I sent them on.
What about me?
I don't know you.
Clean, well-educated, healthy, young.
Those are the good things.
I dislike turnips, canned beans, stupid people.
What's your name?
You'll laugh.
Oh, yeah. What's your name?
Issue of my mother's maiden name. Everybody calls me Ish.
And mine's Emma. Emma with the Ish. Nobody's going to write me love songs with that combination.
No. Don't imagine they will.
I like you. Coffee will be ready now.
Emma. Will you come and live with me?
I don't know.
What is there to know? That I like you, you like me. We're both alone. Emma. Emma.
Ceremony. I just want to understand
And you, Bible?
Bible. On the mantle. I never used it. I just had it. Here.
Give me your hand. Now, we shall be together always. Emma was warm and understanding, good woman, healthy woman. Soon there was a baby to be born. I read some books, but I couldn't read enough. I stood by her during the night and tried to help her. When the morning came, we had a son. First born since the great disaster. Then there was the matter of time.
You won't need to know the exact hour.
No, that's true. The clock would stop, but what's the difference? We eat when we're hungry, and when we're tired, we go to bed.
It's the months in the year. It's important to know when the year ends.
That's what I've been doing out on the porch.
What is that thing out there?
The transit. I set it towards the sun, and when the sun reaches the winter solstice, I know that to be the shortest day of the year. That will be our New Year.
There is the shortest day of the year.
December 21st is. We'll make that our New Year. Ann's always been trying to get close to that date for the New Year. Calendar makers always went off.
How long will it be?
2 days.
Again, it'll be 19 plus.
No. Under the old calendar. This will be our year 1.
The year 1. We'll call it that. We'll call it the year of the baby.
Began around the simple coffins of Emma, myself, and the baby. The day came when the sun reversed its path. I took my hammer and a chisel. Emma and I had found a tall, smooth rock in a small public park. In the rock, I carved the figure 1. The new beginning, I said to her. The rebirth of man. In the year 2, the rats came. San Francisco was overrun with them. They had broken into most of the grocery stores, torn open the cartons, gorged themselves, and gave birth to more rats. They multiplied by the hundreds and then the thousands. Rats, the carriers of deadly bubonic plague. Where? Get me that kitchen chair. Hurry now, hurry. Hold the chair against the opening. I'll make it safe. I rushed into the bedroom, taking my hammer with me. There were 2 of them, tremendous rats. I stationed myself as a should. One came toward me, unafraid, for the fear of man had been bred out of them. And I flung the hammer in him. I missed. The rat leaped quicker to the kid. I threw a blanket over him and flung him down to the floor. Then I picked up the hammer and threw it at the other. Dead. But that was just 2 of them. Outside, I could hear hundreds squealing, the tiny feet scratching at the walls. How long would it be before they destroyed us? Man was gone now. This was the age of the rat.
You have just heard part 1 of Earth Abides by George Stewart, specially adapted for Escape by David Ellis. Next week, Escape will bring you the second half of Earth Abides, truly one of the most gripping and terrifying novels of recent years. Mystery in the Air, starring Peter Lorre, presented by Camel Cigarettes.
Ladies and gentlemen, there are 2 kinds of stories. Those you can take to bed with you and to relax you and put your mind at ease. And then there's the other kind. And our story tonight is the other kind. I still do not know whether it was the shadow of the madness to which the author himself so tragically succumbed, or whether there really was an evil something that could not be seen or described, or why don't you decide for yourself? I'm simply going to tell you the facts in a case as set forth by Guy de Maupassant in his immortal story, Horror.
Each week at this hour, Peter Lorre brings us the excitement of the great stories of the strange and unusual, of dark and compelling masterpieces culled from the 4 corners of world literature. Tonight, The Horla by de Maupassant.
Mystery in the Air, starring Peter Lorre, brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before. Yes, let your T-Zone experience what it means to enjoy Camel's choice superbly blended tobacco. You know your T-Zone, that's teeth for taste and teeth for throat, is your true proving ground for any cigarette. So try a Camel. Discover whether that rich, full Camel flavor doesn't just hit the spot with your taste. Whether that cool Camel mildness doesn't get along beautifully with your throat. See if you too don't say, Camel suits my T-Zone to a T.
May 8th, 1889. Oh, what a lovely day it was. I spent all the morning lying in the grass in front of my house. The house in which I was born and grew up. Oh, it's a wonderful house, and I love it. From my windows I can see our great river, Seine, which flows along the side of my garden once. The great, wide Seine, which goes to Rouen and Le Havre and is covered by boats passing to and fro. Then down to the left lies Rouen, and the whole city dominated by the spire of the cathedral, and full of bells which sound through the air on fine days, even as far as my home. What a wonderful morning. I was almost sorry when Marie, she's my housemaid, you know, and she interrupted me.
Your luncheon is ready, mister?
Oh, thank you, Marie, but, you know, it seems a pity to go in a house. So do you like it here, Marie?
Oh, yes. I like it very much. I love to watch the boats go by in the sea.
Oh, you do, huh? So do I. See that one? A big schooner, and it's being pulled by, look, what a little tug. Oh, look, it's no bigger than a fly.
Oh, beautiful.
All right, yes, and she's a three-master, huh? Brazilian, I think, yes, yes, I can see the flag, it is Brazilian. Oh, she's had a long journey from South America to pass my house.
You love this place very much, don't you, mister?
Yes, Maria, I love it. I can feel those deep roots which attach a man to the soil on which his ancestors were born and died, and to the villages, yes, to the atmosphere itself. You don't know what I'm talking about, do you, Marie?
No, sir. But I do know that if you don't come into the house soon, your luncheon will be cold.
All right, Marie, I'll come in. May 12. For some reason, I've had a slight feverish attack the last few days, and I feel low-spirited and ill, and I continually a horrible feeling of impending danger and apprehension of some coming misfortune or of approaching death. I've never experienced anything like this before. If it continues, I think I'll have to see my doctor.
Look, I've told you, your pulse is rapid and your eyes
Yes,
are slightly dilated. Otherwise, you're in splendid condition.
But, Doctor, then why is it when evening comes on, a feeling of oppression seizes me, just as if night conceals something horrible? Why is that?
Probably just a slight attack of indigestion.
Yes, indigestion. Yesterday, when I was walking in the forest of Rouen, why did it suddenly seem to me that I was being followed and that someone was walking at my heels, right close to me? He was near enough to touch me, and yet when I turned around, I saw nothing behind me but the path between the tall trees. horribly empty. Can you explain that by indigestion, can you, huh?
Well, here's a bromide. If you'll take it in several cold showers daily, I'm sure your fears will vanish.
Yes,
And you'll be able to sleep without any further trouble.
All right, Doctor. Thank you very much. Who's there? Just a moment. Just a moment. Yes?
Are you all right?
What is it?
Screaming and calling out.
I'm sorry,
Wake the
I'm afraid
servants.
you're having a nightmare, Marie. Look, if you dreamed that someone was looking at you and touching you and taking your neck in his hands and squeezing it with all his might in order to strangle you, don't you think you would cry out too, huh?
Yes, sir, I'm sure I should.
All right, just tell the other servants I shall try to be more quiet.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Good night.
Look, Marie. It was true. I know it was good when I went to bed.
Yes, sir, I filled it last night.
Yes, and now it's empty. I haven't touched it, and it's empty.
Yes, sir.
Somebody has drunk it. Somebody has been in his room. Somebody drank that water.
I don't know who could have, sir, unless perhaps you yourself in your sleep.
Yes, I must out in my sleep. Of course, that's it. I must have done it myself, Marie. Marie, tell him to pack my things up. I'm going to Paris. I'm leaving the first thing in the morning. July 12. Paris. Paris, I must have lost my head during the last few weeks. At home, my mental state grew out of a madness, for I had believed, yes, I had believed that an invisible being lived beneath my roof. How stupid, how perfectly ridiculous it all seems now, yes. 24 hours in Paris have completely restored my equilibrium, and tonight I'm going to dine at the house of my cousin, Madame Sablé, and Dr. Parent is going to be there. He's the famous specialist for nervous disorders, and I shall ask him, and I'm sure he can finally put my mind at rest about this silly hallucination. Dr. Parent, I've been wanting to ask you, have you ever known of a case where a person feels that he is, how shall I put it, and not entirely in command of his soul?
It is curious that you should ask me that.
Why is it curious?
Because now, only now in 1889, after all these years, you're on the verge of discovering one of the most important secrets of nature. Ever since man has thought, he has felt himself close to a mystery which has been impenetrable to his gross and imperfect senses.
Whatever are you talking about, Dr. Parker?
Apparitions, my dear Madame Sablé. Invisible spirits.
Oh, you doctor. You're always doing the spirit.
Not at all. For more than a century now, men seem to have a presentiment of something new. Mesmer and some others have put us on an unexpected track, and we have arrived at really surprising results.
Oh, you're just trying to frighten.
Not at all. If you think so, would you like me to try to send you to speak to you?
It could be a novelist story. If you can do it.
And if I can, it will answer your cousin's question. Now, madame, if you would just sit in this easy chair. So, now, you must let your mind go completely blank and look fixedly into my eyes. That's all. Now, you are going to sleep. To sleep. Again. Sleep. You see her eyes have become much.
I don't like this. It frightens me.
Here, no, an easy subject. Now, if you will stand directly behind her chair, I will proceed with the experiment. Now, I hand her an ordinary place towards the visiting staff. So. Now, Madame Sablé, you hold in your hand a looking glass.
Yes. I'm holding a looking glass.
What do you see in it?
I see my cousin standing behind my chair.
What is he doing?
He is twisting his ear.
Doctor, she can't see me behind her, but I'm looking at a piece of cardboard.
No, of course she can't. She sees it through her mind. Or someone's mind. This troubles you, doesn't it?
Yes, it troubles me.
But it answers your question.
No. No, it does not. That's common knowledge, Doctor. It's an axiom that human beings can be dominated by human beings, but what if a human being is dominated by something else I know? Something not human. What then, Doctor? August 6th. I'm back at home. Yes, now I know it's useless to struggle. Useless. Somebody possesses my soul and dominates it. Somebody orders all my acts, all my thoughts, and I'm nothing except a slave and a terrified spectator of all I do. Yes, but who is he, this invisible being that rules me, this unknowable spirit, this growth of supernatural race? He must have a name. I know he has. Feel it. Or if I only could leave my house and go away and escape and never return. But it's impossible. This being I cannot call by name, he will not let me. I'm helpless. What can I do? What can I do?
In a few moments, Mr. Peter Lorre will bring us the climax of tonight's Mystery in the Air, when camels present Act 2 of the Horla. Experience is the best teacher. Even thousands of years ago, that was an old saying. Today, sports champions like polo star Cecil Smith are living examples of its truth. Yes, as you see Cecil Smith streak down the field, see him hit a 60-yard backhand shot for the winning goal of the game, you know it takes experience to play polo like that. As Cecil Smith himself said, experience is the best teacher in polo, and in cigarettes, too. During the wartime cigarette shortage, I smoked any brand I could get. Experience taught me how much I really appreciate Camels. They suit me to a T. During the wartime cigarette shortage, people smoked whatever brands they could get, remember? Yes, smokers compared the different brands, whether they wanted to or not. People became experts in judging the differences in cigarette quality. And on the basis of that experience, more and more people discovered they preferred the rich, full flavor of Camel, the cool mildness of Camel. As a result,
more people are smoking Camels than ever before.
Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel yourself. Now back to de Maupassant's terrifying story. The man obsessed by the idea that he is dominated by an invisible being. Fear is ruining his life. The suspicion that he is no longer master of his own actions, even of his own soul, is rapidly becoming a certainty.
It's only 3 o'clock. The whole night is before me. How still it is. And stars. How bright they are. Who inhabits those faraway regions, and what do they know that we do not know? Will not one of them someday appear on our earth country? We are so weak, so defenseless, and I heard the rustle of the paper. If there's no wind, absolutely no wind. page has turned. The page lifted itself up and fell down upon the others as if a pin had turned it over. And the armchair appears empty. No, it doesn't. And he is there. I know he is. Sitting in that page. He's reading.
I can't stand it any longer. Oh, blasphemer! Ran away. He ran away before I could reach him. He ran away and the wind closed after him. He's afraid of me. He's afraid of me. What do you call yourself, you evil slave? Someday I'll catch you and crush you. What?
We heard the noise and we wondered. Another nightmare.
No, it's not a nightmare. I was awake.
Tell me, Marie, you believe in invisible things?
Invisible?
Yes, invisible beings that dominate you.
Well, I read an article about that in the paper.
What did it say?
That somewhere in Brazil, I think, people are frightened, leaving their houses, saying they're pursued by invisible beings which feed on their life while they're asleep. Like vampires, you know?
Maria, that is where we came from.
Oh, listen.
Don't you remember the day we saw that little tug turned a big Brazilian screen up the river?
Yes.
Remember, she looked so white and white, and here he was unborn. Yes, and he came from there where his roots originated, and he saw me, and he saw my black cows, and he sprang from the ship. Now I understand. Don't you? Don't you?
No, monsieur, I don't.
No, you couldn't. It's all right, Marie. Go to bed. Nothing wrong. Don't worry anymore. Go back to sleep. Yes, now I know. How can I help it knowing it's obvious? Yes, the will of man is over, and he has come. He has arrived. What is his name? What do you call yourself? What's that? No, I know he's shouting it out. Yes, I listen. Huh? Oh, that's it. Horror. Yes, the horror. He haunts me. He is within me. He's becoming my soul. I shall kill him.
There, monsieur.
What?
The iron shutters on the windows and door.
All right.
Oh, why anybody wants half-inch iron shutters in their bedroom? Well, at least keep everything.
I don't want to keep things out. I want to keep something in. Never mind. If you're finished, you take your tools and go. My housekeeper will fail.
Yes, monsieur. Good day, monsieur.
Good day. Now I'll start to close the iron door, as if I'm shutting myself in for the night. But instead of shutting myself in, I'll shut myself out.
Yes, it's done. He's inside. He cannot escape. As fast as a drunk. Oh, but the lamp is still burning.
That will dispose of him. See, the house is blind as thunder. Don't look around. See, the flames are reaching. See them, brother. And I'd better get out before I burn myself up, too. Here. I can watch from here. But slow, the house is burning. Don't you suppose? Tiny flame looking out when I talk to one and another. See it burn. My house, my beautiful house. Oh, it's more beautiful. Now it flames because he's inside. And he'll burn too, yes, and I'll be free. Free of the horror. Fire! The house is on fire! Get some water,
Yes,
it's burning. Oh, now the whole place is in flames. Nothing can stop it.
That's Marie, the servant to the garret. They'll be killed. Just stand back, all of you. The roof's going to cave in.
Look.
Oh, the poor devils, we got to get some help.
Yes.
Let's get them out of there.
It's lighting up the whole countryside. A monstrous, beautiful fire. And he's burning too. My prisoner, that new being, that new master, the horror. The roof has fallen. The roof has fallen. Over. That is the end for him. He's dead. Yeah. Is he dead? The spirit would never feel premature destruction. Only we feel it. All our human terrors from us from that. All them man. What? The horror, yes. After us, who can die any day, by any accident, comes he who can die only at his own proper hour, because he has touched the limits of his existence. No, he isn't dead. Well, what can I do? What can I do? There's one thing I can do. I can destroy myself. Yes, I must destroy myself. I'm going to destroy myself. Destroy, yes, like me, no. Yes, I know I'm alone. I know it's a story. I know it's by the Maupassant, yes. I know it's Thursday night, and we are on the air, but it's the horror. Oh, I beg your pardon. I'm sorry I got so excited, but I warned you at the beginning. It's a very uncomfortable story.
8 weeks, the makers of Camel cigarettes send free Camels to servicemen's hospitals from coast to coast. This week, the Camels go to Veterans Hospital, Northampton, Massachusetts, USAAF Station Hospital, Boca Raton Field, Florida, U.S. Naval Hospital, Bremerton, Washington, U.S. Marine Hospital, Galveston, Texas, and Veterans Hospital, Augusta, Georgia.
According to a nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
113,597 doctors living in every state in America were questioned by 3 leading independent research organizations. What cigarette do you smoke, Doctor? Was that? The brand named most was Camel.
Next week, Mystery in the Air, starring Mr. Peter Lorre, brings you Beyond Good and Evil by Ben Heck, with a special musical score composed and conducted by Paul Barron.
Mr. Pipe Smoker, do you know why more pipes smoke Prince Albert than any other tobacco? Well, just try a pipeful, then you know. Just taste the extra rich, full flavor PA's Choice Tobacco. See if you don't prefer Prince Albert's cool mildness. Prince Albert is specially treated to ensure against tongue bite. Trim cut to burn slow, smoke cool. Yes, Prince Albert is specially made for smoking pleasure. See if you don't enjoy your pipe more with Prince Albert. Be sure to listen to Prince Albert's Grand Ole Opry Saturday night for a half hour of folk songs and humor with Red Foley, Minnie Pearl, Rod Brassfield, and the rest of the Opry gang. And as Red's special guests, those musical Denning sisters. Remember, Prince Albert's Grand Ole Opry, Saturday night over NBC.
Listen again next week at this same time when the makers of Camel Cigarettes present Mr. Peter Lorre in Mystery in the Air. Next week's play will be Beyond Good and Evil by Ben Heck. The artists supporting Mr. Lorre tonight were Henry Morgan as the voice of Mystery, Peggy Weber as Marie, Lorene Tuttle as Madame Sablé, Ken Christie as the Doctor, Ben Wright as Dr. Parent, Howard Culver and Jack Edwards Jr. This is Michael Roy in Hollywood wishing you a pleasant good night for Camel.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Suspense. An hour of suspense. A full 60 minutes at this time with the distinguished actor-director, Mr. Robert Montgomery, as your host. Tonight, our star, Mr. John McIntyre. Our story, Donovan's Brain. Suspense play produced, edited, and directed by William Spears. Mr. Montgomery.
The man across the table was talking about shaved heads and electricity. I was listening. I have to admit it, I'm pretty much of a layman when it comes to things like that. I imagine you are, too. But the man I was talking with was a specialist. I sought him out after we decided on our suspense play for the night. As you know, we're doing Donovan's Brain, and the man across the table who discussed shaved heads and electricity with such final authority was an eminent brain surgeon. Now, I don't know very much about the human brain. I have one, and I use it occasionally, I hope. But I leave the clinical knowledge up to the brain specialist, like the man across the table. To this man of science, I posed the momentous question. What about your brain? He started. Your brain, he said, is something less than 2.5% of your whole body. There's no relation between the weight of your brain and your intelligence. There's no relation between the size of your brain. So we threw out size and weight and talked about what you could tell about a person's intelligence simply by looking at his brain. And it develops, you can tell quite a lot by looking. An intelligent person's brain is more complex and finished than a stupid person. It has more grooves and depressions, convolutions and so on. I was nodding my head in agreement when it occurred to me quite suddenly that this didn't mean very much, not really. Because I can't look at something. Even if I want to. We have to depend on other ways of judging people's intelligence. How they act, what they say, what they do. The brain specialist told me about that too. He said the brain acts as a storehouse for our knowledge. It also is the power that directs that knowledge. So when we act, we are merely putting direction to what we know. How a man acts, the direction he takes, is his own decision. It's an individual matter. That interesting. The highly intelligent, highly moral lady, deceptively crafty, highly immoral cook, may well have the same amount of knowledge, but the way each directs his knowledge is very different. Psychological fiber. That's the brain. Your psychological fiber is either weak or it's strong, so far as the pressures of living. If it's strong, the worries, the fears, the tragedies of life can't throw you off your course, can't influence your direction. But if it's weak, these same worries and fears and tragedies take on exaggerated proportions. You lose your sense of direction, and the result is fixation or obsession or insanity. Our play tonight is concerned with the brain, the man who directs it, and what happens to his psychological fiber. It is the story of Dr. Patrick Coy and Donovan's brain. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense. As I sit now outside my laboratory door, writing under the heading of Experiment 87, this final entry in my crucible, I know that these are the last words I shall ever write on this earth. I neither ask nor expect forgiveness now, hereafter. And for those who seek some explanation, I refer them simply to this. Let them be careful. From its first entry on that weird stark day, December the 5th. December 5th. Today I bought a small Virginia monkey from Northern Ground. The animal trembled with fear, and when I tried to protect her, it did. But to make it trust me completely. Fear causes an excess secretion of adrenaline, resulting in an abnormal condition of the bloodstream that would throw off my observation. So, I did bananas and raw egg. Finally, each obeyed its evidence of the shape. I stabbed it with a surgical lancet between the occipital bone and the first cervical bone. It died instantly.
Well, David, what do you think of it? Well, it's pretty amazing. Right? You see what I've done, don't you? I think so. You think so? Lord, did you know? After all, Dad, I'm only a second year medical student. What of it? A second year medical student. Who is it? Oh, well. Of course. How are you, my boy? Fine, thanks, Doctor. Well, Patrick, hard at work as usual, I see.
Oh, the breakfast baby.
I tried to get him to. Well, terribly busy. But you've got to eat, man. What is it this time, Patrick? A brain. A brain. Monkey's brain. Oh, well, what about the brain? The tissues of it. Is that it in that jar? There's more to it than just a jar. You want to see how it works?
Well, is it still alive?
Anyway, yes. Fairly simple device, actually, Doctor. It's a variation of Durell's mechanical fire. See, the brain lies in the back, blood ceiling. Double arteries fixed vertical with internal carotid arteries. The brain. And the blood substance is forced through the cycle with us. Here, installed a small pressure pump that forces blood circulation. See?
But how do you know that?
Easily determined. The brain, in functioning, gives off infinitesimal electrical impulses. They can be measured. As a matter of fact, I put these up a graph for a small amplifying system. The brain impulses can actually be heard. Turn it on. Quite effective, isn't it? Yes, it's effective, and it's wrong. It's terribly wrong.
I'm trying to tell Dr. Schmidt. She's trying to discover things that no man should discover. It's warping his whole nature. He's in here night and day. We hardly even see him.
Mother's right in the way, Dad. You're killing yourself.
Will you leave us, please, Janice? You too. If you please, Dick.
It's wrong. Wrong.
What's wrong?
Oh, you and your mechanistic philosophy. Trying to reduce life to a mere matter of chemicals and test tubes. The origin of life is from a higher domain than African. You're profaning it.
Your hands are shaking. That's not a hard life, Doctor.
Taunt me if you like. I've made a mess of my life, it's true. But I wouldn't have a part in what you're doing for all the success in the world.
All nonsense. You can't stop the progress of science. It's about whatever, Doctor. Step forward. Prove that the brain can perform certain functions outside the body. Who knows where we can go from there?
How do you know that thing in there doesn't feel pain? How do you know it isn't writhing in agony?
Brain tissue itself is insensitive.
Breathing. Switch on the encephalo. Notice the faintness of the amplified alpha rays? Notice the comparatively slow rate pulsation? Now, notice what happens when I tap on the gas jump. It thinks.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. It certainly shows marked reaction to experience, didn't it?
I wouldn't believe it possible.
Well, the trouble with you is, Swan, you really don't believe something.
Yeah, well, have it your own fate, wait back. But when you can manufacture love and sympathy and kindness in a test tube, well, I'll be happy.
Believing?
Yes. Patrick.
Yes?
Shut off. Let the poor thing die.
Let it die?
Yes.
Why, if it were within my power to grant, that little brain would live forever. December 10th. I'm utterly exhausted from lack of sleep, but the events of the past 5 days have been of such tremendous importance that I set them down while every last detail is still fresh in my mind. For I had no time to make an entry in this second in this record since the day last week. It seems months ago when I had my first parcel successfully going to achieve. At that time, however, it seemed that I was doomed to disappear. In spite of all my efforts, the brain of the monkey ceased to live 12:14. Tired and disheartened, I lay down to sleep in the cot of my lap. That very moment, fate was confiding an occurrence which now seems destined to have the most profound effect not only upon my own existence, but perhaps upon that of all
It's Dr. Schwartz.
What? What in the world does he want? It's 2 o'clock in the morning.
There's been an accident or something. He's pretty upset.
Oh, but where is he?
We went outside again. He's at the laboratory door.
All right.
Patrick. Oh, thanks heaven, my boy, thank heaven.
What's the matter?
There's a brain crash. Oh, only one of them left alive. I brought him this far, but he needs immediate attention.
Your job. What kind of physician?
Patrick, it's multiple fractures of both legs. The arteries are severed. That makes me amputated.
You're not in any shape to do the job. Well, that's not my fault. Take him to the Phoenix Hospital. I'm not going to take the responsibility.
It's too far. We'd never get there in time. Please, it may mean a man's life and
your job as county physician.
I'm not getting it. But he's important. It's Donovan.
Donovan? The Wall Street Donovan?
Yes. Oh, you've got to help me, Patrick.
Well, what do you think?
About even if we hurry.
I really mean.
Thank you.
You'd better get some things on, David. Let me have to go.
Sure, Dad.
Oh, David.
Thanks.
David.
Yes,
Don't say anything. Don't push it.
sure.
We'll use the laboratory table. Before you go, put the instruments in the sterilizer. And don't forget the genie saw.
Oh, right. Oh, but... Why, I thought the genie saw was only used
For
for...
brain surgery or not always? Now, hurry. They're bringing him in from the car.
Okay.
Yes, please. Put him right there on that table, please.
Yes, sir. Easy.
Better get yourself a gown and gloves, Doctor. Right over there. You won't have time to scrub.
Thanks. I wasn't sure we could make it to here.
David.
Yes, Dad.
Half cc of adrenaline, David. 1,000 intravenous.
Right.
You men can go now.
Anything else?
No, thank you.
Patrick.
I'd rather we were alone, if you don't mind.
Good night. Thank you.
Now, David. David, can you remove the blanket from his legs? Let's see.
There, you see? Fortunately, the forest ranger got to him right after the crash and had sense enough to put a tourniquet on each leg, but even so...
Got it.
What's that he's saying? Something like sure. He said it over and over.
That's funny. He's got a foreign accent.
He's an Armenian, I think. He changed his name to Dunn.
I never realized he was reformed.
Well, it doesn't show as much in his pictures. No, Patrick, I think we ought to begin.
There's no use amputating those legs.
No use.
He'll be dead anyway by morning. Well, won't he?
I suppose you're right, Patrick.
You know I'm right.
But still, we ought to try. We can't refuse to operate just because...
We are going to operate. It's an inch.
We are, Dad.
Anesthetic. You can give it, Doctor.
Yeah, right.
Scalpel, please, David. And the genie saw.
Genie saw. Patrick.
Well?
No, I won't let you.
After your performance tonight?
But he's still alive.
Precisely. The mistake with the monkey was that he was dead. Don't intend to make it dead. Come, David, step.
Are you out of your mind? You're taking a man's life.
I'm giving him life. None of them won't die yet. Look down the corpse. The light. Now, spray. Will you?
You better hurry. They'll be coming for the body pretty soon.
You go now, David.
I think I will.
David, you understand, of course.
Understand.
Not a word, you understand. All right.
I understand.
Patrick, pull the skull.
I bandaged the whole cranium. Doesn't look like any heavy.
I hope nobody gets any ideas about an autopsy.
For the coroner, you can stop that.
You drive a hard bargain, don't you?
Better sign the death certificate before they get here.
You know this is blackmail.
Want a drink?
You don't have to do that.
I'll sign it. Hands up. But there's a chance that comes once in a life. William Donovan has one of the greatest minds. Has one of the greatest brains in the world.
And now you have it. It's madness, Patrick.
I think I will succeed.
Succeed in what?
Turn on this.
Simple alpha waves, no different from the monkeys. You can't take a human brain out of its body and expect it to function.
Never occurred to you that the brain might simply be asleep? Asleep? Certainly. An operation like this is a severe shock. Drop off the glasses.
What, Patrick?
Delta waves. It was asleep. You woke it up.
It's actually conscious.
Yes. There are three of us conducting this experiment now, Chief. You and me, and William Horace Donovan. December 17th. I moved my bed into my laboratory, but I had scarcely slept for 6 days.
There can no longer be any doubt that the brain responds like a sensitive sensor to vibrations here, including the sound of my voice. I found no method of communication. I devised a simplified microscope consisting of the caps of the glass container together with voice vibrations. Perhaps we can teach the brain. December 22nd. Schwartz has come to stay with me. Half out of the freedom that he shares with me at Project Hill. Out of scientific curiosity. But I have scarcely seen him. Both David and Janice have been avoiding me. Not that I really care. I have been tapping out my code on the side of the brain's container endlessly, day and night, over and over 1,000 times. So that the baby can have the brain. I sleep only when the brain is unconscious and exhausted sleep. When it wakes again, I resume my duty.
Schwartz! Schwartz! Wake up! Get up! Hurry! Is something the matter? Come, I want you to see something. Hurry. Where are we going? Back to the laboratory. I can't believe it myself. I may have been dreaming. Delirious. What happened? Come on. Here, the Delta. It seems disturbed. You've got to check my observations. My reasoning is wrong. I'm sure of anything. Yes, Patrick, yes. Now listen carefully. You know I've been trying to communicate with the brain in code. Now, if I were able to cause a distinctive pattern of the brain's delta waves by a specific command in code, if the brain responded with the same pattern of sound each time I issued the command, it would prove that I had succeeded in communicating with the brain, wouldn't it? Yes, Patrick, yes, I think it would. Yes. Donovan, if you understand, think 3 times of the word talk. 3 times. Talk. 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 Yes, it's small times or something. Say Donovan, talk. 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 I'm right. It's true. Patrick, this thing has learned to talk. December 23rd. Schwartz romanticized it because the Delta pattern is so infinitely complex that it would be utterly impossible to break it down into specific words. Yet the brain understands that it's trying to communicate with us. So, Schwartz suggested mental telepathy, that I try to make my mind a blank extended time, while at the same time increasing the energy content of the plasma that feeds the brain in the hope of stepping up the brain's electrical potential, as one would step up the power of a radio station. Naturally, telepathy nonsense, but the thinking theory intrigues me. I shall try. December 21st. Noticed today for the first time 2 distinct nodules of new brain cells in the frontal lobes. Electrical potential is increased to 510 microwatts. While smoking a cigar, although I've always heard of it before. No, it's not me. January 6th. Nodules still growing. Electrical potential 1450. But with no observable results. I've lately felt a compelling urge to know more of Donovan's life. And collected every available scrap of information. Strange. Which was actually evil in many ways. But nonetheless, extraordinarily big mind.
Patrick! Patrick! Wake up! Patrick!
What is it?
I thought I ought to wake you. You were moaning in your sleep. And talking.
What did I say?
I'm not sure, but your voice was so strange that...
Oh, that's nothing else. Dreaming, that's all. Janice woke me up.
Patrick, let me see him. No. The other.
What about it? No.
Then why have you got ink on your fingers with your pen? Very good. Well, were you writing anything to that?
I'm satisfied. Wait. Let me see it.
Writing this way. You mixed on it.
Shot. That's not my handwriting. It's... What? Oh, don't you see what it means? The brain has communicated with me.
Patrick, you don't
look here. Hey, look at this man. Look at this magazine article. He's the reproduction of his signature. And he was left-handed too. It says so here.
It's exactly the same.
Yes, look at this picture. Smoking a cigar with his left hand. I wondered why I started smoking cigar. The same brand, too. Janice. Janice, try to remember what you heard me say just before you left. But think.
Patrick, I can't believe it.
Think, Janice.
All I heard was something like,
Sure, of course. Don't you remember? We said it that night. It was the only thing we ever heard him say. There's an expression of his that tells about it from all around, too.
It wasn't your voice, Patrick.
And it's strong enough to influence the human body and functions the frontal lobe, but the speech centers, the motor centers of another brain.
Patrick, if this is true, then your experiment, it's successful. It's ended.
Ended? That's what...
Patrick!
Don't you see what this means?
Patrick, listen to me.
What, Janet, what?
You've got to stop.
Stop?
I can't stand it anymore. And were like someone I hardly recognize as the man I married. All that I tried to understand. But don't you see what you've done? You're a murderer, Patrick. A murderer!
Janice!
David told me. This half insane self-murder.
Say, what do you mean by that?
What I say. You killed Donald. Maybe he wouldn't have lived with you. But you killed him. And now this thing has gained such power over your mind that it could do anything more.
Oh.
For all you know, it could make you do anything. Anything. You've got to choose, Patrick.
Janice, please. I suppose you're right, but I'm utterly exhausted. I can't think anymore.
You've got to be.
Give me until tomorrow. Let me sleep, and then tomorrow I'll do something, my dear.
All right, Patrick. But if you don't do something, if you don't destroy that thing, I will!
Listen.
Oh, I hate it!
Janice, it's almost as though it had heard you and were raging at you.
Where are we going? You mean having you say something?
Something. I'll tell you what. First, I'll talk to this man.
Dr. Sander, this is Dr. Cole.
I've heard something of your work.
Oh, yes.
And this is Mrs.
Of course, excuse me.
I'm happy to meet you, Mrs.
Thank you.
Won't you come into my office, Doctor?
Yes, Janice, would you mind doing
Certainly.
We're here. Oh, she seems I would expect it much more.
Oh, yes, I know. I can assure you, it is a pain to do shortly. She's quite paranoid. She's always been a little jealous of my work. Make this. Well, it must start confusion. She thinks that I created some sort of monster laboratory that controls.
I have heard of it.
It's a great shot. I thought you were wrong before.
Well, it isn't unusual, but since you are yourself a medical man, if you definitely wish then to come on.
Yeah.
Here then. Just your signature will be enough.
You keep me informed?
Naturally. Well, goodbye then, Dr. Corey. We'll do what we can. Mrs. Corey is staying with us. All right, just come inside.
Let me go!
Yes?
Dr. Corey, how do you wish it to be handled?
Sure. Take out of it by the week. The checks here beside William H. Donovan. Sure.
January 15th. It's nearly a week now since John's hit me. From the start, I could have left me just when I needed him. When I tried to question Schwartz or David about it, they only wanted to spoke, which makes the subject. Clearly, they too are convinced. Sometimes it seems the only person who can trust is done in a way. It communicates with me more freely now each day. I know that there's some great plan in mind for both of us. I'm waiting. Patiently waiting. Donovan. I'm listening, Donovan. Don't be angry, Donovan. I'm trying to understand. I'm listening, Donovan. I'm listening.
In tonight's full hour of suspense, Mr. John McIntyre appears as Dr. Patrick Corey in William Spears' production of Donovan's Brain. Tonight's study in suspense. In just a moment, we will return with Act 2 of Suspense.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting.
Now, back to our Hollywood soundstage and your host for Suspense, Robert Montgomery.
The outset of Experiment 87, we were concerned with a man of science who had a wife and a son whom he loved him. He was a gifted scientist, dedicated to his work, and he signed his name with his right hand, Dr. Patrick Corey. That was before Donovan's brain. That was before his psychological fiber weakened against the force of a powerful obsession, and with this weakening, his power to direct his knowledge has become twisted. Now we look again at Dr. Patrick Corey, man of science. He has alienated friends and family. He has had his wife committed to an institution. His entire life has become a thing contained in a vat, controlled by pounding electric waves, and he signs his name with his left hand, William H. Donovan. And now, with John McIntyre as Dr. Patrick Corey, and with Act 2 of Donovan's Brain, we again hope to keep you in
Suspense.
January 16th. It is now 6 weeks, exactly 42 days. For 6 weeks, my artifice remains alone at the line, a human brain, completely detached from the body, floating in a bath of serum, nourished by a synthetic blood plasma fed through its arteries by an electric pump. This remains alone. Not only that, but I have succeeded in communicating. For I have even induced new growth of brain cells, which so tremendously increased its mental faculties that by sheer brain power alone it is actually able to communicate its thoughts to me. Each day, after union with that living, pulsing mass of brains, that was the brain of William Godwin, I was strong. But now my sense of strength to reduce something so truly world-shaking in its implications that only such an organism developed to a point thousands of years ahead of its time could ever have conceived. So now I sense this only. But soon I shall know. Indeed, I shall be a partner in its execution. What a fool I was not to have considered for a moment my wife's demands that I end the experiment. It's because I refused, of course, that Janice left me alone, so much as a word of explanation to carry out. Even my son David, my assistant Sharp, are privy to this conspiracy before me. But when I asked them, Janice didn't want to know nothing. Yes. Sit to walk the messages. The brain will be. This dealt away, right out of the way, the system of the words, almost as though it were calling, trying to speak. The brain will be. Donovan, what is it? What are you trying to tell me? Go on, Donovan, go on, I'm listening. Go on.
Who is it? What do you want?
I have no time to talk, I'm busy. Go away, I tell you I'm busy.
Can't you leave me alone? All right, all right.
Thanks. Now, what is it? Won't you come and study this? Whatever you've got to say, you can say it. Then go on, can't you?
Dad, it's only that we want to talk to you.
Don't tell me that you're afraid. This poor man's brains.
It's not that. Never mind it. At least turn that thing off then, will you, Patrick?
What difference would that make? It's still here.
It's about money.
So she put you on this, did she? I thought that she would come out sometime.
Dad, listen.
She tried to stop this experiment from the beginning. She thought she could blackmail into quitting by leaving. And she still does. And now she's using you as a go-between.
Patrick, please, listen.
I've heard enough.
We haven't heard a word from Janice. We don't know where she is. That's what we came in to talk about.
Well, how should I know where she is?
Because you're the last person to see her, Dad.
I don't you remember.
We're in the town with you. You didn't tell any of us why.
Oh, yes. Well, what I forgot. Don't you remember what happened then? Well, of course I remember. She left me, that's all.
Where, Dad? Where did she leave? What were you doing?
I heard you doing some big buildings. The city hall. Taxes or something. The next thing I knew, she simply disappeared.
Is that all? Didn't she say anything? Didn't she at least tell you why she was going?
Do I remember what she said? It's been a week and more. I've hardly slept. And you know I've been working night and day.
Yes, that's just it, Patrick.
What do you mean by that?
You say that the brain communicates with you, tells you things about its past life, suggests thoughts. Well, the brain can make you think things. Why can't it also make you forget things?
Leave me. Dad, are you sure you don't know what's happening?
No. Don't you see what you might have done? In heaven's name, stop now while there's still time.
Get out of
While
here!
there's still time to help Janice if there is. While there's still time to help yourself, Patrick. Shut up. You let the brain die. Kill it, Patrick. Kill it. Kill it.
Both of them. Get out! Get out! January 18th. The brain continues to communicate thought patterns more and more easily, but nothing further on what I have come to think of as the plan. I'm now sleeping a great deal, but my dreams are becoming increasingly troublesome, although I have lost rather less. Most frequent is a sort of vast, cosmic ballet, presided over by the colossal figure of a young man I seem to recognize, and yet I never see the streets. It is as though the entire population of the earth were moving past me in view of this command.
Help me! Help! Help!
Trot?
Dad! Dad, let go! Dad! She... Dave! That's who, Dad.
Well, no. Here. Help me with Trot. His name's Sharon.
It's all right.
Here. This glass cup. What's the matter? Trembling all over. I can't. He's looking at me. It's frightened.
Dad.
Well, what happened here, anyway?
I came in and found you on the floor with your hands around your own throat. Had it been for me, what? How's your body, Dad? I was in the middle of the night. Why?
Because I... The fuse box. It's been opened. It was you, Trot. You were going to shut off the current. You were going to kill that grave!
Patrick, you tried to strangle me.
What?
It's true, Dad. That's why I had to slap him.
But, sir, I came in here and I found Trot with his hands around his own throat. He was strangling himself.
And please, think a minute. Nobody can strangle himself.
Look at these marks on my throat. You think I could have done that? No, not possible. Yeah, it's true. But I tried to shut off the current. I was afraid for you. As I opened the fuse box, I heard the delta waves in the laboratory suddenly become stronger and louder than they'd ever been before. And then... Yes. From the brain, moved. He spoke now. His voice catches. Yes. Very phrase. Sure. In his very tone, his very accent. Make the power. Make murder. What about chance?
You don't think I couldn't have been like that?
You couldn't have done what you did tonight if you'd been yourself?
No. Even a hypnotist can't force a man to.
It's probably all right. We'll try to find it tomorrow. We'll do everything we can, but first...
Dad, don't you see? Dr. Schrott was right. You've got to destroy.
Maybe when I remember, yes. The brain is done. Switch. It will only be a matter of seconds then.
Yes. Schrott! David! Help me, I can't move! Come to me! Pull the stick! Hurry! Schrott! David! On! Just you! It's paralyzed, this Patrick! The brain won't let itself be killed! Then it has the power to live on, to command us as long as we live. To make us do anything it wants. Kill, murder.
Dad, what are we going to do?
Listen. Brain. It's not.
For his own protection of the community. Before he left, I swore him to eternal secrecy. And he started trying to find Janice. The very thought that any harm might have come to her dreams and life almost me. As for David, he swallowed the wonderfully enjoyed things. And his solitude stayed. He is sleeping now behind locked door. We must devote every faculty we possess together and independent to finding a way to destroy her. When it sleeps, it seems to have tremendous powers of subconscious which operate even in sleep. plain dream. Now, oppressive sense of some further constant continues. Janice will only bring. Even her presence, I know, of the misery is fearful thing. Terrible things. Good shot. The brain had not, for some reason of its own, actually wanted him to be. February 6th. My thoughts are less and less now. The dream of the young giant who striding the earth, the figure without a face, pursues me now, even in my waking hours. Recently, I seem to live in a world of evil fancy. People who control the mind of the incompetent. And worst of all is the obsession that there is some fateful role object in to me, that I have been silent. I must destroy the possibilities of it. That's the truth. Chance will only heal. Janice! Janice! Doc!
How are you?
Well, Janice, where have you been?
Where have I been?
Yes, we can't help you. I'm crazy worrying about you. She finally found you. Janice, why did you leave me that day? Why didn't you please tell me? Where did you go? Shot when you... Janice, I know I haven't been a very good husband these last months. I haven't been very kind, considerate, or even civilized. I haven't been myself, Janice.
I know. My poor dad.
But if you'd only known how I missed you after you, how needed you, I need your help, Janice.
I tell you. But... where's David?
He's sleeping the next room. Ever since... but it's lately he's tried to make a point to sleep only when I take him. Keep an eye on him.
I'm going to do all I can, any way I can. I'm going to. But first, I want to take David away. Because I don't think it's good for him to be here. I don't think that you...
Then shot with him.
Yes, you do.
Oh, Janice! Janice! I don't know what to do. My mind is only half my own. Lately, I don't even know what I myself or whether I'm someone else. It's like some frightful nightmare. Only I don't wake up. I'm afraid I'll never wake up.
Oh, dear.
Janice, you do want to speak.
Yes.
The only thing is what I've found about one. And that somehow, out of your love, you find a way to help no one else can.
I know. You're a shrub of me again.
Yes, well, I can't blame you.
It's so little. Perhaps we can find a way. If we know all the facts.
What?
Don't you really know where I was?
No, how could I?
Don't you remember where you took me? You took me to a psychiatric clinic. You had me committed.
Oh, Janet.
No, not you. Donovan. It was because I tried to make you stop the experiment. Cheer up the brain. As you left me there, you even spoke of Donovan's voice. Sure it was me. I thought they were the last words I would ever hear you speak.
Oh, Janice, forgive me.
I couldn't persuade him you were sane. After what you told him, everything I said only made him think I was mad.
some 3 hours. I have something to town about the sound of this mechanics, maybe people. But now I'm overcome with the thought of humiliation which will have to suffer another medical man become aware of the position I am in. And the end of the career, my reputation, all. It's not desire. The key to yourself to deal with. I can bear it if I must. But another way, I see it in and I can keep you away. There's no problem. I must go. I have 3 hours. David! David? David, what's your blood type, you know?
Matter of fact, I think I do. Why?
Well, no matter. We can find out. David, I think at last I know a way.
To kill the brain?
Yes, it's simple. Perfectly natural. And yet 9 chances out of 10 it's something done and would never have known. I do it myself, but unfortunately my blood type is the same as this.
Transfusion?
Of course, I have to replenish the blood cells to the army. It's not that good. I've always used my own because it's the same type as his, but yours is different. Light type.
You mean the wrong type?
Yes. Given the wrong type, the brain will die.
Yes. Sounds possible.
I'm sure. Go on.
But suppose the brain knows it knows other things.
I thought of that. There's a chance we have to. You're willing?
Of course we have, Dad.
Then we'll take a blood sample. What up?
The right type, but rather the wrong type.
Haven't we find someone who has? Maybe Shrine. Just lie down there on the table. Pressure. There. So it's the small syringe. Do it? Now.
Go ahead. I'm ready.
Okay. David. Don't watch me. Easy if you don't think.
What's it, Danny? Run the computer.
Well, doctors never try to steady the man's very time. You are?
Yeah. All right.
You do just the same.
You getting going? Something. Dad, I'm sleeping.
Be over for the moment.
What's the matter? I'm so sleepy.
Anesthetic is for to make you sleep.
I was somewhat surprised to find the instruments sterilized, already lying up. But I worked more rapidly and skillfully than ever before. I made an incision just below the hairline, laying back the scalp as far as the base of the skull. I japanned the cranium at 2 centimeter intervals, working back and downwards to the upper edge of the occipital bone. With the GD saw, cut through the connecting bone structure, removed the entire top of the cranium, placing it in salience leaching to preserve. I made a semicircular incision in the duodenum, laying it to one side, exposing the brain. As I dissected out the facial, auditory, and gastric nerves, the teeth and intellect came back. I became conscious of an insistent clamour. Something like a mountain hysteria at distant reaches of my mouth. Almost as strong as the irresistible compulsion that drove me on. But my hand did not falter. With a sure stroke, I severed the spinal cord, just below the first cervical bone. As I make this last entry, with that awful guilt upon my soul, even now I cannot fully comprehend how it is impossible for any man, by mortal or immortal, to speak of such a thing. Even the divinity himself did not demand the favor at that time to sacrifice an execution. but he with his only begotten Son, my son. Perhaps that is right. Perhaps there is indeed in man some spark of light that will elude darkness streets of our laboratory and fade into our life. Perhaps that is the one thing that we died on ourselves. I only know that at the instant my son died under my own hand, I was separated. At that instant, I saw and understood for the first time that monstrous plan born in the brain of William Donovan, of which I was to be the instrument. It was the plan I had glimpsed but never grasped in the recurring dream. Donovan did aspire to the domination of the world. And with those tremendous mental faculties that I myself had hidden, it was literally within his power to bring me to absolute will of all others. A young, strong body into which those ever-growing brain cells could graft and fix themselves and live on, perhaps, for centuries. He chose to body himself. And now at last, through it, I would destroy this foul thing in my being. I know it as surely as I know that my own life must be the fault. The brain also knows. I can hear the disturbed, erratic oscillations of the delta waves coming from the laboratory door. But there's no room left in me now for fear. I shall take the 6 steps from the desk where I am writing across to the laboratory door. How often have I taken that road? I shall open the door, close it behind me for the last time, and write finis to the mortal life of Dr. Corey in the grave. William Forrest. May others learn from the record I leave here the lessons I have learned, sacred and profitable. And for the things I have done, may God have mercy on my soul.
Arthur Corey and his son David were found in Dr. Corey's own laboratory early today. Young Corey had apparently died on the operating table as a result of a delicate brain operation performed by his father. In the case of Dr. Corey, there was nothing to indicate the cause of death. But medical authorities who viewed the body, including the famous Dr. Gustav Zanger, gave us their opinions that he might have died of a shock as a result of the unsuccessful operation on his son. The curious feature of the case was the fact that numerous pieces of tissue, identified as being from a human brain, were found scattered about the laboratory floor, while a larger section of brain was found in the midst of an elaborate apparatus, evidently part of a scientific experiment. Medical authorities stated, however, that they were unable to explain the nature of the apparatus, and that the brain itself was in such a state of decomposition as to indicate that it had been dead and slowly decaying for at least 2 months. Dr. Corey is survived by his wife, Janice. She was committed to the county asylum for the insane late this afternoon. The burial of Dr. Corey and his son will be at the Mount of Olives Cemetery. Superb performances, Dr. Corey. Our appreciation and thanks to John McIntyre. Tell me something. If you were going to make a room in your home available to rent, would you accept this man? His personable manner and appearance and favor. He's alone, no wife, no children, no pets. He owns a Bible, reads it, and football too. He asks only to live undisturbed in a quiet room. Yeah, that's not all. No, there is one thing more. He has one abiding dislike. He can't stand sin. Well, how about it? Would you rent him a room? I suggest you wait. Yes, I strongly suggest you wait until next week, when I appear at the home of Mr. and Mrs. Robert Montgomery as the lodger from the famous novel by Mary Bella Glenn.
Mr. Montgomery may currently be seen in the Universal International production Wide the Pink Horse. John McIntyre may soon be seen in the 20th Century Fox production Northside 777. Donovan's Brain by Kurt Sionbach, adapted for suspense by Robert L. Richards, and was produced, edited, and directed by William Spears. Bud Gluskin is our musical director and conductor, and Lucien Morawek composes the original score. Next week, hear Robert Montgomery as the lodger on radio's outstanding theater of thrills, 1 hour of suspense. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Good evening, this is Ronald Coleman.
Benita Coleman.
Inviting you to join us again on the campus of Ivy College as the guests of our sponsors, the brewers of Schlitz Beer.
The taste of Schlitz, the taste so many people prefer, has made Schlitz Beer first in sales in the USA. If you like good beer, do as millions of people are doing all over the nation. Ask for Schlitz, the most popular beer in history. And now, the Halls of Ivy. That surround us here today, and we will not forget all we Welcome again to Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. On Halloween, by old tradition, evil spirits are allowed to roam the earth after dark and hold high revel until the stroke of midnight, when the chimes usher in the Christian festival of All Saints. As in most places, the inhabitants of Ivy are not all saints, nor very evil, but a varying blend of the two. On this fine November morning, there's little evidence around the campus of Halloween jinx, high or low, as Victoria Hall returns from her marketing to join her husband, William Todhunter Hall, president of Ivy College.
Here, Vicky.
Sorry I'm late, but the shops are crowded and the traffic is dreadful. Are you starved?
Well, I wouldn't say starved exactly. This sensation I feel in the pit of the stomach I put down to relief at having passed through another Halloween with no bloodshed, no major damage, and no morning after repercussions. As yet.
Well, send a message to your tissues. Help is on the way. Lunch in a few minutes. Toddy?
Yes?
Did you ever know Mr. Wellman's grandfather?
No, dear, and I didn't know Abraham Lincoln either.
You know what he looked like?
Only from contemporary portraits. Tall, lean, sorrowful.
No, I didn't mean Lincoln. I meant Grandfather Wellman.
Yeah, oh.
Do you know what he looked like?
Only from the bust of him, which stands, if the bust can stand, which reposes, which sits on the back of its neck, what there is of it, in the foyer of Clarence Wellman Hall. It's red sandstone, which gives him an appearance of blushing deeply. Whether it's pride in this college or mortification over Clarence, I have never decided.
Did he have a moustache?
Let me think. Yes, I believe 3 generations of Wellmans have had a labial adornment. In Grandfather Wellman's day, when the straight razor made shaving a matter of steel nerves and considerable fortitude, many a loving wife never had the privilege, or the shock, as the case may have been, of seeing her husband's complete face. Nudity of the chin.
What I am trying to get at, darling, with almost no success, is this. Now, did he or did he not have a handlebar massage? Like you always see in pictures of beauty shop quartets singing Sweet Iodine.
Not Sweet Iodine, my love. It's Adeline.
Oh.
Although equally poisonous when rendered by the wrong voices. And it's a barber shop quartet, not beauty shop.
Oh, well...
female singing groups seem to favor the trio over the quartet. Well, probably because being women with an instinct for security, it gives them a 25% smaller risk for discord.
Let's start over.
Certainly. What was the question?
Yeah. Did Mr. Wellman's grandfather have a big suit trainer kind of moustache as worn by the tenor in gay 90s quartets?
Well, no, not the tenor, darling. That was the trademark of the baritone. Oh, the tenor. The tenor invariably has his eyes closed. Is seeking divine help in remembering the lyrics, I think. In my young days, I was always the bass, of course.
Yeah, I know. But did Mr.
And
Wellman...
a very good one, too, if I may say so. Or I should say, we were quite good. Our rendition of Sweet Adeline, Harvest Moon, and Old Heidelberg is remembered to this day. To this day. What memories.
Yes, but did Mr. Wellman's grandfather...
Yes, indeed. Georgie Barnes, the baritone. The baritone, superb. Willie Poole, the tenor. Always wanting it a tone lower, of course. Young Bartholomew carrying the air. Off key only in moments of exaltation. Ah, what memories. Old Heidel. Old Heidel.
Sure, it's beautiful. What about Mr. Wellman?
Avoided him like the plague, darling. Couldn't carry a tune in a hamper. No sex appeal, no quality. Oh, I'm sorry, darling. Yes. Wellman, of course. Now, what were we...
Now, I saw once more. Now, did Mr. Wellman's grandfather have a handlebar moustache?
No, he did not.
He has now.
Well, it's possible, I suppose, but inasmuch as he died years ago...
And he has a blue nose. Well, it's a nice character touch, I thought, if he's anything like Clarence.
Vicky, what are you talking
Well,
about?
that's what I've been trying to tell you. I was passing by Wellman Hall when a crowd of youngsters came boiling out, and I bumped into Eddie Gray, and he told me of the sabotage, the blasphemy, the sacrilege. So I went in, and there it was. Mr. Wellman's grandfather's bust, moustache and all.
Was it bad?
It was awful.
Well, do you think it will wash off?
I gave it a little dab with a damp handkerchief, but it'll take a lot of scrubbing. Oh, yes. I forgot to tell you. On the base of the bust, in black paint,
Yes.
there was written, Trixie loves Wellman.
Vicky, a few minutes ago my heart was singing and the sun was shining, and now my left ear has cupped itself around to the telephone over there.
Yeah, well, it's all right, darling. Wellman's in Philadelphia visiting his sister, poor girl.
Once more my heart is singing and my ear has flopped back.
Yeah. Not that I'm against the fine arts, of course, but who could have done it to poor old Grandpa Wellman?
Oh, any one of a few hundred students, I should say. After all, last night was Halloween, and you'll often find that...
Darling, will you answer that? I must go and fix my hair.
Yeah, all right, darling. Remarkable woman, Vicky. Finds out everything. Painting the Wellman bust, eh? Ha ha, amusing. Trixie loves Wellman, revolting. Handlebar moustache. Old Heidelberg.
Hi, Dr. Holmes.
Ah, Mr. Merriweather, come in. And how is the more rational element of the Board of Governors today?
In the absence of our chairman, Doctor, I'm convalescing and all is quiet. The other knights of the Round Table have doffed their armor and are resting on their swords. So I took my shield and got the helmet out of there.
To pursue your analogy, Mr. Merriweather, am I to understand you visualize Mr. Wellman as King Arthur?
Heaven forfend, Sir Lancelot. My knowledge of the Arthurian legends is somewhat sketchy, but I'd be inclined to place dear Clarence somewhere between the jealous King Mark and Sir Mordred of melancholy memory.
It's a good thing you don't have the responsibility of casting Tristan and Isolde for the Wagner Festival.
I would be more tempted to see Wellman in the part of the sword Excalibur for the pleasure of seeing him thrown into the lake. Say, not so bad for a boy who got straight D's in medieval history. Where's the Lady Guinevere?
Up in the North Tower, combing her tresses by her casement window, scanning the horizon to see which sail comes from France, black or white.
White if it's me, black if it's Wells.
Welcome, Mr. Merriweather. What on earth are you two talking about?
About the days of old,
when knights were bold,
and ships had wooden decks,
and warriors bold
fell down the hold,
and broke their...
Yeah, careful, man.
Sturdy neck.
You know, I was exposed to quite a bit of education in my day, but the only times I ever feel that it took is when I'm over here.
Well, I'll come over here more often. You can be a visitor cum laude.
Thank you. Thank you. Doctor, I am the bearer of glad tidings. Oh? Did you know that they are at last improving Faculty Row? The street, I mean.
Good.
Well, it's about time. It's bad enough for a college to get into a rut, but for all those ruts to get into a college.
Well, perhaps I should say they started excavating yesterday. Today, all is quiet as the grave. In fact, one long grave has been dug, and there she lies.
Good heavens, who?
Oh, no, ma'am, not that. I mean, one deep trench was scooped out and then abandoned.
Oh, but why? Today's not a holiday. Did anyone call?
All the necessary departments and authorities have been called, and all profess ignorance of any order for street improvements along Faculty Row. Brogan of our campus police reports that the road gang was equipped with all of the usual paraphernalia, including a truck bearing the sign of John Smith Contractor. Brogan further reports that the supervising gravedigger, or I should say excavator, submitted a permit which purported to be an authorization from the Ivy Board of Governors.
Signed by whom?
By none other than our respected chairman, Clarence Wellman.
Well, then what's wrong? Why don't they get on with the job?
A, there is no such firm in these parts as the J. Smith Contracting Company. B, the board never authorized the work, such improvement having been constantly opposed by Mr. Wellman himself. C...
But the signature? Was it a forgery? Doesn't Grogan recognize the signature?
Grogan tells me that he writes twice a year to his half-sister in North Platte, Nebraska, period. Thus, he would not know Mr. Wellman's signature if it bit him, which is unlikely, in the leg.
This is very interesting. An anonymous excavation. Well, if this is another Halloween prank...
Well, exactly where did all this happen? At which end of Faculty Row did they start digging up? I didn't see it near here.
This, I hate to tell you, neither end. Right in the middle.
Oh, no. Oh, you don't mean... Oh, no.
Yes, ma'am. Plumb smack dab in front of the house of Wellman.
Yeah, Toddy. Well, what's new on the Halloween front?
All is reasonably quiet. 2 red lights are marking the spot where the body should be buried.
Meaning Wellman?
Yeah, no. Let us not daydream so late in the evening. No, so that nobody should fall into the hole in the dark. And we've discovered the name of the culprit. The same one seems to have committed both crimes. And in each case he is, or calls himself, John Smith.
An obvious pseudo thing. Nom de bat. The thousands of John Smiths.
Yes. Yes, as a matter of fact, a young cousin of mine married one. As Mr. and Mrs. John Smith, their honeymoon tour through the motels and resorts of the great Northwest was a series of acute embarrassments.
What did they do, buy a tent?
After 10 days, they registered everywhere under the name of Finkelhoff. But it seems to be right at my elbow for one. Hello, Dr. Hall speaking.
thought this might interest you, Doctor.
Oh, yes, Mr. Merriweather.
Got a telegram here from Wellman in Philadelphia. It says, and I quote, have made arrangements through personal connections here for road improvements, Factory Road, desperately needed, as I have always claimed. Feel sure entire board will approve returning tomorrow. Welcome, unquote.
Well, that explains everything.
Oh, now, Doctor, your college training is sufficiently adequate for you to do your own simple addition. I'm not telling you what 2 and 2 add up to. Pardon me if I appear to end on a preposition on a sour note. Bye.
What did he say? What did he say? What did he say?
He thinks I should be able to add 2 and 2. In this case, Vicky, it's not that simple. It gets into vulgar fractions.
Oh, but darling, if it's anything vulgar, you know you can always tell me.
Well, it's like this. Clarence Wellman has made arrangements for the repaving of Faculty Road. After someone had already begun work on it. Now I must find someone who owns a scalpel and a microscope.
Scalpel and a microscope?
Yes, someone has been reading Clarence's mind.
Walking past the boardroom at Ivy the other day, just as the Board of Governors was breaking up after an important session. Suddenly, my ears were assaulted by a very familiar voice.
Voice of Carpenter? I say that, Mr. Carpenter.
Oh, yes, Mr. Wellman. Well, you look happy. What's wrong?
Wrong? Nothing wrong. Business is good. The board just slashed a departmental appropriation. And you must realize, being in business yourself, commerce, that is.
Well, now that you mention it, Mr. Wellman, we might as well say world commerce. I represent Schlitz beer, you know, the beer that made Milwaukee famous. The beer
I know all that, Carpenter. I must say that it's common knowledge. Why do you buttonhole me and give me a sales talk?
Well, I didn't.
Schlitz beer, huh? Yeah, very familiar name. S-H-L-I-T-Z.
No. Pardon, Mr. Wellman, it's S-C-H-L-I-T-Z. You left out the C.
I said S-C-H-L-I-T-Z. Well, I thought I did, didn't I? Oh, well, what's just one letter?
Oh, in this particular case, it's very important, but ordinarily I'd say...
Schlitz beer is the one beer I've given Mrs. Wellman proof I need to store in our refrigerator.
What has storing Schlitz in your refrigerator got to do with being chairman of the Board of Governors, Mr. Wellman?
That's a silly question, Carpenter. Now, obvious, as chairman of the board, watchdog of the Treasury, always by quality. No appropriations unless, well, good heavens, Carpenter, as a businessman...
Mr. Wellman...
What is it?
I'm sorry,
I wasn't through yet, Carpenter. I just want to say that our quality product, Carpenter, justifies an appropriation, and Schlitz beer is. The best is none too good for someone who... Am I making myself clear?
Oh, yes, perfectly clear, Mr. Wellman. Not only to me, but to millions of Americans who are enjoying Schlitz, the most popular beer in history.
Glad to hear it. Couldn't happen to a finer beer.
Thank you.
Mr. Carpenter, I must be off now. Got to check up on the supplies in our refrigerator.
Well, a pleasant good afternoon to you, Mr. Wellman. Not just from me, but from Schlitz, too. Of Ivy, Dr. Hall arrives home a little late from a busy afternoon to find his wife, Victoria, curious to hear the latest bulletins.
Darling, come in and shut the door and sit here by the fire. And now, tell me about the ditch and the bus.
The ditch and the... Oh, yes, you mean the Halloween business.
Yes.
Well, I've been almost too busy to consider it, really.
Well, I can't see that you're responsible for it anyway, unless there's a student back of it. On the other hand, I don't think you're quite immune. I don't see how we can sit here, inert and inept, or am I being inane?
On the contrary, darling, you are being extremely aim. And I flatter myself that I am both irked and effed. If not wholly immune. And in staunchly defending the neglected positive, I am not only pertinent, but sipid. However, There does seem to be a student involved.
What, a John Smith?
Strangely enough, we have two at Ivy, it seems. It rather points to a third-year student, a John Smith Jr. He has asked to see me and is coming over.
Study, what about Wellman's message? Surely he couldn't make use of his position as chairman of the Board of Governors to give out contracts.
Oh, I prefer not to think so. I think Merriweather jumped to some sinister conclusion, but we'll know all about it tomorrow when... It'll be young Smith, no doubt. Thank you, Vicky, if you'll show him in.
Yeah, I will. And if he says his name's Finkelhoff, I'll scream.
How do you do, Mrs. Hall? I'm John Smith.
Well, John Smith, come in. Dr. Hall is waiting for you.
Thank you.
Ah, Smith, glad to see you. Take a seat.
Forgive me, Dr. Hall, if I impinge on your valuable time.
No impingement, I assure you.
I think Dr. Hall likes all his students to pinge occasionally. I hope I'm being prudent.
I beg your pardon, Mrs. Hall?
It's all right, Smith. Mrs. Hall is brushing up on her neglected positives and is inclined to get a little... you wanted to see me?
Yes, I did. Dr. Hall, it has been well said that an idle tongue is the offspring of an empty mind.
Yes.
And that the prattle of fools is as the sound of an ill-tuned cymbal.
Well, I don't for the moment recognize...
It is a lamentable, although no doubt natural, corollary of the world's situation today, Dr. Hall, that your valuable time and mine should have to be wasted by the foolish pranks of adolescence. It has been brought to my attention that certain members of the student body are laboring under the delusion that I am guilty of decorating works of art with facial adornment and in indulging in sabotage along Faculty Row.
Well, your assurance, Mr. Smith, that you had nothing to do with such foolishness is good enough. And I appreciate your coming to see me. How long have you been at Ivy?
I am commencing my third year, Dr. Hall. And may I say that in spite of certain elements here that are to be deplored, I regard Ivy College not only as my alma mater, but as ne plus ultra.
Ne plus...
Latin. Meaning, of course, nothing finer. And what are you majoring in, Smith?
Latin.
Naturally.
And I am applying myself to courses in political economy and in public speaking.
Well, you should study some of my husband's speeches.
Oh, I do, Mrs. Hall. All of them. May I say that I pattern my phraseology and diction along the lines of Dr. Hall?
Well, you're doing fine, John.
I would like to add, Mrs. Hall, that I regard him as my...
Ne plus ultra?
Precisely.
Yes, thank you, but to return to the subject under first discussion, Smith. Now, have you any light to throw on this Halloween matter? Do you know who did it? How did your name become mixed up in it? Are you or have you ever been a member
Darling, the Fifth Amendment.
Oh, yes. As I was saying...
Excuse me, sir. My father has been visiting me here, and I know he wants to meet you. I believe he might throw more light on this mystery than anyone. I think it would be well if you talked with him.
By all means, I shall be happy to meet him.
Then I will take my leave. Mrs. Hall, good day.
Good day.
Yeah, and thank you for coming. Oh, before you go, that quotation. The prattle of fools is as
an ill-tuned cymbal.
Yes. Very good. I can't quite place the authorship.
My own, Dr. Hall.
Oh. Very good indeed.
Except for the ill-tuned cymbal. I borrowed that from Sir Francis Bacon. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Will be down in a minute, Mr. Smith. Please sit down. Well, your son just left here half an hour ago.
What did you think of him?
Well,
A bit of a punk, eh?
Oh, no. He's young. Of course, he's clever.
Young, clever, yes. But what are we going to do with him? He's got blinkers on. Can't see right or left. How can you judge if you only see straight ahead? Might as well be a horse. Dr. Hall, I believe.
Smith, I'm glad to see you. I heard your last remark, and I agree. It's only by seeing on all sides that one is enabled to evaluate what's ahead.
That's right. That's why Junior doesn't laugh. No sense of fun. Took him on a roller coaster when he was a kid, and he kept asking questions about centrifugal force.
Well, I think with a little help and guidance, Ivy can broaden his view.
That's why I sent him here.
But we don't claim to work miracles. Science has yet to succeed in isolating the germ of humor. I personally believe that lacking the ability to create humor, the next best thing is to cultivate an appreciation of it, which I think is largely a matter of acquiring a sense of proportion. I've no doubt that when and if your son learns that dignity without humor is pomposity, he might relax a bit. We don't train students to be circus clowns, Mr. Smith, but we do believe that a man who cannot smile is not fully educated.
Well, that sounds like good sense. I don't expect you to teach him to go around with loaded cigars, cackling like a maniac, but he's pretty stealthy. He's a good boy, honest, loyal.
Oh, yes. Yes, his loyalty to Ivy is unquestioned. And he refused to give away the practical joker of last night's escapade, although I felt sure he knew who it was.
That's right, Doctor. He did.
Well, do you know who caused all the trouble?
I do, ma'am.
Well, can you tell us who did it?
I did.
You did?
You did.
Mrs. Hall, last night was Halloween. Years ago, when other kids were going around tearing up the town, Junior was up in his room, reading. Well, I arrived here yesterday to see the boy, of course, but I looked up my old friend Wellman, out of town. Ben Jackson in biology, down with the flu. So I went around town with Junior. Saw a couple of youngsters hanging a cap and gown on old Bradford's TV antenna. Junior disapproved. Another bunch of kids were, well, I won't give them away in front of the doctor here, but Junior disapproved. Just then we were passing Wellman Hall, and there was the bust of old Grandpa, looking as smug as ever, and, well, I couldn't resist it. You know the rest.
Yes, but carving up Faculty Row, did you?
I'm the John Smith Contracting Company of Philadelphia, Dr. Hall. I can't afford to give $1 million to Ivy, but Ivy's where I place my hopes for Junior. And a year ago, I ruined the springs of my car and wrenched my sacroiliac, bumping along that gall-darn death trap I call Casualty Row. So I told Wellman I'd fix it for him for nothing.
That was very generous of you, Mr. Smith.
Yesterday, seeing he'd take no action in the matter, I dug a hole outside his door. Just to give him a laugh. Don't often get a chance to mix business with pleasure. Now I'll finish the road for you and give you the finest surface this side of the big city.
Well, I think that's wonderful. Surface with a smile, I always say.
A happy and profitable ending. Thank you, Mr. Smith.
So goodbye, Doctor, Mrs. Hall.
Oh, must you go?
Yes, I must be on my way. And, look after the boy, won't you?
We will. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well, Vicky, we're going to have a new Faculty Row. Now we'll have to find a way to repay Mr. Smith by doing something for Junior, who doesn't seem to concur with the old verse which I have just revised for Halloween.
What verse?
Wake me early, mother dear, for I'm to be queen of the mayhem.
Oh.
And Vicky, hand me the telephone, will you? I think I'll call up the School of Horticulture.
But this time of the evening? What do you want, some nightshade?
No, I was just thinking, if an onion can make one weep, what a fortune awaits the man who can grow a vegetable to make one laugh.
The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman, has been presented by Schlitz, the beer that made Milwaukee famous. The taste of Schlitz, the taste so many people prefer, has made Schlitz beer first in sales in the USA. Why don't you, too, enjoy the most popular beer in history? Next time, every time, ask for Schlitz beer. Now, here again are Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman.
Good night, everybody.
Good night from all of us.
And from our sponsor, the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, and its thousands of friendly dealers throughout the nation.
Good night.
Good night. We'll be seeing you next week at this same time at the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman. Mr. Merriweather was played by Gale Gordon. John Smith Sr. was Hanley Stafford, and John Smith Jr. was Charles Smith. Tonight's script was written by Ronald Coleman and Don Quinn. Music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. The Halls of Ivy was created by Don Quinn, directed by Matt Wolf, and presented by the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. We invite you to enjoy on television the Schlitz Playhouse of Stars with Helen Hayes, Margaret Sullivan, Walter Hampton, and more of the brightest names of Hollywood and Broadway. See your newspaper for time and channel. Ken Carpenter speaking.
Broadcasting Company presents Quiet Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper, and which features Ernest Chappell. Quiet Please for today is called Shadow of the Wing.
Yes, dear, of course. Of course you saw him. Of course not, darling.
I wish you was nice medicine.
I know it tastes awful, honey, but it's medicine.
It doesn't make me well.
Will be. But no.
I've been taking it ever so long. You got to go away, Mom.
Dr. Sam says you must have your rest now.
Yes, all the time.
I know. Mommy doesn't like to read her all once in a month.
I wish he'd.
So I put the darling on the bed beside you, dear.
Besides, aren't I getting too big for dolls?
Do you feel all right?
I always hurt, Mommy. Doesn't make me I just get lonesome.
Mommy's right in the next room all the time. Maybe the medicine will stop the bed.
Wouldn't you tell me a story?
Honey, it just breaks Mommy's heart. She can't stay and tell you a story. Dr. Sam says you mustn't get excited.
I wouldn't get excited, Mom.
I have to do what Dr. Sam says.
I wouldn't get very excited.
And you try to sleep.
Would you try?
And have nice dreams.
He's not a dream, Mommy.
I know.
He just stands there by the window. He never says anything.
Of course.
I wish he'd talk to me. Down the stairs.
Maybe he will, dear. You go out to sleep.
He never says anything.
Where is he now?
He goes away whenever you come in. Or anybody comes in.
Where did he go? What's he look like, dear? Won't you think of that?
I drank ever so much more. But I don't know
Don't know what to.
what he looks like. I never, well, I don't really see him. He's always there by the window, and when I look
another little donkey.
Look, dear Hyde. I don't see him.
Of course,
But he's there, Mother.
of course. Now, Mommy, let's go, dear.
Just another little minute, Mommy.
Go.
Mommy,
What, dear?
he really is here. He's thinking about me all the time, Mommy.
Yes, darling.
I can hear him thinking.
Michael, Michael, put up your sword. It is only I, your brother. Why, I am no demon, Michael. I am no plotter against the throne. I am your brother. Why, you'd have run me through with that great shining sword, Michael, if I'd not spoken. And then what of the world? Be not so ready with the sword, Michael. Are you grown testy these latter days? Are you grown a little proud, a little vainglorious in your old age? Remember our brother that grew proud, Michael, and vaunt not yourself. Oh, no, I will not say his name. I know the law, and his name is forgotten amongst us. Nay, nay, Michael, I jested with you. Be not angry, for it is not often that I jest, Michael. Is all well? Is it well with my brothers? Is it well with you? Yes, I am well. I am always well. Too well, Michael? Oh, now you jest. Farewell a while. There's one who waits on me, and her I must...
You did come back. I was so lonesome all by myself. Mommy says she can't stay here with me. Mommy says I have to be alone so I won't get excited, and she won't stay with me. But you did come back. I knew you. I'm so good. But I'm not so lonesome now. Why do you stand by the window where I can't see? I won't get excited, yes. Wouldn't you come and sit on the bed and talk to me? Tell me a story? And Mommy doesn't think you really understand. Wouldn't you come away from over there in the shadow so I can see you? Oh, please. If you'd only just talk to me, I wouldn't get excited. I promise I won't get excited, because I know what'll happen if I do. I heard Mommy talking to Dr. Sam. Dr. Sam says if I get excited, I'll die. Won't you come and talk to me, please? Are you a ghost? I don't think you're a ghost, because I'm not afraid of you. Please come and talk to me. Please.
Carol Sue.
Carol Sue, are you awake, dear?
He's gone away, Mommy.
Darling, I thought you must go to sleep.
I can't sleep, Mommy.
You mustn't talk to yourself, dear. You must...
I wasn't talking to myself. I was talking to you.
Oh, darling, you were asleep. You were dreaming.
Oh, Mommy. He was right there by the window.
There's nobody here, dear. You were having a dream.
No.
Honey, I couldn't see. Carol Sue.
Yes, Mommy?
Carol Sue, have you been over here by the window?
No, Mommy.
Are you sure, honey? Are you sure?
No, Mommy. I've been asking there all too. Why, Mommy?
Somebody's been there by the window, dear.
Mommy, I told you. He stands there by the window.
Well met, Rachel. Well met, my brother. It is not too often that we two meet here in the high place, Raphael. We must win of the world, you and I, and there is no rest for either of us, is there? How goes the pathfinding, brother? Yeah, it's a sad and thankless task, this labor of yours. Well, I know. For many a time in the night I've heard the lost ones cry, Raphael, come and lead us. We have gone astray. Then sometime I have answered their pleas in your behalf. And little enough thanks do I get when I take their hands, saying, come with me. Yeah, I know. Michael and the other brother, Michael with his flashing shield and great gleaming sword, he and the young one, they need never walk the ways of the world seeking as you and I do. Tell me, are you ever weary? There is no rest, is there? Well then, good speed, Raphael. Go about your wayfaring. I return to mine.
Tell me, Dr. Kent.
I can't understand it, Margaret. I simply can't understand it at all.
She's not getting better.
I can't understand it.
She's taking the medicine that you prescribed, Dr. Kent. Every day, just as you said, I was staying right there beside her bed and watch her drop.
I know, Margaret. I can tell she's taking the medicine.
Well, what are you going to do then?
Margaret, the child simply must be kept quiet at all costs.
She is being kept quiet.
Look, Margaret, I know a little about mothers myself. I know how you feel. And, Margaret, you've got to stay out of Harrison's room.
I do stay out.
Then who goes in the room?
What did she tell you, Doctor?
Who goes in there?
Dr. Sam, what did she tell you?
Had she mentioned it to me?
Did she tell you about Father William? It wasn't I.
Extraordinary, vivid dream, then.
It wasn't a dream.
Well,
There was something.
I know there was.
Who?
You don't know?
I don't know.
Cross your heart, Margaret?
I don't know, Sam. Maybe it was death.
Still waiting, Gabriel? A long, long time. Eternity, brother. A long, long time since the black darkness lay upon the face of the waters and there was no light. Aye, and a long, long time of waiting till darkness descend again at the sound of yonder great golden trumpet. How long since you have looked upon the fair green hills of the world, Gabriel? How long since your eyes have beheld the blue of the waters and felt the wind of the west upon your cheek? So many countless years, Gabriel, and yet it's fair and beautiful as first we saw it that day so very long ago. No day goes by, Gabriel, that I do not walk upon the earth, nor any night. Would you change places with me, Gabriel, and walk as I do among men? You would not. You would not have my task? Well, fortunate, Gabriel, for there is no choice. Though I weary of the hills and the mountains and the long, sweet plains of earth, I have my task, and my task I must perform. Michael with his sword, Michael the captain of the host, Raphael the seeker out who walks the earth on a gentler task than mine, and you who wait the word, as we four waited it before the evening and the morning of the first day. Wait, Gabriel. Eternity may not be so very long. Farewell, my brother. There is a victory.
I will go with her. I'll stay with her and watch, Dr. Sam. She's very quiet.
Don't wake up.
No. I'll watch. I'll stay awake.
Be very quiet.
Good night, Doctor.
Good night, Margaret. You'll call me.
I'm calling. Carol Sue. Carol Sue. Carol Sue, darling. Mommy, I'll watch you. Dear, did I watch you? So Mama give you the money.
I was just lying here.
Oh, yeah.
I thought he was here. But he wasn't.
Who is it, dear?
I don't know.
He was dreaming, dear. Mom will be very quiet. Oh,
Mommy.
Mommy is asleep, Carol.
Why? You're talking to me.
I cannot forever be silent, child.
I can't see you.
Yet I am with you.
You talk strange. Won't you come over here where I can see you?
Perhaps you would not like what you would see, Carol.
Why? Are you ugly?
No man has ever seen my face
Why?
and lived.
I can see your shadow on the floor.
Yes.
It looks as if you have wings. Do you have wings?
Yes, Carol.
Tell me about it. What's your name?
Green dark as the shadow when there is no great black because color deep as nature.
Are you an angel? Come sit by me, angel.
I have been at your side, little Carol, for all your life.
You're my guardian angel. I knew you couldn't be a ghost because I wasn't afraid of you.
You do not fear me then, Carol Sue?
Why, no. Of course not. Come and sit by me. Yes? And with Mommy.
No.
Mommy's tired. She took such good care of me. Even Doctor said.
I know, little Carol Sue.
Will you tell me a story?
I will tell you a story of a little girl who lies in a great bed in a room by herself and dreams while she is asleep. A patient little girl who has never known what it is to walk like other little girls, who must lie in bed alone with always being
I am always in pain, but I've learned not to mind.
who has learned many, many things in the great white bed in the lonely room.
I have learned many, many things.
A little girl who knows that death will come for her very soon. Who knows and does not fear.
What's the little girl's name?
You know her name.
Carol
Sue.
What's it like to die? What's it like to die?
That I cannot tell you, Carol Sue.
Don't you know? Don't you?
I know.
Is it like going to sleep? Is it where I go to heaven? Is it like Nothing, Angel?
Do not ask me, Carol Sue. It is forbidden that I tell.
Won't you tell me anything about dying?
I will say to you, be not afraid.
I don't think I'm afraid, Angel. But I'll be sorry for Mommy. Mommy loves me.
Yes.
And I love Mommy.
Yes.
Oh, I hurt.
If you take my hand, Carol Sue.
If I take your hand, I'll die. Won't I?
Yes, Carol Sue.
Will you tell me a story before you take my hand, Angel? It's been so long since anybody told me a story.
There is so little time, Carol Sue.
Just a little story, then. Please.
Well, there are so many stories, and they all end the same way.
Tell me a story about other little boys and girls, Angel.
I remember a story.
Tell me. Please.
It is written that every living thing must one day face me, and having faced me, come with me.
Die to me?
Aye, it is so written.
Don't you ever let somebody go on living?
No mortal man, Carol Sue.
But they're boys and girls.
There was a time, and it was long years ago, and it was in a place called Egypt. Now, in this place called Egypt, there was a great people held in captivity by the dreadful Pharaoh.
Did he die, the Pharaoh?
His time came at last, and he came away from me. But in this time of which I speak, when the people of Egypt held these others in bondage, so that they must labor under the whips and lashes of the overseers. And oh, through his faith he worked many miracles against the Egyptians. Yet did the wicked Pharaoh never remember his promises and still held the men and the women.
And the boys and girls?
All the people he held in captivity. And so there came a night, and well I remember, for it was this very time of the year. And in Egypt the nights were hot, and the people suffered so. And the leader prayed, and behold, the word was in him. And he went to his people and spoke to them. Woe to the Egyptian host, he said. Woe unto them and their children.
Even the children, Angel?
Hearken. Now came the long night, and the moon was darkened, and the heat lay upon the land and in the houses like fell snow. And in the night I was bidden go forth and slay the children of all the land, even the firstborn of the Egyptians.
All the little children, Angel?
But the houses of the people who were in bondage, in each of those houses, the people took a lamb and slew it. And with the lamb's blood did they mark the lintels of their doors. Therefore, I, having the bidding, did descend upon the land of Egypt, and I did take away all the firstborn of the Egyptians. But in the houses where the blood of the lamb was set upon the lintels, I entered not, and their firstborn I spared.
Lives forever, Angel?
No mortal lives forever, my child. At that time I passed them over, but when their time came, I laid my hand on their shoulders and said, come with me to thy long home, for it is finished.
And they died too.
As all must die. Now, you have heard your story of how I spared the lives of the children for a time, and in a good cause. Now would you take my hand?
Say, All Star. I thought it was going to be a happy story. It's all about dying.
My stories all have the same end, girls. Now, take my hand.
Can I say goodbye to Mommy first? Mommy? Mommy? Mommy?
Carol Sue.
Mommy?
Goodbye, Sue.
Yes, Mommy. Mommy,
There's someone in this room. Carol Sue.
Yes, Mommy.
There's someone. Who is it? Who is it? Where is he? I can't see it. It's so dark.
No, Mommy. You mustn't see him.
The shadow. On the floor. Carol. No. No, the shadow waves. Who are you? Answer me. Who?
My name is Azrael.
Azrael.
Azrael. The black winged of the archangels. Azrael with a veiled face. I am Azrael.
No. No. Where are you? Where? Carol, so where?
I am here.
You'll not take her.
I will take
You
her.
can't, you won't.
She cannot stop me. I am Azrael.
Oh, no, Azrael. Not my child. Not my own child, too. No.
I have stood at her bedside for these many nights, and she has known I was here. The time of waiting is over. Come, child, take my hand.
Mommy.
No. Give her back to me. Give her back.
No.
I'll fight you. No. Don't be sad. No. Don't be sad.
He knows it is useless to call him. He has done his best, and he did not prevail over me.
Where are you? I'll fight you. I'll stop you.
Look not on me, mortal.
I'll fight.
You fight me to no avail, for I am always the winner. I am the unconquerable.
Carol Sue. Azrael. Azrael, have mercy.
I'm not afraid, Mommy.
Where are you, Carol Sue? Where are you?
She has taken my hand. Say your goodbyes, Mother.
Azrael, have pity on me. Have mercy.
It may not be.
Take me.
No.
Take me and spare her, Azrael.
No,
Have you no pity? Must you snatch her away from
Mommy, I love you.
Azrael?
That's my duty. I may not falter. Come, child. We must go.
Azrael, listen to me.
I dare not.
Haven't you ever spared a child? Haven't you?
Tell me about shooting music, Mother. See, I can't.
Yes, Azrael. You spared children of Passover. Spare my daughter.
It is time.
You've always been so merciless. Can no one escape your hand and your black wings? Azrael.
Hearken to me, woman.
Will you?
Hearken. Not one has ever escaped my hand. Haste, woman. I may not let her stay. Never have I.
Remember.
Remember?
Remember.
I remember. Why, well, I remember. A certain high hill, shaped like to a man's skull, and a great clamorous crowd of the Roman soldiers casting dice for a cloak, and 3 tall crosses high above the heads of the multitude. 2 thieves in agony crying out for my hand and the shadow of my dark wings, and a voice saying, "Today thou shalt be with me in paradise." And so they came away with me.
And the other.
And his torments were 1,000-fold what they had suffered. And I shall never in all eternity forget the look on his face, so that I turned my face away from his. And I, the angel of death, knew pity. I, the very angel of death. And the lightnings flashed, and the very earth was rent asunder, and I could not. And I, the merciless messenger, I, Azrael, I but laid the tip of my finger upon his shoulder. In 3 days. Why, this is the day itself. This is the day he arose. Take thy daughter, woman. Keep her to cherish her and bend thy knee in thanksgiving to the Most High. Michael! Michael! Raphael, Gabriel! Archangel brothers! Behold! Death himself is conquered!
The title of today's Quiet Please story is Shadow of the Wing. It was written and directed by Willis Cooper. The man who spoke for you, Ernest Chappell. And Carol Stew was played by Cecile Roy. Dr. Sam was William Marshall, and the mother was Bess Johnson. As usual, music for Quiet Please is by Albert Drummond. Now, about next week, our writer-director Willis Cooper.
Thank you for listening to Quiet Please. Next week I have a Scottish story for you called The Vale of Glen Cove.
And so, until next week at this same time, I am quietly yours, Ernest Chappell. Stay tuned to this ABC station for Drew Pearson, who follows immediately over most of these same ABC stations. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Phantoms of a world gone by, speak again the immortal tale, the oblong box.
There, Captain. There she is.
And the audace. Five aboard. Very well, turn about. We'll drop line and take them on.
Stand by the mainsail. Don't outside it northeast. Right by Donna.
You make out what ship she's from?
Too far, Captain. She's American now. Now we'll soon be on them.
Mate, if the captain's with them, send him up to my cabin.
Aye, sir. Take in the mainsail. Easy now, don't run him under. Heave to.
That's about all, Captain. We've been at sea in the longboat for 2 days when you sighted us. Just about done in. My friend here, Mr. Allen, is the only passenger to survive.
You say you're from the packet ship Independence, eh?
Aye.
What cargo were you carrying?
Cotton, a little hemp, and some timber.
I see. And that was all?
Aye. Did you happen to pass some drift, Captain?
It did. Nothing you just spoke of. Would you care for a little more grog, gentlemen?
Thank you.
And you, sir?
Yes. Yes, please.
No, we passed nothing adrift that you mentioned. But, we did hoist aboard something rather strange, you might say. It may not have come from your ship, though. Could only make out the port of embarkation and the date. Charleston, South Carolina, August the 2nd, 1881.
That was our port. That was our date of sailing. Captain, what was it you took aboard?
2 bodies. Passengers, I suppose. A man and a woman. Rather unusual, though. The woman was in a coffin. An oblong box. Seem startled, Mr. Allen?
I am. And the man?
The strange part. He was lashed to the coffin by an inch-thick rope. From your reaction, Mr. Allen, I presume you know something about the box?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
Then, Mr. Allen, suppose you relate the entire story.
Very well. To tell you the truth, Captain, I'd intended telling no one. You see, as Captain Hardy told you, the dead man had been a friend of mine. I'd hoped the sea would keep its dead.
The man whose body you found tied to that oblong box was an artist from New York. His name is Cornelius Wyatt. As I remember, Wyatt had been married only a few months when I met him quite by accident. It was at our port of sailing, Charleston. I'd been on board only a few minutes when I heard his voice calling me by my first name. I was quite surprised to see my old friend.
Edgar Allen, hello there.
Wyatt! Why, heavens, man. How are you?
Oh, it's good to see you. How long has it been?
Oh, a good year since I saw you last, at least. Now, let's see. Yes, since 1877.
All the places to meet you.
Now, tell me, Wyatt, is your wife aboard?
My wife? Yes.
Good. More people have raved about her astounding beauty to me than I could possibly count. I've sworn to see her with my own eyes. Where is she?
I'm sorry, Edgar. I'm afraid that would be impossible. You see, she's ill in her cabin.
Oh, what a shame. Well, then, later, I'm sure
No. Really, I think she'll remain in bed for the rest of the trip. Her health wouldn't permit it.
Oh, come, Wyatt. You wouldn't cheat me of this chance to meet your beautiful wife. The sea air'll do her good. Or is it because you're jealous of such beauty? Huh?
Please keep that remarks to yourself. My wife's appearance should be of no concern to you.
Oh, but Wyatt, I was only joking. I meant no harm.
Your humor is not appreciated, Mr. Allen.
Well, forgive me. I assure you I meant no harm.
I beg pardon, sir. You Mr. Wyatt?
Yes?
That there box of yours, you're having it shipped in the hold?
Confound it, man. How many times must I give these instructions? My cabin, you understand? It must be put in my cabin. Must I tell the captain himself?
Sorry, sir, but there's hardly any room for such a large box in...
I don't care how little room there is. That box will go into my cabin if I have to move it there myself.
Sorry, sir.
Confounded fools. Must I beg them to carry out my instructions?
Is that the box?
Excuse me, Mr. Allen. The clumsy fools may drop it. I'd better watch them. I'll see you later.
Although at the time I was surprised by my friend's sudden outburst, I passed it off to temperament. After all, he was an artist. At the moment, I was more concerned over the oblong box than over my friend. It bothered me quite a bit. I couldn't find a reason for his being so overwrought over the placement of a cumbersome, large wooden box. And furthermore, I couldn't find a reason for his use of one that shape. It was about 6 feet long and 2.5 feet wide. To me, its contents were a mystery. At first, I excused it as containing a number of his precious paintings. About 3 days out of Charleston, I met Wyatt again. He was walking about the deck. And as I approached him, he cordially offered me his hand.
Hello there.
Hello, Wyatt.
Edgar, I believe I owe you an apology.
Apology?
Yes, you must forgive the way I acted the day before we sailed. I'm not as well as I should be.
Oh, think nothing of it.
Here, let's sit here. That's it. I'm under a severe strain, Edgar. Perhaps I should tell you. You are my friend. I should tell someone.
Of course.
What others have told you about my wife is true. She is beautiful. Very beautiful. I'm afraid too beautiful.
Yes?
I was one of many, many suitors. I was the fortunate one. Why, I don't know. She doesn't love me, Edgar.
Are you sure she doesn't love you?
Yes, I'm sure, very sure. Since I've been married, she's done her utmost to make me jealous. She knows how I worship her beauty. She knows her power. Men have always loved her for it. They still do. I know it. I'm suffering because of it. There are men today who would give anything for my wife's hand. Anything. She knows it. She taunts me with it continuously. The way she looks at me, laughs at me.
You're in love with her?
Desperately.
You would never give her up?
Never.
And she knows this?
Of course, that's why she taunts me.
Well, perhaps if I could see her.
No. She's still ill.
Oh, I'm sorry.
This trip. Do you know why I'm going to Canada? Do you know why?
Painting?
I'm taking her away. Away from all those men. She'll learn to love me. I'll make her. I'll keep her beauty for myself.
Perhaps this is an extreme.
Extreme? No, it's the only thing to do. You don't know the torture I've suffered. Well, let's talk no more about it. I feel better now.
As you wish.
You will keep my confidence?
Oh, without question. Now, how's your painting coming, Wyatt?
I haven't touched a brush in months.
But the canvases you brought aboard, weren't they yours?
Canvases?
I suppose they were in the large box you have in your cabin.
Why do you suppose that?
Well, because of its unusual size.
That box doesn't concern you. It's none of your business.
I didn't say that I...
Don't ever mention that box again. I forbid you. You hear? Don't ever mention that box again.
Perhaps I've been too hasty, Captain. Perhaps the man just isn't well physically. But the box, it could contain something unimportant. I think I was overly curious, that's all. I've known him for a long while, you know. He's always appeared perfectly normal before.
And everything's been all right lately?
For the past few days, yes. He's been perfectly cordial.
And I think perhaps it's best we pass over the entire matter. There's probably some logical, some simple story behind what's happened.
Here, more port?
No, thanks. I think it's best I be getting back to my cabin. Looks as though there's an unhealthy storm blowing along the coast. I'd best get back.
Oh, I noticed it getting a little rough. Will it hit us?
I can't tell yet. Well, good night, Mr. Allen. Perhaps you'll join me at dinner tomorrow night, eh?
Thank you, Captain. I'd be... Listen.
What?
Shh. I thought I heard... Listen. Again?
Nothing. I hear nothing. The wind, that's all. The events have made you a little nervous, I suppose.
No, wait. I'm sure I heard something strange. Groaning or something from out there.
Open the door. It's probably the ship's cat.
Captain, here, quickly!
Passageway's black. The steward probably took the lantern to...
Listen. Again. Hear it?
Oh, yes. Yes, I do.
It came from the darkness down there to the end of the passageway.
Somebody's in trouble. Who has the stateroom, the end of the passageway?
I think Wyatt. The first two are empty.
Well, come along. Pull your cabin door closed.
I'll get a lamp. The darkness is...
No, I know my way. We may need the darkness.
Very well.
Stay close. First two, you say, are empty?
Yes.
And this one you believe is Wyatt.
It should be.
Stand here a moment. Now listen again.
A knocking. Tapping.
Try this latch. We'll open it as quietly as possible.
There's no light under the door.
Stand back.
Easy now.
What? Blasted, it's locked from the inside.
Well, someone is definitely in there.
I'm going to knock. Now listen closely. Someone is in there. You heard it?
Hello in there. Is that you, Wyatt? This is Ellen. Anything wrong? Hello there.
No answer. I don't like this. Open the door, Wyatt. Ship captain, I'll be forced to break in. Here, help me. Help me if I can't play. Go on. 1, 2. Ready now. 3.
Where are you, Wyatt?
Wait. There's a lantern by the port. I'll strike a light. Stand here and... Empty. The room is empty.
For a moment, both of us stood there, in the gloom of Wyatt's cabin. We were sure somebody had been there but a moment before. We'd heard them. And now the cabin was apparently empty. The door had been locked from the inside. Nobody could have left the room without our seeing them. Then suddenly Captain Hardy pointed to the right wall of the cabin. There in the dimness of the glooming shadows.
Alan, this cabin and the one beside it are adjoining. Now, let me get the light and see if the adjoining door has been opened. The other lads left in a hurry. Here, Alan. Give me a hand. I can't reach the lantern. Blast it, Hardy. All right. Just stumbled over this blasted.
The oblong box.
Excuse me, gentlemen. I didn't mean to intrude.
Wyatt.
May I come in? There's another lamp at the table. Allow me, Captain Hardy.
But where did you come from? How did you get into the passageway?
There. That's better. Mr. Allen, I have been walking my wife on deck. May I introduce you? Oh, you may come in, Marjorie. Marjorie, this is Mr. Allen, the man who desired to meet you so much, and the captain of this vessel, Captain Hardy.
How do you do?
How do you do? And now, gentlemen, may I ask the reason for your breaking in?
We heard a noise. Cry.
We thought it was from your cabin.
That would have been impossible. There was nobody there.
Sure? We heard...
Of course I'm sure. There was no one here, I tell you. And now, gentlemen, if you don't mind...
Wyatt, before we go...
Yes, Mr. Allen?
Ask your wife to remove her veil.
Marjorie, could you please oblige the gentleman? My wife, Mr. Allen.
Your wife?
But she is beautiful, isn't she?
Yes. Yes, she is.
You, too, seem stunned.
Quite. Yes, quite. Captain Hardy, come. Thank you, Wyatt.
One moment, Captain Hardy. Would it be too much to ask for a new cabin door? This one seems to have suffered slightly.
I'll see to it.
Good night, gentlemen.
To my cabin. His wife. Did you see his wife? Yes. She was hideous. His rave about her beauty. Why, he's mad, Captain. Hopelessly mad. She was horribly ugly. Yet, I think she was familiar. I've seen her before. I know it. Where? Did you notice the door leading to the adjoining cabin? No. It was open slightly. Someone could have left Wyatt's cabin and reached the passageway through the empty one next to it. Hardy? Yes? Your hand, covered with blood. Oh, you must have cut it yourself when you fell. Here, let me wash it off. No, it isn't cut. Just for that blood. It isn't mine. Well, then where did you... The oblong box, Mr. Allen. The oblong box. What was behind this terrible mystery neither of us knew. We would inform the police as soon as we could report. From then on, I saw nothing of Wyatt. 2 days passed since the incident in his cabin. And on the second day, Captain Hardy warned all the passengers of what was in store for us. We were forbidden on deck, confined to our cabins. We were being blown out to sea by a furious hurricane wind. On the fateful night, I was lying fully clothed on my bed. The sea was sickening. The ship was yawing terribly with each plunge. I was expecting the worst at any moment. Then suddenly, above the roar of the terrible gale, I heard a strange sound coming from the passageway before my cabin. I was a little bewildered at first. For a few moments I sat there on my bed, wondering. And then...
Edgar! Edgar! This is Wyatt! Do you hear me?
What is it?
I need your help, Edgar! I need your help!
Go back to your cabin, Wyatt. You hear? Get out of the passageway. It's dangerous. The ship may...
Please open the door. You must. You must help me. You're my friend, Edgar. Please.
Very well. What? Good heavens.
My box. I've got to get it on deck. I've got to. The ship may break in two at any moment. Please. Please help me. I can't let it alone. Please.
Well, you must be completely insane. The storm is too high. It's suicide, I tell you. You'll be blown overboard.
Just you don't have to go on deck. I have some rope. I'll lash myself to the sea. It's probably safe. Please.
Yes, but your wife. You can't leave your wife alone now. Go back to her. Snap out.
Just up the stairs. Please, Edgar. You're my friend. Please, Edgar, please.
Very well. To the top of the stairs.
The other end. Take the other end.
That's it. Go on. I have it. Hurry, it's heavy.
Here, this way. Up these stairs. Here. Don't drop it, Edgar. Don't drop it. All right. All right. A little further, Edgar. Just a little further. Now. There.
This is as far as I go.
Oh, thank you, Edgar. Thank you. You don't know what this means.
Now, go back to your cabin.
I can't. I must get my box on deck.
Then I leave.
No, please. One other favor. Hold this hatch while I push the box.
I beg you, Wyatt, use your head. The water will swamp us. Listen to it.
Please, Edgar, please.
Stand back. I'll open the hatch. I'm not responsible for you, you fool. Hurry! Confound you! Hurry! We'll be swamped! For heaven's sake, Wyatt, you'll never make it! Wyatt, watch out! Come back, you fool! Come back! I've got to close it! Come back! Close that hatch!
Get back! Here, help me. Help me. Close it. Quickly. In heaven's name, hurry. Push. Oh, what in thunderation are you doing? Wyatt is out there. He took the box. Heavens, he's done for. It's really bad now. I'm afraid we're going to have to abandon ship. She's breaking. Starboard light board, over there. Make for it. Yes, but Mrs. Wyatt, she's below. She'll be killed. I'll get her first. The starboard boat, Edgar. The starboard boat. Mrs. Wyatt, to the boat. Mrs. Wyatt, we're sinking. Come on. Hurry this way. Run.
No, wait, please. Please, listen.
In the name of heaven, woman, come on, quick. No time for those. Come on. Mrs. Wyatt. Mrs. Wyatt.
Then suddenly she disappeared before me. Water gushed down the passageway. She was swallowed by it. I struggled forward and made my way to the starboard boat. I jumped for the swinging davit and lowered myself as speedily as possible into the longboat. Captain Harvey joined me with 3 others of his crew. And then, just as we pushed out from the crumbling mass of wreckage, I saw it. Harvey did too. Standing to aft, I saw Wyatt. He was binding himself tightly to the oblong box. He stood there for a moment. I thought, laughing. But in one brief instant, he was gone with the ship. Into the sea.
And, that's all?
Yes.
I see. Would you gentlemen be so kind as to follow me? This should prove rather interesting. This way, gentlemen.
Captain, when did you find this box?
Yesterday afternoon. In here, please. Mr. Allen, hand me that lantern. And watch the curves, please. They're rather sharp here.
Lead on.
Ordinarily, we would not have bothered with a floating body. Generally some poor wretch from a wrecked vessel. However, due to the box and the peculiar circumstances, I thought it best to hoist it on board.
Yes, but the decomposition.
Oh, the salt water helped preserve them for a while. I thought we could reach New London safely with them. However, since we were blown off our course by that wind, it will be a good day and a half before we reach land. I'm afraid I shall have to commit them both back to the sea. Mr. Allen, swing that door open, please, will you?
That personal memory. Yes, no, I remember. She tried to tell me something before she drowned. Wyatt murdered his will. If only we had done something sooner.
Murdered his wife? How could he? Why?
Insanely jealous. Terribly jealous. To die with her would be better than to live with her and her beauty. He planned to murder her on that cliff when I saw them stowing that box. You remember the groans? She was murdered that night. The blood, it was fresh. Remember the tapping you heard as he nailed her in this coffin? Harvey, I think we'd better leave. Yes. Yes, Wyatt. Your wife is very, very beautiful.
From the time-worn pages of the past, we have brought you the story, The Oblong Box. Bell people, toll the bell.
Doctor. Goodbye. It's the sort of horror that is most effective on radio after midnight to make you wish, as you pull the bed covers over your head that night, that the author had been strangled while very young. He wasn't. So, try this on for size.
Hey, where are you turning? Along the Main Street, isn't it? Oh, yes, of course. Along the siren. The only traffic out here is in Wasteland. Yes. You can say that again. It's from nothing to nowhere. Okay, let's go. Yeah, right with you, Doc. Right with you. Said somebody was hurt. That's what the switchboard said. Gee, what a jump. Don't seem to be a bell. Oh, there must be. There's a light in there. Try the door. Yeah, open. Well, let's go. All right. Hello in there. Hello. This is another false alarm. Anybody here? I'm a doctor. What the... Hey, look. In the corner. Looks like I got a seat. Lady, I'm a doctor from General Hospital. Now look back. You're screwy, all right, ain't you? Right. Come on, Doc. Come on, I should get her out of here. Or the straight jacket. Can I get the straight jacket? Oh, Doc, wait. Where are you going? Can't get it open. Huh? What's the matter? What do you want to go in there? Can't get this open. Whoever is hurt must be in there. Blasted door. Come on, let's break it down. What's the woman? Get the woman. Come on, put your shoulder to it. Come on. Yeah, all right. Dark. Yeah. Can't see a thing. Go on back in the other room and get that kerosene lamp. Well, I get it, I said. Yeah, I get it. Hey, Doc. The lamp. Okay. Hold it high. Yeah? Oh, Mother in heaven. What? On the floor. What is it? It's a man. Oh, no. It can't be. Yes, I tell you, yes, it's a man. A man. And he's been turned inside out. Inside out? Yes, see for yourself. It's a man. But the skin is the inside. The raw flesh is the outside. Organs hanging. Yeah. It's a miracle. A man turned inside out. They could turn a glove inside. It's alive. It's alive. Yes. Alive. Yes. It's trying to get up. No. Trying to get up, I tell you. It's trying to move. Sam, pull that light high. Look at it rolling over. Trying to get up. Stop that. Trying to get up on its knees. Doc, make it stop. Kill it. Do something. Man can't live inside out like that. Hysterical old woman, that's what you are. Now you stand there and shut up. Listen to him. Oh, let's get out of here, Doc, please. Don't be a fool. We got to find out. What? Look, there's another door. Yeah. Open. The answer might be in there. Doc, don't we... The lantern, bring it. Gee, Doc, why can't we just go? Hold it high. Doc, what? Don't move. There's no floor in there. I don't see nothing. Nothing but dark. Oh, look. The dark sort of spills over on the edges. Huh? Well, look, I tell you. It's a deeper dark than dark. Something moving in there. Doc? Close the door. No, wait. Then I'll close it. Oh, you fool, open that door. I've got to see what... She's coming in here. Come on, Doc. Let's get out of here. No, Sam, I'm going to find out what this is all about. All my life, things have been what they've been. I'm going to know all about it. Please, Doc, please, let's get out of here. Woman, if you know anything, tell me. What was it we saw back of that door where the floor should have been? Do you know? Oh, Doc, will you listen to me? Let's get out of here. No, wait. You're just standing there, looking into the dark. Yeah. Doc? What's that coming up out of the hole in the floor. The dark. It's like black smoke. Listen to it. It's reaching up to her. Yes. What is it? Smoke? Black? What? Falling up around her.
It's covering her.
No.
Inside out. It turned her inside out. Inside.
Sam, get up. Sam, open your eyes. The shadows are crawling along the floor toward us. Come on, Sam. Come on. Sam. Oh, you're too heavy. I can't lift you. Sam, you've got to hear me. The shadows are crawling toward me along the floor. I can't leave you. You saw what they did to her. Look at her. Inside out. A woman inside out. Oh, Sam. I'll drag you out of here. Oh, you're so heavy. They're coming faster and faster. Like long black fingers. Yeah, my legs. Let go of me. Sam, I can't help you to holding me back. The black. It's covering you. Sam! No, you thing, whatever you want, get off me. Stop covering me. I've got to get out of here. I've got to tell them all about you. I've got to tell everyone there's something like you loose in the world. Got to warn everybody. Get off me. Oh, slimy. How can shadows be slimy? Oh, go. Bring me over. My head. My face. Let go. My face. My mouth. Oh, go. Oh, go. No.
Picture up walking down the street saying the same thing over and over again. Well, she's...
The Mutual Broadcasting System presents The Mysterious Traveler, written, produced, and directed by Robert A. Arthur and David Cogan, and starring tonight two of radio's foremost personalities, Adelaide Klein and Mason Adams, in an original radio drama titled The Visiting Court.
This is The Mysterious Traveler, inviting you to join me on another journey into the realm of the strange and the terrifying. I hope you will enjoy the trip. It will thrill you a little and chill you a little. So settle back, let this grip on your nerves, and be comfortable, if you can, as we meet the visiting court. Begins late one night in the modest suburban home of Albert Jones. Albert, a mild-looking man in his early 30s, now many names and teeth out of the night.
I don't want to hear anymore. Leave me alone.
You don't want to wake Mother up. You need to get my sleep. That's the plan.
We mustn't try to make the train. We mustn't be here.
Oh, but whatever in the world is wrong with you?
Nothing. I wish you were already tomorrow. Wish you were gone.
You sure you have everything? Yes, dear. Everything I need for my trip home is in your hands. Now, don't forget to fix my trunk. Now, the expressman will be here to pick it up this morning. Thank you.
It's almost 9 o'clock, Mother. You'll miss your train.
I have never missed a train in my life. You seem so anxious to get rid of me, Mother. Oh, darling, I do hate leaving you alone like this. Really, Mother, I'll be all right. Very well, and so I'll go. But I'll be writing to you every day. And it's dear, please, just let me know. Goodbye, take care of yourself. And don't forget to read. Mother will come back if you need her. Yes, goodbye.
Oh, Mother, take us just one more visit. I'll leave this house and I'll never come back.
Darling, it's only natural that Mother should want to visit me. I'm the only one she has in the world.
Yes, but she doesn't just visit if she lives here. She had to close her key to the house, so she's even listening to the phone book under our number.
Please, Albert, she's gone now. Let's not go.
Yeah, she's gone now, but in 2 or 3 weeks, I can be sure she'll come back. Too much. More than 2 weeks. I won't feel responsible for what happens if these people come back. One job I can enjoy good. You'll come back again.
You always want to get rid of me. You keep me away from my own son. But I refuse to give her up. I've come back and I'm staying for good. Yes, and then I'll be sure that we will be doing well people. You don't? No. Why, I don't even know what that's like. You were a complete stranger when you brought food a week to a loaf with me a year ago. And so I know you may have criminal tendencies. And I'm here to see that no one harms you. Why are you sitting with me? Here.
So you had to keep coming back, Mother, and keep giving me orders. I am, Mother. You wouldn't let what was teaching me live, and now you...
Albert, stay away from me. Don't you dare come near me.
You would.
No, Albert, don't touch me. Albert,
you should have taken that train, Mother. But at least now I know you won't be coming back. You won't come back ever again. You won't. You won't. Yes, dear.
Oh, I see you're not his son.
Yes, I, getting ready for his breakfast.
You're here now. But is anything wrong? No, your face is so flat.
It's, well, worn.
Well, we forgot to pack Mother's robe. I know she'll want it. I'm afraid you'll have to open the trunk again.
No. The trunk is full already.
Nonsense. Well, Mother and I packed his own household. Please, Albert.
Washington.
Well, we just have to mail it. I'll answer the door. It must be the expression. Thank you. Indeed, I will not. You let me express me in and I'll come to the car. If I left it to you, Mother's probably go heaven knows where and never be found again. I'm really worried.
Worried, who?
Now, and no word from Mother. She said she'd write every day.
Nah, dear, maybe she's interested.
No, Mother doesn't do anything. There's something wrong, I feel
Now,
it.
you mustn't worry, Louise. I'm sure that she's all right.
I'll come with you. Maybe it's the special prison that it's moving.
No.
Bring it in, won't you, please?
There you are.
I don't understand. Why should Mother send the trunk back here?
You mind signing for Mr. Jordan?
Oh,
I don't understand why Mother sent her trunk back here. And without even writing a word about it. Well, I'm going to go in to this person.
What are you going to do?
I'm calling Mother. Hello, operator. I want to put a call to Ferndale, Pennsylvania. The number's 223. Yes, that's right. My number's Riverdale 7745. Thank you.
Bye, Bar, this morning, Louise. I'm sure there's a line.
I'd like to know enough of them. Why do you keep staring at the trunk for? Wrong with you. You've been so grumpy. Oh, hello? Hello, Sarah. This is Louise calling. How are you? I'm sorry. Is my mother there? You see? Is this Mother never arrived home. She hasn't been there this past week.
Is Sarah the one who's...
Yes. Mother decided to stay with us longer and he would have paid. Oh, but Spirit is poor right. She's been missing a week. How could she be? I want to call police.
That very afternoon, Albert took the front to his press office. He took it away again, this time to a non-existent address in California. He also gave a false return address. So he was quite sure he would never come back to our home again.
Oh, darling, I'm going to the crowd.
Very nice.
Your mother's been looking fine, Lisa. You can't go on this way. You'll have to live.
Albert, where's Mr. Stone? Why can't the police find us?
Darling, if you haven't been trying to find us, I'm afraid they're not. Louise, you must resign. But I'll find to believe it.
Good evening, man. Let's just hear what I believe belongs to you. Yes, in front. Yes. Ever since you came into the depot a couple of days ago, I've been trying to locate the owner, and I've been having quite a time. Did a little checking and figured out it's nice to work. Did you recognize it? How?
What don't you know? Where the trunk goes?
Yes, well, no. But they come all the way back from California. Seems there wasn't any such dress. Yeah, the rain kind of rushed it off. Still, all you can make out now is River in New York. Well, I want to get rid of the picture. At least it stands on the front of my feet for a hour. The only person in Riverdale who's a police.
Here, I'm sorry, but you must have the wrong place. Where do we take the trunk from?
Oh, it'll be put on the same level. And if we want it, it'll be close to the and he was surprised, but sometimes fine if he can, sort of like a grab bag. Well, the story goes something this way.
Did you say there was a missing girl? Lie there, my mother-in-law.
And that was the only name in the phone book for those nickels. That's why I come here.
I thought there's a backpack.
Yep. Comes to 3150.
Well, we headed to Louis.
Great.
How do we know there isn't a letter or something in the trunk that will give us a clue to Mother's disappearance? Just the same, I'm going to open it. No, but I have half a dozen old people next to me. Possibly, just possibly one of them might open the trunk.
You're only wasting your time.
This one isn't any good. That's just... None of these keys will open it. But in the morning, I'm going to get a lock test to open it. I've got to see what's in that trunk. Perhaps it'll lead to our finding Mother.
She's going to get a locksmith in the morning, Miss Smith. And you won't be here when it comes around to see that guy. You're not here, you're not. You'll never come back after tonight. Never. Store trunk.
Why, yes, sir. This is the largest storage house in New York. You wish to store that trunk you just brought in?
Yes, please.
May I have your name?
Williams. John Williams.
The address?
313 Maple.
What city, please?
Baltimore, Maryland.
Okay. Now, the charge for the trunk is $4 a month. How many months do you want for?
Only $8.
Well, then you pay for 2 months, then. If you want to keep it here longer, you can rent it.
Yes, I'll do it.
Maybe this is Mr. Williams.
Thank you. Good night. And so Albert got rid of the embarrassing chance at life. So there was only one little hope. Before he could spend any more money, he lost the storage receipt, and he forgot the false name he'd given the storage people, so he couldn't take the additional storage. Now, he knew they'd keep it at least a year. He was quite sure that it could never be traced back to him. So after a few months, he stopped buying.
Good evening, dear. How are you?
I'm all right.
Hi. Say, I bumped into George Horton and his wife on the way home, and they asked us to come to a charity auction at Queen's House tonight.
It was very nice of him.
Why? We'll do you a lot of good. You haven't been anywhere.
No, I haven't. I've been on 30 years. You haven't seen anyone in 6 months before. All right, if you like, I'll go to the charity auction tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, how do I bid for this beautiful antique lamp? Do I hit $5? Oh, come, ladies and gentlemen, look closely at this work of art. Now, do I hit $5?
I'll bid $5.
Now, there we have a lady with a real sense of beauty. Now, do I hit $6?
Good evening, George. Hello, Albert. I'm glad that Louise and you came. How are you, Louise?
Quite well, thank you. It was nice of you to invite us here.
Well, there's supposed to be quite a bit. Well, I hope we'll be seeing more of it. You know, you've got quite a crowd here tonight. Yes, we hope to raise a good deal of money. You know that auction agency. You can sell the most useless objects. It makes it seem valuable. Well, we'll have to get in on the bidding. Hey, wait till you see the next item he puts up for sale. It's something I don't want to do. Right at the front.
You were always good at that.
Come on. Yeah.
Do I hear $12? Do I hear $12? All right, I've got $11. Well, you're going to let this remarkable lamp go for a little, $11. All right, it's the last chance, ladies and gentlemen. Going at $11 once. Going twice. Sold to the gentleman in the tweed suit, and very fortunate he is.
That lamp couldn't cost more than $3 when it was new. Now, here comes something for sale that I don't.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. The next item for sale is something so good that I tempted to enter in the bidding myself. Now, ladies and gentlemen, my assistant will remove that cover. And there you have the next bargain. A locked trunk. All right, ladies and gentlemen, study it well. Study it well, ladies and gentlemen. I'll give you a few minutes. Then we start the bidding.
No, it can't be. Yep, it's the same color. It's the same color. The initial rather cool, but... You are back. And I didn't send them any more money. They sold what cost the charge.
And I stayed for good. All right, here we are. Now, this is no ordinary trunk, ladies and gentlemen. It was donated to this auction by Mr. George Horton, who bought it at a storage house. He never broke the lock to examine the contents, preferring to save that wonderful surprise for the person who purchases this remarkable trunk tonight. All right, who knows what it contains? Perhaps the crown jewels of Russia. Or, better still, 5 quarts of stuff. All right, now who's got the penny for this risky trunk?
It's $20.
$20 for Madam this trunk alone is so poor. Who knows what's in it?
Oh, no.
Oh, come, ladies and gentlemen, the contents of this trunk may be priceless. Do I hear a bid of $30?
I'm afraid I'm just as curious as everyone else about what's in my trunk. I'll bid $30.
We'll hit a bid of $30 for Mr. Horton, the gentleman who donated this trunk. All right, do I hit $40?
Oh, but substance looks something like Mother's, doesn't it?
Oh, you noticed.
Only I hear $40 by any dealer would pay $40 for the comes along. That means you have the contents for free. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, you ain't $40. $40? Ah, there's a lady with a blue eye for a buck. All right, who bids $50? I'll say 15.
But, Daddy, you don't need a trunk.
After all it is to carry it. Besides, you never tell what's in it. I wish I could bid on this myself, ladies and gentlemen. I now have a bid of $50, which I am convinced is only 1 cent the true value of this price. All right, do I hear $60?
$60.
$70. That's more like it. Do I hear $80?
$80.
$100. Now you people beginning to draw real appreciation for this price. We'll make it 110.
110.
120. Do I hear 130?
130.
150. Oh, no, they're going too hard. Leave me alone.
Albert, what's wrong with you?
Gentlemen, it's $150. Do I hear any more? Going once, 150. Going twice, that's 150. Sold for that gentleman for $150.
I never saw anyone go after anything the way you went after that trunk, Albert. Well, I'm afraid nothing will satisfy the crowd now but for you to open up the trunk and reveal what's in it.
No, I'm sorry, but I don't intend to open until I get home. No!
Come on, Albert, now don't start the fun. You won't first open it.
I told you I wouldn't do it. There's no sense in breaking the lock after.
Well, maybe I can help you, Mr. Horton. Have some skeleton keys that'll open any lock. Here, I'll show you. The entrepreneurs are always going to leave a lock front door. I think this key will do it.
Stop! You have no right to touch my trunk. I paid for it and I don't want it open. Get away from it, it's mine.
Albert, what's wrong with you?
All right, Franklin, if that's the way you feel about it.
Come on, Louise. We're going home.
Albert, you're acting so strangely. Why do you insist on dragging that trunk away now?
I'm talking. Come along.
Oh, all right.
Albert, that trunk is pretty heavy. You want me to give you a hand?
I can manage it alone, like you. Open that door for me, Louise.
Albert, don't you think you'd better let George help you get the trunk down the stairs?
No, I'm not going to let anyone touch it.
Do be careful on those stairs.
Be quiet, you old bag. Be quiet. And yet, I'll get rid of you. It's the last thing I haven't done.
You ought to sit down some stairs. The trunk is too heavy for him.
Albert, please, Albert. Let's do something.
Hey, look, Mr. Horton. Paul broke the trunk open. There was nothing in it but a load of books.
This is a mysterious travel again. Did you enjoy our trip? Too bad about you, Then there are always some mother-in-laws who think we can't get away from. They keep coming back, like an old refrain. Oh, well, Albert's now a free man, unless, of course, he's been haunted on the other side. I recall another case in which a young man woke up to find himself dead. Decided that... you have to get off here. I'm sorry. But I'm sure we'll meet again. I take this same train every week at this same time.
You have just heard The Mysterious Traveler, a series of dramas of the strange and terrifying. All characters in tonight's story were fictitious, and any resemblance to the names of actual persons was purely coincidental. In tonight's case were Maurice Coughlin, Adelaide Klein, Mason Adams, Bill Keane, and Connie Lemke. Sound was by George Cooney, broadcast engineer Al King. Original music was played by Paul Taubman. The Mysterious Traveler is written, produced, and directed by Robert A. Arthur and David Fogan. Listen next week to a tale titled Murder by Proxy. Another strange and suspenseful tale of the Mysterious Traveler. And now here's an announcement of interest to listeners to this program. Mysterious Traveler comic books are now available at newsstands everywhere. Carl Caruso speaking. This program came to you from our New York studio. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
We bring you the Witch's Tale, written and produced by Alonzo Dean Cole. And now let us join old Nancy and straighten her wild black cat.
Satan, suppose you tell these folks the big news we got for them tonight. What news? How about it being the birthday? That's right, Satan. 120-year-old I'll be today. Yes, sir, 120-year-old. And now if you folks will out off them lights and make it nice and dark, you get right down to this. Draw up to the fire and gaze into them there. Gaze into them deep, and soon you'll see a forest across the sea in France. There begins our yarn about the werewolves. Here is howl, half man, half beast. It's the werewolf. The werewolf. Your little sister, I don't have a name. She's running away.
You can only hope, no positive. Why wasn't the killer from the time to help me watch that? The wandering little place in the night. This means that goodness has got your wife and all. The body will recover, and then you're alone. This is your cousin told about that big red wolf and his deals, I believe. But it was more than deep. And then the tennis on it, the two evil on it, the shock and hurt and
feeling the touch of each darkness of rain. His beautiful expression. His little color like a human soul. The God has selected birds, and it is elected from the blood. He will find it dead, and bring back its wicked top.
There's no wicked animal and nothing more. No man alive has ever transformed into beast. The only believer werewolf and dead or dying is in his human form. If the power brings back the carcass, then at last believe the truth. Okay,
His love is coming down.
kill the creature. Because it's got in his arm.
It is the body of a man.
Yes, the man. The blood trail ended at his side. Kill me. I won't believe it. Still feeling this death.
Oh, God.
Look, I have already seen.
Oh, oh,
Oh, yes. The headman of Madame. Now we know why he was always absent when the Red Wolf led the party. He was asking for the man. One soul had lost their leader. The human beast is dead.
I have already seen it. The great red wolf is dead. But he shall live again. The werewolf shall live again. The werewolf shall live again.
That is the true account of what occurred at Montague just 14 years ago. We were born the following morning. I'm telling you the unhappy story tonight because through the present, the many exaggerated tales of which we're here.
Thank you, Mr. Doctor. I wanted to know the truth. I see now why my mother hated me so. Why she would kill me if she were free instead of killing the stars out yonder on there. I am the son of... Cried that night and day.
She's a hopeless maniac, really. If her husband should go dead, she's not responsible for what she says and does.
My mother hates
my boy. I'm with you now.
Don't go yet, Mr. Doctor. His wolves have come.
They're far off in the forest. You know they cannot harm you.
But I'm afraid of them. I've always been afraid. Please, stay and talk with me some more.
Very well. What shall we talk about?
About my father.
You've been fooling him again?
Everything. His hair is red like mine. It looks just like his portrait.
Perhaps that portrait was better to remove.
Oh, no, please. I like to have it in my room. I like to dream of my father. He was a good man, Mr. Doctor. If he was what the peasants say, it wasn't his fault. He was a poet.
1,000 times I've told you, the present stories are lies. No man alive will ever transform into truth.
But they found my father dead.
And anyone had got him.
A trail of blood led to his side.
It was dark, and nights like this, the barb had but a feeble lantern and imagination.
But how did the great red wolf let us in the
It was wounded by the law of the fact its own followers devoured its carcass. That's the practical explanation of the whole mad story. Now go to George and please.
Oh, please. Give it to me. There's the wolf.
Well, you must conquer this foolishness before it conquers you.
I'm not just afraid of the wolves tonight. It's something more, Mr. Doctor. A few months now, when the moon is gone, I felt strange. I feel it more this time. Please don't go with me.
You're overly imaginative because you're at the age of change right now. In the past few months, you've been growing the man from stars. What's the matter with you? And you soon get over it. Now, just go to bed. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, my boy.
I won't listen. I won't join you. Oh, Father, in my dreams, you said I couldn't help myself. And I never lived here. You told me the secret passage to that room was 2 years before the past. no, don't call me. I won't come. No, I see the blood. I see the taste of blood in my face. Put down and tell me. I have the pack. The land that swell with tooth and claw. Oh, no. I won't listen. I won't stop. I won't. I come.
What my dear Mr. Developer, you're a man of education. You cannot believe the superstitions that will be accepted. I believe no more than you, Mr. the Doctor. But the fact remains that 8 years ago, when I began to accompany us on the usual haunts 4 to 7 days each month, the young man is transformed into a wolf during these days. It's impossible of course.
Impossible.
You are here to assist for him, my daughter, Captain Marriage, to ask me to entrust her happiness to one who is simple, to say the least.
My dear friend, how often must I explain the reason for his periodic absence?
He goes away because of his mother.
Exactly. His friend is in a house of Titania. So when he was a mere lad of 14, he concluded that by removing himself for a time each month, he might effect her cure. The first time he disappeared, I was not concerned about him, I can tell you. When he returned and told me why he had gone away.
He always goes alone on these little festivals.
But he told us where he goes often enough. Including our beloved France. Now, son, let's speak about the bridge no more and sign the marriage contract. How can you hesitate? Then we have nothing to take off. Not a single sou of dowry.
Oh, it means that wolf is seeing the owners away. Wolf is coating, same color his hair. He doesn't but coat.
Of course it is. Let me tell the boy what you said.
No, it shall be left to my daughter. I abide by her decision.
When the marriage is as good as made, I say to the God. Let's fall then. Hooray! Good news, my boy. Good news.
Sure, I thank you.
My daughter tells us my daughter. Come, you can see us.
The marriage is as good as made. I can answer.
Did I thought Dr. Green had been talking about
Yes, our marriage is good. I'd love to ever through the story tonight. I couldn't speak until your father did confirm. Now, will you have me for your husband? And I love you. Oh, I love you. I love you so. You must not marry me. Oh, how could I be so selfish to ask you? I swore I never would, but I couldn't help myself. You must not be my wife. You must not. I am afraid.
I know what going to happen. Oh, I know what bothers you. The foolish thing to tell me so that I came this house. It isn't a best question.
The present tale is our story. If you married one who turned the world to be doctor to the nation, you would live in deadly danger. But without a skin, his inward nature would change too.
That's what you mean.
Yes, madness. The werewolf is going to kill. Everyone knows that I'm such a stupid present. Oh, I love you. I'm pledged to my wife. Dr. Zero, the kid of article, the kid of bring in the marriage contract. Still, I swear you will be safe. I swear you will be safe.
Something says to me next time I have a birthday, and we tell you about the marriage to the werewolf.
bring you the Whistle's Tale, written and produced by Alonzo Dean Cole. And now let us join old Nancy and Satan, her wild black cat.
Hannah, I'm 13 years old, I be today. Yes, sir. Hannah, I'm 13 years old. Real Satan. Last time we spoke to Sears, we started to tell him about that young fella named Leonard, who turned into an animal at each darkness of the moon. Dear sir, this Lenny in his normal state is really a fine young man. So when he fell in love with a girl named Cecile, he thought of doing his wish to marry her, but he knew that when he turns from man to beast, he becomes a killer. But he loved her too much, and she is married, hoping she'll never discover his awful secret and that it will keep her safe. And that's why he left her. Now that's out her life, so she'll have it nice and dark. Go up to the fire and gaze into wonder. Gaze into them deep, and soon you'll be back with us in France. Soon you'll hear the finish of our yarn about the werewolf. The werewolf. The 5 months of being married is past. And to think, until we actually came out of the water, I was still undecided that you let me do your work.
But I kept it safe, my dear. I kept it safe.
How are you always saying that?
Why, actually, that's what you've done about the safe deal as well.
But husbands don't usually require their wives to take a little identify their dirty duty.
Right.
And everywhere in the chateau, you place weapons ready for my hand.
The Lord has blessed my dear. And what about Sarah?
If a wolf should attack me while you're away on one of these monthly trips of yours. Your feeling that a wolf is useless. It was cloning you. Wild animals don't enter houses.
Oh, no, of course not, but... Darling, well, here's the nearest weapon. Go and kill it. You come.
Yeah. But why do you...
Because I love you more than life. Because... I love you.
The wolf is calling in the forest house. You're all far away yet. There's no coming closer to the center. Listen to him. You must be calling to another every time.
Yes. Calling to another every time.
Promise you always go away the night when you always mean away.
I've explained all that to you, darling. This is the time my mother's madness began to grow. Dr. Guillaume tells me that now when I'm away, she's so quiet that you can even unlock your things, let her walk about the house. See how important it is when I go away is not like that. That's what comes to mind of it. Then perhaps you might take me.
No. Eventually know how deeply you really is.
I could always do it today.
I'll go door so you won't hear us.
Don't bother. I've already got a piece of day
Listen to that voice out there. Really, it's closer than before.
Listen to the noise of the smoke. It's late. I must be going.
Lily, why won't you take me with you when you go away?
Yes, I told you why.
But your explanation seemed so foolish when I turned them over in my mind. I'm your wife. You say you love me. Why don't you want me with you every minute?
I do want you, but darling, please don't stop. I'm sorry. It's growing late.
Wait. I can't trust you. I feel as though I lived in a castle where a door forever faces me unless I don't. You're out here by the kitchen. No, I'm not. I never told you until I know the truth about these monstrous trips of yours.
Phil, I beg. Don't question me now.
Yes, now. Why don't you take me with you when you go away? Where do you go when you leave this house and why? And I've got to know. You've got to tell me.
I can't tell you.
Then I'll find out.
No. Don't try to come. Don't try to come because I go away. You was born with a new death. What was I not like it?
Really? What?
Well, I said you on my knees. Well, it's late. I have to go.
No one would breathe like that except the one that's here to discover it from awful secret.
Will.
No, I won't promise.
I tell you. Go to such a fire upon me.
No. Now I know you're going to do it. But there's something to find out. And I trust I'm right.
No.
Yes.
Oh, my God, I'm kidding. I don't believe you.
Wait. Come back. You didn't listen. You didn't even think it gone. Oh, Anna. I didn't really mean it. I didn't mean You may be late to try it, but you got no stuff. The matter of fact, the girl was brought in. Why didn't you close that door? That's useful inside of you. How much is to learn about her husband's monthly absences? I may be there's some secret to her. But I know where he's gone each time that he has left me since a very recent day. Oh, the information will be good, something, a river, anything you want. Tell me if you really need it like you know. Singapore is very clever. Your provincial peasants have a superstitious notion that he becomes a wolf in the darkness of the moon. You will be getting to do such silly stories, which is another reason how to do that. The truth is that in this house each night you entertain another woman. You are honest, my man. The last time you told me that away, I learned a secret. I waited until you went away again tonight before I spoke, so that I could offer a truth. Here's me. My husband leaves this house to the railway station, so he says. But he circles back to it and hears that he said no by a secret passage from outside. A secret passage leading to that room where his father's portrait hangs. Really, what he's trying into the bed. But I have found a key, secret. You boy enters in a secret passage, playing as I should realize. He described a house. Not exactly. The night was very dark. But some minutes after he entered, I heard a rustling in the bushes at the passageway and could make out a horse's figure in the and the wolves were howling hard. I was quite all alone and red. It must have been very clear. Yes, there was a man. Come, without light, wait. Sitting up the desk for a minute. And when he was sitting there, a good friend of mine had a child with a black passage. He was talking in that room. I told him I'd find out. I told him. I just... Me and the woman is called Smooth. No, not a license. It was clear that I went away for that mad woman's sake. And all the time, the only dime will be at home. No, I couldn't get it from the business. I never told him no, I found him out there, never seen it. Hatred, spirit. No, I mean, out in the forest, but the sound came from my pocket. Not a good thing, so you know you're hoping to your son. It's dark enough. I leave the window here, Jerry. It's just nothing. I see two swimming home, fighting in that black. Yes, like the eye of the cat. Hurry now, go no further. Hurry! Come on, come on, come on. Walk into the room.
The Columbia Network takes pride in presenting Orson Welles in the first production of a unique new summer series by the Mercury Theater on the Air. In a single year, the first in the life of the Mercury Theater, Orson Welles has come to be the most famous name of our time in American drama. Says Collier's Magazine, 23-year-old Orson Welles threw a bombshell into Broadway. Robert Benchley writes in the New Yorker,
The production of the Mercury is, I should say, just about perfect.
Time Magazine declares,
The brightest moon that has risen over Broadway in years. Wells should feel at home in the sky, for the sky is the only limit which his ambitions recognize.
And finally, the United Press remarks, meteoric rise of Orson Welles' Mercury Theater continues unabated. With 4 hit shows in its first year, the Mercury might well close its door on a season unparalleled in Broadway history. But Mr. Welles has long been working on a project for a greater audience, the Broadways of the entire United States. The Columbia Network is proud to give Orson Welles the opportunity to bring to the air those same qualities of vitality and imagination that have made him the most talked-of theatrical director in America today. And it is this project which Columbia brings you this summer. The first time in its history that radio has ever extended such an invitation to an entire theatrical institution. But here is Orson Welles himself to tell you about it. The director of the Mercury Theater, the star and producer of these programs, Orson Welles.
Good evening. We're starting off tonight with the best story of its kind ever written. You will find it in every representative library of classic English narratives. It is Bram Stoker's Dracula. The next time I speak to you, I am Dr. Arthur Seward. George Goulouris plays Jonathan Harker, and Martin Gable plays Dr. Van Helsing. It is Dr. Seward who tells the story, and so for the moment, goodbye, ladies and gentlemen. I'll see you in Transylvania.
The Mercury Theater on the Air presents Orson Welles as Count Dracula in his own version of Bram Stoker's great novel, Dracula.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Arthur Seward. I'm here tonight to bear witness to the truth of certain events which you may find it hard to believe, but I ask you to believe them. I have here certain documents, telegrams, clippings from the press of the day, memoranda, and letters in various hands. All needless matters have been eliminated, so that a history almost at variance with the possibilities of contemporary belief may stand forth as simple fact. I present you first with excerpts from the private journal of Jonathan Harker.
I, Jonathan Harker, lawyer's clerk, article to Peter Hawkins, Esquire of Exeter, England, am writing this journal in the hope that if misfortune overtakes me, it may one day come to the eyes of those who love me. I set out from London on the last day of April to visit one of our clients in Eastern Europe. On May the 3rd, I arrived in Budapest and came after nightfall to Klausenburg on the borders of Transylvania. At Bistritz, there was a letter of welcome for me from our client, informing me that his carriage would await me at the Borgo Pass. It was signed Dracula. There seemed to be some excitement among the passengers. They kept speaking to the driver and looking at me and urging him on to greater speed. The crazy coach rocked on its great leather strings. The mountains seemed to come nearer to us on either side. Coachman! Coachman! What is it? Where are we?
You're nearing your destination, young hare. This is the Borgo Pass.
Rolling clouds overhead, and in the air the heavy, oppressive sense of thunder. Now, we were through the pass.
The young hare is not expected after all.
You are early tonight, my friend.
A caleche with 4 horses were drawn up beside us.
Let me help you, sir.
The coachman smiled, and the lamplight fell on a hard-looking mouth with very red lips and sharp-looking teeth, as white as ivory. We began to move. I looked back. The coach and its load of passengers had vanished from sight. We swept into the darkness of the pass. I struck a match. It was within a few minutes of midnight. And then a dog began to howl somewhere far down the road. The wind was rising, moaned and whistled through the rocks, and the branches of the trees crashed together as we swept along. It was colder and colder still, and fine powdery snow began to fall. The baying wolves sounded nearer and nearer, as though they were closing round us as we cried. The kicking was coming, always ascending. The howling of wolves was growing less. Presently, it ceased altogether. And just then, the moon broke through the black clouds. I saw round as a ring of wolves running alongside the carriage. In silence, with white teeth and lolling red tongues, with long sinewy limbs and shaggy hair.
Welcome to my house.
I must have fallen asleep. The carriage had pulled up in the courtyard of a vast ruined castle. The coachman was nowhere to be seen.
Welcome to my house. Come freely, go safely, and leave something of the happiness you bring.
Count Dracula?
I am Dracula.
Face was strong, very strong, aquiline. The mouth, so far as I could see under the heavy mustache, was fixed and rather cruel looking, with peculiarly sharp white teeth.
You hear them, Mr. Harker.
The wolves?
The children of the night, as you say, Mr. Harker. The wolves. Listen. Come now. There are many things you must tell me tomorrow. Of England and of the estate there you have purchased for me.
Oh, yes.
The estate is called Carfax, I believe.
Yes, that is so.
But now I will detain you no longer. You will find your room in readiness. And I advise you not to leave it during the night.
This castle is on the very edge of a terrible precipice. A stone falling from the window would fall 1,000 feet without touching anything. I explored. There are doors everywhere, and all of them locked. The door to the great hall, the door to the courtyard, every door in the castle is closed, bolted against me. The castle of Dracula is a prison, and I am a prisoner. The next night, I couldn't sleep. So after a few hours, I got up and, lighting my candle, I placed my shaving mirror on the dressing table and was just beginning to shave.
You seem restless, Mr. Harker.
I hadn't seen him, although the reflection of the glass covered the whole room behind me. I turned to the glass again. I could see him over my shoulder, but there was no reflection of him in the mirror. It was blank. I started and cut myself on the side of the throat. The blood was trickling down my neck. Oh, my mirror!
The blood! The blood! Wipe the blood from your face, Mr. Harker. And take care how you cut yourself. It is more dangerous than you think in this country.
When I awoke, I found most of my things were gone. My passport, my notes, my letter of credit. I could find no trace of them anywhere. And my door was locked from the outside. June 20th. There is work of some kind going on in the castle. Now and then I hear the faraway muffled sound of mattock and spade. And last night, the second of the predated letters which Dracula made me write, the second of that series which is to blot out the very traces of my existence from the earth, went forth. Count Dracula.
Yes, my young friend.
Well, what of me? When am I free? When can I leave this place?
Free? Mr. Harker, you're always free. You want to leave? Would you like to leave tonight?
Yes, in God's name.
My dear young friend, not an hour shall you wait in my house against your will. Come, follow me. seems to be bolted. How strange. The door is locked.
Well, in God's name, open it.
As you will, Mr. Harker. You English have a proverb which is very close to my heart. Welcome the coming, speed the parting guest. Good night, Mr. Harker. The door is shut, Mr. Harker. I take it you will remain.
Morning, June the 30th. These may be the last words I ever write in this diary. Oh, God preserve my sanity. I have never seen Count Dracula by day. At sunrise, at the first cockcrow, he is gone. I don't understand these things. I only know that the wolves obey him, and that he is a man with hair on the palm of his hand, with sharp teeth, and no blood in his face. He casts no shadow. He cannot be seen in a glass. And he moves like a bat across the sheer face of the castle walls. He eats no food, and is mortally afraid of the crucifix. As I write this, I hear in the courtyard the rolling of heavy wheels and the cracking of whips. And there is in the passageway below a sound of heavy boxes being set down. Boxes shaped like coffins. And I know what they hold. The boxes are filled with holy earth from the chapel beneath the castle. It is the last box being nailed down. And now I hear the heavy feet tramping again. The door shut, the chains rattle. In the courtyard and down the rocky way, the roll of heavy wheels, the crack of whips. Help! 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 The wagons have gone. I'm alone in the castle. I'm alone in the castle. I'm alone in the castle. I'm alone. I'm alone. I'm alone.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Dr. Seward. Mr. Harker's journal terminates at this point. I now present in evidence a clipping dated August 8th of that year from the Yorkshire Telegraph from our correspondent in Whitby. One of the greatest and suddenest storms on record is experienced here today. The weather has been somewhat sultry, but Saturday evening was fine. The band was playing. The piers were crowded with holidaymakers. The wind fell away entirely during the evening, and there was a dead calm. There were but few lights at sea. The only sail noticeable was a foreign schooner under full canvas, which was seemingly going westward. A little after midnight came a strange sound from over the sea, and high overhead the air began to carry a strange, faint, hollow booming. Then, without warning, the tempest broke. And there, with all sails set, was the foreign schooner rushing with terrific speed toward the shore. A searchlight was turned on her. And there, lashed to the helm, was a corpse, with drooping head which swayed horribly to and fro at each motion of the ship. A moment later, she crashed. And then a strange thing was seen. At the very instant she touched, a huge dog sprang up on deck from below and, running forward, jumped from the bow onto the sand and, making straight up the east cliff toward the graveyard, vanished into the night. The Coast Guard, going aboard at dawn, found the dead man fastened to a spoke of a wheel. Tightly clutched in one hand was a crucifix. The man must have been dead for quite 2 days. In the pocket of the dead man's coat was found a bottle, carefully corked, containing a roll of paper. This proved to be an addendum to the ship's log. There was found on board only a small amount of cargo, and that of a most unusual nature. Apparently the ship carried nothing but earth. Commoner, packed away in wooden boxes, shaped much like coffins.
The Demeter, July 6th. Finished taking in cargo, a queer cargo, boxes of earth. At noon, set sail, east wind, fresh. Crew, 4 hands, 2 mates, cook, and myself, captain, July 11th. Entered Bosporus. At dark, passed through Dardanelles. Mate reported in morning that one of crew, Balyoden, was missing.
Took larboard watch 8 bells last night. She was relieved by Chile. Never came to a spot. Something aboard the ship. Don't laugh, Captain. In the rain last night.
Oh?
A tall, thin man go up companionway and along the deck forward and disappear. When I go to the bow, no one. And the hatchways all closed.
July 22nd. Rough weather last 3 days. All hands busy with sails. No time be frightened. Past Gibraltar and out through Strait. All well. July 24th. Last night, another hand was lost. Disappeared.
By Chiliches. Leave all watch, midnight. Then we never see him. Double watch now. Yes, I don't take watch alone no more. Double watch. Double watch.
July 29th. Had single watch tonight as crew too tired to double. When morning comes...
Hey! Hey, Milo! Banaiti! Banaiti! In Banaiti, Milo! Banaiti gone! Oh, Banaiti gone like the others! Like all the others.
The mate and I have agreed to go armed henceforth, July 30th. Last night, we are nearing England. Weather fine. All sails set.
The man in the box is there for meeting! Boss meeting!
Now, only self and mate and 1 hand left to work ship. August 3rd. 2 days of fog and not a sail sighted. At midnight, I went to relieve the man at wheel, and when I got to it, found no one there.
It's here! I know it now. I saw it. Like a man, tall and thin, ghastly pale. It was in the fog looking out. I gave it the knife, and my knife went through it. What? Empty as air.
What is it? What are you talking about?
It's here, and I'll find it. It's in the hold. In one of those boxes of ours. I'll unscrew them one by one and see.
He is mad. Stark raving mad. It's no use my trying to stop him. He can't hurt those big boxes. They are invoiced as common earth.
I know the secret now. The sea will save me from him. That's all that's left. That's all that's left.
August 4th. I am all alone on my ship. And still the fog. I dared not go below. I dared not leave the helm. So here all night I stayed. And in the dimness of the night, I saw it. I saw him. God forgive me, but the mate was right to jump overboard. It was better to die like a sailor in the blue water. But I am captain, and I must not leave my ship. I shall tie my hands to the wheel when my strength begins to fail. And along with them I shall tie that which it dare not touch, my crucifix. I am growing weaker, and the night is coming on. God and the Blessed Virgin help a poor ignorant soul trying to do his duty.
Telegram, Seaward, Pursuit, to Van Helsing, Amsterdam. Lucy West Henry in alarming condition. Cannot diagnose. Come at once. Seward. Telegram, Van Helsing, Amsterdam, to Seward, Pursuit. I'm on my way to you. Please arrange the examination immediately my arrival, Van Helsing. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm now explained that 6 months before the events, Recorded here. I have become engaged to a young lady, Lucy Westenra. We were to have been married in the spring. My old teacher, Professor Van Helsing, arrived at 4 the next afternoon. I took him at once to Lucy's house. She lay in a bed asleep. She was ghastly, chalkily pale. The red seemed to have gone even from her lips and gums, and the bones of her face stood out.
Young Miss is bad. Very bad. She must have blood or she will die. Yet she is not anemic. The qualitative analysis of her blood gives quite normal condition. It is strange. I do not like to think how strange. Look! My God, her throat, look!
The black velvet band that she always wore had dragged up a little and showed a red mark on her throat. Just over the external jugular vein were 2 punctures, not large, but not wholesome looking. The edges were white and worn looking. Well? Well, what is it, Professor? What's wrong with her? Speak frankly, you can tell me the worst.
I wish I could, Stuart. I wish I could. But I do not dare.
But won't you tell me anything?
I will tell you this. Your young lady is in a danger greater than death. You must believe me. If you leave her for 1 moment and harm the pulse, you will not sleep easy thereafter.
September 8th. I sat up all night with Lucy.
Arthur, I'm afraid.
My dear, you can sleep tonight. I'm here watching you. Nothing can happen. And I promise if any sign of bad dreams, if I see anything, I'll wake you at once.
Will you really? Then I'll sleep.
I sat all night by her bedside. She did not wake once during the night, although her brows or bat or something flapped almost angrily against the window panes. September 11th. Still quoting from my private journals. At this time that I received a message from Purfleet. For at 10:20 p.m. St. John's Hospital, serious complications, case 891, your immediate presence, London, imperative. I had no choice. Sometime later, a paper was found among Lucy Westenra's belongings.
I write this and leave it to be seen so that no one may by any chance get into trouble through me. I went to bed as usual, taking care that the window was closed. Dr. Van Helsing had directed. About 2 in the morning, I awakened. I went to the door, called out, "Arthur! Arthur!" There was no answer. Something's broken the window. I'm in the room, alone. Dare not go out. House seems empty. The air is full of specks, floating, circling in the draught from the window. The light burns blue, dim. What am I to do? Something very sweet, very bitter around me. Nothing sinking into deep water.
You shall be flesh of my flesh, blood of my blood.
September 12th. Late. Only resolution and habit can let me make an entry tonight. We found her sprawled on the floor. There was a draft in the room from the broken window. Her throat was bare, showing the 2 wounds, looking horribly white and mangled.
We are too late, my friend. We have failed. God's will be done.
She is dying.
Yes. She is dying. Stay beside her. It will make much difference, mark me, whether she dies conscious or in her sleep.
before she opened her eyes.
Oh, my love, I'm so glad you've come.
I took her hand and knelt beside her. Her breath came and went like a tired, peaceful child. And then the light from the setting sun fell on her face, and then, insensibly, a strange change came over her. Her eyes grew suddenly dull and hard. Her breathing was heavy. The mouth opened and the pale gums drawn back made the teeth look large and sharp.
Oh, my love. So glad you've come. Kiss me. Bend down and kiss me.
Not for your life. Not for your living soul as her. Lucy! She's dead. Poor girl. There's peace for at last. The end. Not so. It is only the beginning. Wait and see.
Westminster Gazette, September 25th. The Hempstead Mystery. The Kensington Horror, the stabbing woman, and the woman in black are vividly recalled to mind by a series of events that have taken place recently in the neighborhood of Hempstead. Several cases have occurred of young children straying from home or failing to return from their playing on the heath. In all these cases, the children have given as their excuse that they have been with a beautiful lady who offered them chocolate. In each case, the child was found to be slightly torn or wounded in the throat. The wound seemed such as might be made by a rat or a small dog.
The Hempstead Horror. Another child injured by the beautiful lady. We have just received intelligence that another child missed last night was only discovered late in the morning. It has the same tiny wound and throat. Well, Stuart, what do you think of that? You mean to tell me, my friend, that you still have no suspicion as to what poor Lucy died of? Nervous prostration, following great loss and waste of blood. And how was the blood lost or wasted? You are a clever man, my friend, and a good doctor. But you do not believe that there are things that you cannot understand. You are wrong, Stuart. Are you aware of all the mysteries of life and death? Can you tell me why in the pampas there are bats that come at night and open the veins of cattle and horses and suck dry those veins? How in some islands of the western seas there are bats which hang on trees all day, and then when the sailors sleep on deck because it is hot, split down on them, and then in the morning are found dead men, as white as Miss Lucy was? I understand none of these things. Up to tonight, Stuart. If you dare to come with me, perhaps then you will understand. September 29th. Before dawn. Now it is done. And I would sooner die 1,000 deaths than live again to what I did this night. We will spend the night, you and I, here, in this churchyard where Miss Lucy is buried. We enter the tomb, then we open the coffin. You shall yet be convinced. Take care, Van Helsing. Miss Lucy is dead, is it not so? Then there can be no wrong to her, but if she is not dead... With some difficulty, we found the West End tomb. I took up my place behind a yew tree. On one side of the tomb, Van Helsing on the other. I was chilled and frightened. Suddenly, I saw something moving between two yew trees. A dim, white figure which held something at its breast. The figure stopped. I could not see the face, for it was bent down over what I saw to be a fair-haired child. There was a sharp little cry, such as a child gives in sleep, or a dog as it lies before the fire and dreams. Then the thing saw us. She drew back with an angry snarl. The lovely blood-stained mouth grew to an open square. If ever a face meant death, I saw it at that moment. Then suddenly she turned and vanished in the direction of the tomb.
Child is not harmed. We leave him in a safe place where the police find him. There's more to do. Come.
Now we were in the tomb. But in the coffin, the thing lay. Like a nightmare of Lucy, the pointed teeth, the blood-stained mouth. Van Helsing never looked up. From his bag he took out a book, his operating knives, a heavy hammer, and a round wooden stake, some 2 or 3 inches thick, sharpened to a fine point, and hardened over a fire.
Stuart! The life of this unhappy woman is just begun. Then she become what you call undead. There comes with the change the curse of immortality. She cannot die, but must go on age after age, adding new victims. Because all that die from the preying of the undead become themselves undead and prey on others. So the circle goes on, ever widening as the ripples from a stone thrown in the water. But if this lady, this undead, be made to rest as true dead, then the soul of the poor lady whom we love shall be again free.
Tell me, what am I to do?
Take this stake in your left hand, the hammer in your right.
Yes.
Place the point over the heart.
Yes.
Then, when I begin the prayer for the dead, in God's name strike. Are you ready? Now, Domine Jesu Christe, fili Dei vivi, qui in manus tuas ex voluntate Patri.
On the morning of July 11th, a man was found on the border of Transylvania. He talked wildly of wolves and boxes of earth and blood. He gave his name as Jonathan Harker. In the hospital at Pausenberg, he improved sufficiently to make possible his removal to England. I'm still quoting from my own personal papers. But though his condition remained so serious that he was committed for observation to a private ward in my hospital at Purfleet. Here he did so well that in 3 weeks he was completely recovered. It was during this time that his wife, Minna Harker, brought to the attention of Dr. Van Helsing and myself the journal that her husband had kept while a prisoner in the castle of a certain Count Dracula in Transylvania. I have before me the record of a meeting that took place in my study in Purfleet, transcribed by Minna Harker.
October 1st. Meeting began soon after 8. Jonathan next to me. Dr. Seward opposite to Van Helsing at the head of the table.
My friend, there are such things as vampires. Had I known at first what now I know, one so precious life had been spared to many of us who love her. The vampire which is amongst us is of himself so strong that he can direct all the elements. The storm, the fog, the thunder. He can command all the meaner things, the mortal bat, the owl and the fox and the wolf. How then are we to begin our strife to destroy him? How shall we find his place? And having found it, how can we destroy? My friends, it is a terrible task that we undertake. To fail here is not mere life or death. If we fail, we become as him. Foul things of the night, as him. What do you say?
I answer for myself.
Count me in. I'm with you.
The professor laid a small golden crucifix on the table. We took hands and our solemn pact was made.
My friends, we too are not without strength. The vampire flourishes on the blood of the living. Without this, he cannot live. He throws no shadow. He makes no reflection in a mirror. He can transform himself to a wolf, to a bat. He can come on moonlight rays as elemental dust. He can see in the dark. He can do all these things. Yet he is not free. His power ceases at the coming of the day. Then, until night, he must remain in the shape in which he finds himself, and except in his coffin home, in those earth boxes he cannot rest. When we can confine him in his coffin, then, my friends, if we obey what we know, we will destroy him.
At that moment, something flapped wildly against the window, then...
Did you hit it?
I don't know.
We looked out of the window. Against the black sky, we could see nothing.
Data in our possession. From the Count's castle in Transylvania to Whitby came 50 boxes of earth. All of these, to our certain knowledge, were delivered at Carfax. Recently, 12 of these boxes have been removed. First step, ascertain whether all the rest remain in the deserted house next door or whether any more have been removed. We must trace each of these boxes and sterilize the earth with holy water so that we can no longer seek safety in it, and we must hurry.
The events of the next few days are described in Jonathan Harker's journal.
October 2nd, 5 a.m. Just returned from the empty house. Left Mina here at home. Well, we've done our work at Carfax. The place was filthy. The air stagnant and foul and alive with rats. We counted the boxes. Only 38 of them. And over each one, the professor went through his same mysterious work. It was dawn when we got back. I found Mina's feet. She looked paler than usual.
October 2nd. Soon after they left, I fell asleep. I remember hearing the sudden barking of the dog. And then there was silence. I got up and looked out of the window. There was a thin streak of white mist moving across the grass along the wall of the house. It dawned on me that the air in the room was heavy and dank and cold. The gaslight came only like a tiny red spark through the fog. I could see through my eyelids. The mist grew thicker and thicker. Then, as I looked, the spark divided, something to shine on me through the fog like two red eyes.
You shall be flesh of my flesh, blood of my blood, blood of my blood.
October 2nd, 8 p.m. They're on the track. 12 boxes were delivered last week to an empty house at 347 Piccadilly. My dear friend, until the sun sets tonight, Dracula must retain whatever form he now has. We have this day to hunt out all his lairs and sterilize them. Then he will have no place where he can move and hide. But we have only until sunset.
The house in Piccadilly was empty. Like the one at Thursday, the same sickening smell was in the air. On the table we found a clothes brush, a brush, and a comb, and a basin. The latter containing dirty water, which was reddened as if with blood.
The boxes are back here. 8, 9, 10, 11, only 11. There's a 12th box somewhere. Gentlemen, it is after 6. The sun is setting. We've no time to lose. He will return at any moment. Open the boxes. Quiet. Listen. Here it is. It is he! The window!
You waste your bullet, gentlemen. You think you baffle me? You with your pale faces all in a row like sheep in a butcher's. You think you've left me without a place to rest. But I have more. And time is on my side. The one you love is mine already. I have known her. Already my mark is on her throat. Flesh of my flesh. Blood of my blood. She is with me always. Over land or sea.
We must find that last remaining box, gentlemen. We must find it. As long as that earth exists impure, as long as there remains one place of refuge for Dracula, there is no safety and no peace for any soul in England.
And for the undead, never peace so long as he lives. Blood of my blood. Blood of my blood.
Mina! How do you know that? Quiet.
With me always, over land and sea.
Mina, darling, how did you know that Dracula said those...
I don't know. The words just came. Strange. There are times when somehow I feel that I'm with him.
At sunset?
Yes. Just at sunset. And again at sunrise. Dr. Van Helsing, if I could, if that time you...
Have you decided?
Courage for what? What do you mean?
Dr. Van Helsing here will question me.
I will question her, yes. In a state of hypnosis. The one you love is already mine, he said. She is with me always, over land or sea. Ah, Count Dracula. Perhaps she will betray you if she is really with you, this one we love. Who knows? If she is really with you over land or sea.
Blood of my blood.
Mina.
Yes.
Answer me, Mina. Are you with him?
Yes, I am with him.
Where are you?
I do not know. It is all dark.
But you hear?
The lapping of water. I can hear it on the outside.
Then you are on a ship.
Yes,
What else do you hear?
there is the creaking of an anchor
What you
chain.
doing?
Still. Oh, so still. It is like death. It's like death.
Here's reports from Maston Peabody, shipbrokers. Dated October 5th, according to Lloyd's Lisby, on a sailing ship that left for the Black Sea yesterday was the Tsarina Katrina, bound for Varna. Some hours before she sailed, a man came alongside, all in black, driving a cart with a great box in it. This he lifted down single-handed and carried below. No one remembers having seen him after that, as heavy mist came up over Doolittle Dock until sailing time. The rest of London Harbour remained completely clear.
Our plans are made. The average sailing time from London to the Black Sea is 3 weeks. We can travel overland to the same place in 3 days. We shall be there waiting for him when he arrives.
October 15th, arrived Varna about 5 o'clock. Mina seems stronger. Every morning before sunrise and just before sunset, she speaks to Van Helsing in a trance.
Are you with him, Mina? Tell me, are you with him?
I am with him.
What can you see?
Nothing. All is dark.
What can you hear?
I can hear the waves lapping against the ship and the water rushing by. The wind is high. I can hear it in the shrouds and the bow goes back to foam.
So, the Tsarina Katrina is still at sea, hastening on her way to Varna. The Count cannot cross running water, so he cannot leave the ship without being observed.
What do you hear, Mina?
Lapping waves and rushing water. Darkness. Darkness and wind.
A whole week of waiting. Daily telegram from Lloyd's.
Not yet reported.
Rushing water and creaking mud. Darkness. Darkness and wind.
October 24th. Telegram. Lloyd's, London to Harker. Tsarina Katrina reported this morning. From Dardanelles. Lloyd's, London to Harker, October 28th. Tsarina Katrina in heavy fog reported entering Galat Harbor at 1 o'clock today.
Galat is 38 hours from here, and the first train for Galat leaves at 6:30 tomorrow morning. My friends, we have lost.
arrest. We are 3 hours late. In Galatz, saw Captain Serena Katrina.
A man come aboard with an order an hour before sunup to receive a box for a party by the name of Dracula. Not his peppers, a rate, Emmanuel Hiddlesheim, his name was.
Mr. Hiddlesheim? Yes. You went out of the box yesterday.
I get the Kyloff by order. Kyloff.
Mr. Kyloff?
Hey, look. This morning they find him dead inside the churchyard of St. Peter. They find him dead with his throat torn open.
October 30th evening, there are 2 ways in which Dracula can get back to his own place. By land or by water.
We've examined the map and find the most likely river is the Ceres.
You and I, Seward, will charter a steam launch and follow him up the river. Van Helsing and Mina will take the train to Venesti, and from there they will go... There we shall go in the track where Harker went from District over to Borgo. If you have not caught you before, we shall be awaiting Dracula there. We can run a good speed up the river at night. There's plenty of water and the banks are wide apart.
November 1st, evening. No news all day. We hear that a big boat went up the river before us, going at more than usual speed.
November 4th. All day driving. The country gets wilder as we go. By morning we shall reach the Borgo House.
November the 4th evening, we've left the launch. We've got horses and we follow on the track along the river. We are armed.
Look! Quick! There they are now! Heading west!
With the dawn, we could see the Slovaks some miles before us, dashing along the river with their wagons. On it is the great box. Late in the afternoon, we reach the Borgo Pass.
Van Helsing!
See a long ray all around us. Far off, beyond the white waste of snow, was the river like a black ribbon curved. Between us and the river, not afar off, came a group of men, mounted Slovaks hurrying along. In the midst of them was a wagon which swept from side to side. On the wagon was a great box. Look! We see 2 horses following fast, coming up from the south. Now the horsemen are not more than a mile behind. Now the wagon is quite close to us. You can see the great box swaying gracefully. Now they are almost upon us. Now has happened a strange thing. The wagon smashed into a great rock bed in the snow, lost its front wheels, and turned over on its side, jammed against the stone. The horses tore loose from their traces and bolted, and the Slovaks scatter and vanish after them. Then silence. Silence like comes after ringing a bell.
Look. His face.
It is Dracula. Sprawled out stiff and twisted in the smear of his own holy earth. The box, in falling, has emptied the dirt onto the snow. His face is old-looking. The skin is like paper. Dr. Seward, there's no time. Look at the sun. In 1 minute there's darkness and he is forever lost to us. Have you the stake of wood and the hammer? Yes. Now, Stuart, pray for us. Kneel down and pray. Harker, the stake of wood over his heart. Be not afraid, Harker. Do not look into his eyes. The hammer. Now, Harker, strike. Strike!
of your master's peril. Elements of darkness, rain, evil winds, mist, and mold, and tempest.
Somehow I can hear him speaking behind his eyes.
Claw, wing, tooth, scale, tissue of flesh, death of my death, dead and undead. The hand of the living is over your master. Console him, my children. This instant is no longer than the space between two heartbeats. But the night is not here, and I am lonely. Come to your master, my children. Beguile him now in the instant of his peril. Beguile him with the sound of your names. Claw, wing, tooth, scale, tissue of flesh. There is one very dear to me who has not answered. My love, Mina. There is less than a minute between me and the night. You must speak for me. You must speak with my art.
Give them to me! Jonathan, give them to me! Let's take the wood and the hammer!
I shall never forget that moment. The look on poor Mina's face as she stood there, the angry scars standing out on her throat, her eyes like living coals in the last red of the sunset. She had torn the stake and the hammer out of my hands with the strength of an animal.
Mina, do you know what you've done, woman? You know what you've done to us? You've released him, the evil is free.
Oh, son! As we looked down at Dracula, the eyes saw the sinking sun, and the hate in them turned to triumph.
Flesh of my flesh. Come to me, my love. Come into the night and the darkness. You have served me well, my love. My bride.
Ladies and gentlemen, all the evidence in this case is now before you. I've added nothing. And to the best of my knowledge, I've omitted nothing that might help to throw light on the extraordinary events of the year 1891, which culminated on that terrible evening in the Borgo Pass. There remains only this one last report.
When Mina Harker seized the stake and hammer from her husband, I believe she was under some form of hypnosis. She herself remembers nothing. But whatever influence was at work on her, she must, at the last moment, have rejected it. For at the exact instant the sun disappeared, it was Mina Harker who drove the stake through the heart of the thing that called itself Dracula. At that same instant, even as we looked, the wound on the side of her throat was no more. As for Dracula, before the scream of the creature had died from our ears, the whole body crumbled into dust and passed from our sight. In the final moment of dissolution, there was in the face a look of peace, such as I never could have imagined might have rested there.
Tonight's production of Dracula by Orson Welles and the Mercury Theater was the first of 9 CBS broadcasts in which this brilliant group will bring to life a series of great narratives. In the cast tonight, Dr. Van Helsing was played by Martin Gable, Jonathan Hawker by George Coulouris, Dr. Seward by Orson Welles, the Russian Captain by Ray Collins, the Mate by Carl Swenson, Mina Harker by Agnes Moorehead, Lucy Westenra by Elizabeth Farrer, and Count Dracula by Orson Welles. Bernard Herrmann composed the original music and conducted. Dan Seymour speaking.
Let go my arms. I'll give you money. All the money you want. No, you monsters. I'll make you pay for it.
You'll learn the answer in just a minute in Murder's a Lonely Business. And now, Murder at Midnight. Unusual stories of terror and mystery by radio's masters of the macabre. This tale, a study of murder in duet, is by William Morgan. It's titled Murder's a Lonely Business. Let us sing a bow of taking. The two chief mourners, Fred and Grace Wilson, stand beside the living girl. And as he looks at his wife, bitter thoughts burst through Fred's mind.
Look at her standing there, dabbing her eyes with a handkerchief. Tears. Real tears after what she did. After what she made me do. She doesn't know what sincerity is or love or pity either. She's hard. Hard all the way through. Maybe suspected. Now, the way she acted. Never. Lied me always. How can I go living with her? How can I ever trust her again? Can I never be? Oh, Lord, I'd give anything.
Think I ever know sniffing picture. I believe he's really crying, really sorry. As if he cared a hoot about his Uncle Edward outside of a month to get out. He was ready enough to help put the old man out of the way that night. Now his nerves stop. All he can think about is his friend. Every time I can see him. He's wrong. And not always then. The way he's been carrying on lately, Lord knows what he'll say or do next. I'll have to watch him every minute. Goodbye, Uncle. They're throwing dirt on your coffin now. But you won't mind. You're cold and silent now. Very different from the way you were after you left the door.
Was that all it was? Another lifetime. That's right. Driving up to his house in the night. Uncle Edward?
He must be up in the study.
Yes, sir. Servant's not up. Uncle Edward?
And Uncle Edward started down the marble stairs. In his mind's eye, instead of Uncle Edward, I could see my friend, the whole crowd filling the room, and myself in a gorgeous gown with singing draperies. A much more fitting picture than the Scotch form of Uncle Edward.
Well, Mr. Price, and I thought we'd drop in, Uncle Edward. It's been a long time. 6 weeks, to be exact, Fred. How are you, Grace? I'm glad to hear it. You look a little off your feed. Come on into the library. You'll be more comfortable here.
So, a drink, Fred? Won't be polite, but I hear you're rarely seen without one these days.
You sound as if you had five, don't you, Mr. Phillips?
It's entirely possible. I've certainly been interested in your activities. For instance, I hear you can be found at a gambling house almost every evening, Grace.
Oh, you patient. You pay everybody for them. You've got to keep them slim.
If you can afford it. You can't. Not on Fred's salary.
Frankly, Uncle Edward, that's why we've come here tonight.
Money? You want me to bail you out, huh? Well, I'll be equally frank with you. This time I'm not going to do it. I'm sorry I've helped you out of messes often enough in the past. Each time I hoped you'd pull yourself together, settle down and lead solid, respectable lives. But each time you disappointed me. Now I've given up hoping.
Uncle Edward, I promise you.
Too late, Fred. I can't believe your promises anymore. I've given you and Grace every chance. Now I'm washing my hands of you. You can't expect help from me ever again. Now or in the future.
What does that mean?
My lawyer's coming here tomorrow. I'm going to cut Fred out of my will. Cut him out entirely.
Uncle Edward.
Every cent I have is to be left to charity.
Well, you're not serious. You can't. It's not fair. I'm your only nephew, and
There's no use talking, Fred. My mind is made up. Now, would you care to discuss the weather?
No.
I thought you wouldn't, Grace.
Come on. Uncle Edward, I advise you to change your mind about this.
I beg your pardon?
Because if you don't, you may live to be sorry.
we went outside. Grace was in a white rage, and I was all jumping myself. We walked around the garden paths, trying to get hold of ourselves before we started back to town.
You know what this means, don't you, Fred? The end of everything. We'll never be able to get credit for this. It's mean that Uncle Edward's cut us off. Some way, he's got to stop him from changing his will.
You know, there's no use arguing with him. He's as stubborn as a mule. Seems there's no time left. He's going to do it tomorrow.
I know. Unless, of course, something happens to him.
Such as?
He could die.
Some chances, though.
Jim, if you want to spend the rest of your life struggling with this, not able to do anything, I don't. Everything hurts. Be a man to own the house. Build a nursery home. Bring a woman back. Oh, be a man for once in your life. Everything you want. Money, luxury. 5 minutes will rush out of the gun.
Yes.
We take the money back to make it look like a robbery. Well, what are you afraid of? The sight of a little blood.
Grace, I don't know you.
I know what I'm after for business. It's our only chance of the future. Together. Are you coming? Let's go. The servants will be coming. We haven't any time to waste.
We went back into the house, climbed the long staircase to Uncle Edward's study. My mouth was dry, the knees were shaking. I reached the landing.
Knock on the door.
Yes, please.
Too late, I suppose, everything. Knock.
Yes? Come in. I was expecting you back. Certainly. I didn't think you let the money go that easily. Not after Grace's threat. You should have been a man, Grace. You were completely ruthless speaking. You stop at nothing to get what you're after. No wonder you've led poor Fred around by the nose so long.
Now look here, Uncle Edward.
Sorry to hurt your feelings, Fred, but you must admit it's true. Now, if you two will explain why you came back.
We hope to make you change your mind.
You should know me better than that. I've said my last word.
Not your last, Uncle Edward.
What Grace means
You
is...
don't have to explain, Fred. Her interest in my desk explains itself. Here. The right-hand drawer, Grace. Were you by any chance looking for this? Yes, I took the precaution of removing it. As I said, I was expecting you back.
I don't know what you're talking about, Uncle Edward. I was only looking for your checkbook.
I thought the least that you could do was to help us out of our present difficulties.
It's a good story, Grace, but not quite good enough. Now, as it's almost 12, perhaps you'll both be good enough to leave my house permanently.
I suppose we were foolish to think of finding soft spot in stone corridors.
You were foolish, all right. This way.
It reminds me of the old days when Fred and I were we used to come to the picture. We used to see us to the hills and just like this.
And that was a long time ago.
I wish those days could come back.
Impossible. Well, good night, Fred, and goodbye.
Aren't you going to shake hands? Only I met them.
Well, since it's for the last time, goodbye, Fred.
Hold him, stop, Fred.
Let go of me, Grace.
Fred, you
No, I'll give you money, all the money you want. Oh, you monsters! I'll make you pay for this.
Grace?
What did you do? Get down there, quick.
Grace, when we find it.
The money's on. Everything we wanted.
Grace, you heard?
Dead man lying at the foot of the stairs. White-faced couples staring at each other. Did they hear a voice from beyond? Is it possible for the dead to make the living pay for
Murder at midnight.
And now, here is Grace Stilton to continue our story.
It went according to plan. The inquest raised no ugly questions or suspicions. And then after Uncle Edward's funeral, we settled down in a great old man. I could have been happy. So happy. Except for Fred. He'd taken the drinking thing. She had enough of those slowly drinking. The way you've been acting ever since.
You get in for Uncle Edward? Nobody had better said Grace. You're alone.
Why did you give up your job?
I'm a rich man now. I need to.
You look so suspicious. And the way you've let yourself slip. You're barely sure. You haven't shaved in 2 days.
Don't tell me you're ashamed of it.
I didn't ask anyone to the house. And I had such plans for us. Entertainment, parties, making a name for ourselves.
Sorry, that's not my idea.
In heaven's name, what is?
Yes. More.
I won't let you turn into a drunken bum. I won't be disgraced like that.
I'll do exactly what I like. You won't stop. Don't forget. We share them secret.
I'm not forgetting.
No matter what happens, you're tied to me for the rest of your life.
I wouldn't be too sure of that, Fred. If I get a chance at what I want, you won't stand in my way. Nothing will.
What did she mean by that? I thought about it, brooded over it, couldn't forget. And one evening as we sat together in a nightclub, things became clear.
Did you hear me, Fred?
What?
I said I wanted a cigarette.
Oh, certainly. Huh? There you are.
Match?
If you can hold it steady enough. Why do you have to get south every time we go up?
A tribute to your intoxicating charm.
Oh, don't be so... Oh, well, there's Ronnie.
Good old one. Now a do.
Oh, if you'll only look over this way.
The dress you're wearing? Hello.
Ronnie! Oh, Ronnie!
Shame. Smile. Sparkling eyes as you come over to us.
Well, hello there. This is a pleasant surprise, bumping into you again, Phil.
Getting to be a regular routine. Theater, the races, everywhere I go.
Yes, we seem to share a lot in common, Fred.
Sit down, Ronnie. What do you have to drink?
Oh, nothing, thanks. Well, I've had my quota for the evening.
I'm glad someone knows when to stop.
Maybe Ronnie's got other vices.
I have, Fred. One of them's dancing. Mind if I take Grace out on the floor for a turn?
Why ask me? I'm sure Grace will agree to anything you say.
Fred, now what kind of a nap?
Come on, Grace. Fred didn't mean anything.
Well, see you later, old boy. Lay down some go together. As I watched them, I remembered the things I'd heard of Ronnie. Of his rich wife who died so conveniently. The portrait he'd run through. I saw Grace look into his eyes. Her lips moved. A suspicion grew on me. It became a certainty. They were plotting my death. The veins stood out in my forehead. My hands grew cold. I knew exactly what I had to do. I had to strike first. I had to kill them before they killed me. Only I knew what they were doing. Only I could feel it.
Grace, darling, you are so sad.
How dare he act that way?
He's a very unpleasant person.
Of course, he's under the weather. That's no excuse.
Just means he doesn't give a rap for you. Never has. Right. Music's lovely.
Yes.
So you dance like an angel, and I could hold you in my arms forever. But we're just made for each other. You know what, Grace? Well,
I'd rather not think about it.
such a mess. Have you considered what we talked about the other day?
It's impossible.
What? I love you more than anything in the world. We have the same tastes and ambitions. We could be a wonderful success together.
But
you love me too, don't you?
yes, yes.
Well, then what's stopping us? What's so precious about the life that happened to Tommy?
Fred's my husband.
Husband. You love him? Even respect him?
No. I did feel sorry for him, but not anymore. Not after the night. I hated him.
That's right. Well, then there's nothing to interfere.
Except
The danger? Leave that in my hands. You have just one job to do, Grace.
what is that?
Get Fred up to my place in the mountains for a vacation. I guarantee he'll never come back.
I don't know if I should have been suspicious. Fred agreed to go up to Ronnie's place with surprising news. It was almost as if he'd been expecting the invitation. The night we planned to do it, we sat in the living room, just the three of us. Ronnie was playing the piano.
Afraid I'm awfully rusty. I haven't practiced in weeks.
It sounds grand to me, Ronnie.
Why don't you join him, Grace? I know you're just dying to play with Ronnie. But you let me.
Well, that's all we have time for anyway. I promised the Pearsons we wouldn't be late.
Oh, that did get me. To tell you the truth, I don't feel it.
But you promised to go.
Do your world of good, old boy. Wonderful night for a swim.
You don't seem very anxious to get me down to that lake.
Not at all. If you want Grace and me to go alone.
All right, I'll come. But I've got to go upstairs for my bathing suit. Wait for me here.
Now hurry it up, you boy. All set, Grace? Know exactly what to do. You make a great fuss about Fred drinking. That'll be remembered afterwards. I'll take care of him on the raft. Push his head underwater and...
He'll struggle. He'll pull out.
Not in a condition, is he? He's as weak as a baby. He'll be all over in a few minutes. I'll swim back and...
Isn't this... We love each other so much. We just...
Run off together.
let's be realistic. We need the money. His money. Love and courage isn't our stuff.
Where is he? What's keeping him so long?
I'm just as glad. Come on, Grace. I want to make sure this next bottle of whiskey down in front. This way, darling. Through here into the garage.
Give me a hand, Ron.
Now, darling, everything's going to be all right.
Just now, you.
Yes?
I saw something moving. Over there.
Fred!
Well, you gave it quite a start.
Hi, Grace.
Well, the Pearsons will be on our necks if we don't get started soon. Now, in you go. We're off to the races.
But just try. We drove out to the road, the winding road that led down to the valley. They knew just the spot where I had to leave them. From there on, their only companion would be the man with the signal. Slow down, Ron.
Huh?
I'm not going to picnic up Caroline. It's free.
But it's too late to drive you back.
You won't have to. I'll walk. Just walk.
Very well.
What's happening?
It's all right, Grace. We don't want Fred to have a miserable time at the picnic when we can settle things so much better this way.
Oh, thanks. I hate to run out on you, but I've got my health.
Oh, sure. Oh, incidentally, there's a short cut back to the house through the fence there. Go on ahead. I'll turn the headlights on it.
Thanks. So long. Have a good trip.
You ran him down. You killed him.
What?
Not here. Not out here on the road.
It'll look like it runs. We'll double back. Bottom of the road. Pretend we came from another direction.
Oh, we won't get away with it, Ronnie. It's you. Just catch us this time.
Shut up, Grace.
Oh.
I can't see any pockets. My hands are coming. Where are you going?
Take the wheel.
No.
No problem. You're like this. Both our lights.
I started down this steep zigzag road, and slowly, my nerves relaxed. The car swooped round the curves. I felt a strange acceleration.
Easy on these curves, Grace. It's a sheer drop if we go over the cliff.
Oh, are you scared now, Ronnie?
I want to keep my neck in one piece.
You needn't worry. I'm a good driver. Fred always...
What's the matter?
Nothing.
Keep your mind on the road. There's a hairpin bend ahead of here that... Hey, look out!
Okay, I see it. I pushed on the brake. The pedal went all the way to the floor, but nothing happened. Nothing.
No, Grace. How'd you know what I was doing there in the garage? I disconnected the brakes.
He did it. Fred.
Thanks, Grace.
He connected them.
Yes, Grace.
Grace, look out!
Oh, Ronnie, let him take those ones.
Yes, go, it's too late now. Truck on the ruts. See you soon, Grace.
Three people, lonely no longer, as the clock strikes 12 for murder at midnight. The part of Grace was played by Helen Shields. Wendell Holmes was her husband. Carl Emery, her lover. With music by Charles Paul, Murder at Midnight was directed by Anton M. Leader.
Everyday routine? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all?
We offer you Escape. Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure. Escape, brought to you by your Richfield gasoline dealer and the Richfield Oil Corporation of New York. Marketers of Richfield gasolines with Xylene, Rich Lube, all-weather motor oil, and other famous petroleum products. Look for the Richfield Eagle on the cream and blue pumps.
Tonight, we escape to the jungles of South America and a seething tale of terror and violence as told by James Poe in Bloodbath, starring Mr. Vincent Price.
By portaging the rapids and walking the mules in the shallower stretches, we'd managed to get our supplies and equipment more than 1,700 miles up the river. After this, further navigable passage being impossible, we'd traveled by foot, hacking our way through the thick, steaming jungle, coaxing and goading the heavily laden beasts. We'd left the jungle and begun the climb. 11 days later, high in the Andes, we found our objective. We set to work, hard work. And then, on a hazy afternoon in late May, we found it. I'll never forget the scene. Below us, the mountains swung down to the jungle which stretched eastward, as far as the eye could see. The peaks above us had cut off the setting sun, and the light had a curious, violent quality. The dank, chill wind, whispering and gusting, set the sparse timber scrubs to trembling and shuddering, and the mules, disdainful of their 5 strange masters, foraged the cacti and dwarf pines. The instruments were set up and the specimens were at hand, and now, crouched and tense, we leaned forward.
How about it, Ted? Wait. The tube's got to warm up. Come on, come on.
Wait, will you? I've waited 5 years for this moment.
500, you mean? 5 million. Come on, Essie. How about it, Ted?
Mm-hmm. Okay, give him the sample, O'Brien.
Yeah, here. Come on, baby. Shut with it.
Here goes.
Switch on. Holy cow. Good. Good. It's fantastic. Fantastic. Yeah. Come on, Essie. What's the word? Yeah, Essie. Gentlemen. Gentlemen. Unless this machine is busted, unless this Geiger counter has forgotten its multiplication table, we have discovered the richest lode of uranium ore known to man.
I won't go into the details of how we've come to locate the ore, because that's a story in itself. Suffice it to say that late in the afternoon of that hazy May day, the 5 of us, gamblers all, came to the end of our rainbow, found our pot of gold.
The vein runs all the way up the side of the mountain. Must be worth $1 million. $1 million? $1 billion? $1 trillion. Do you boys realize what we've got here?
Sure we do.
We've got the world in our feet. Why, the man who gets the strike registered in his name can be a king. Every country in the world is going to come running up to him with trunks full of money and power.
You tell him, Hesse.
Oh, yeah, we'll make the United States the most powerful nation on earth. Why the United States?
Oh, you wouldn't tell to anybody else, would you?
I'm a businessman, Hal. You're a fool.
No. I'm a businessman.
$1 trillion.
Oh, gents, we've got the world at our feet. Split 5 ways.
The world at our feet, split 5 ways. That night, as I lay huddled under my thin blanket, I wondered what it would be like being a wealthy man. Wondered if it were really true. Wondered how it would affect the others, how it would affect me. In the morning, we were to set off on the long return journey down to the jungle and through the jungle to the launch and down the river to civilization. There we'd register our claim, purchase, if need be, the land, lease it perhaps from the government. Oh, millionaires. The world at our feet. Uranium. Enough to blow up our home. Beautiful.
Harris, wake up.
Oh, what?
Wake up, Harris, wake up.
Oh, good morning, millionaire.
Please, wake up.
The sun's coming up. Hey, where are the others?
They're gone.
Gone?
Yes, to Martin O'Brien. They took the mules and most of the food and cut out. When? How do I know when? Sometime during the night. But why? Why? $1 trillion, that's why.
Oh, no.
Get down to the jungle. They'll have to travel on foot. It's 10 days' march to the river. They beat us to the boat. We're stuck with 1,500 miles of jungle between us and safety.
50? Impossible. We'd never make 100.
That's right. We've got to catch them, or we're dead.
We traveled as lightly as possible. It was a risky business, doubly so because O'Brien and Dumont had taken our guns with them. The only weapons we had between us were one long machete and 2 pocket knives. These would be of little protection against jaguars, bushmasters, tapirs, boa constrictors, and the rest of it. Fortunately, they'd left our #1 necessity to survival. They'd forgotten to take our climax. This and our food was all we carried. The long descent to the jungle was slow going on foot. It was here that we nearly gave up hope. We moved as fast as we could, but we were no match for men who were riding. But we reached the jungle. Then things took a better turn. Here, the thick vines and heavy undergrowth was, we knew, almost an impossible hazard for a riding man. And we could see their boot prints mingled with those of the mules. We knew that they were having trouble, too. The animals were afraid of many things in the jungle, but walk suddenly require careful handling. We pushed ahead as rapidly as possible, battling mosquitoes, fume flies, masukas, and the blood-sucking kapata ticks, and, of course, the jungle itself with its never-ending barrage of razor grasses, needle vines, swamps, bog traps, and so forth. It was hot, stinking hot, and the going was hard, but we had to make it. We couldn't travel at night. They'd taken our flashlight. We'd bundle up as best we could, protecting ourselves not from the cold, it was hot and muggy even at dawn, but from the mosquitoes. And as we progressed towards the river area, from the bat. Vampire bats. Ever seen them? They're small, rather fragile-looking little things. By day they hang, heads down from the trees, wings folded like clusters of rotten fruit. By night, they hunt. They have razor-sharp teeth, bite like the finest steel scalpel. Their object is to break the skin very delicately, start the blood to coming, and then they simply hang on and sit. Without mosquito netting, we had a rough time with it, sleepless time. But we managed to keep on going. And on the 3rd day...
No, you fellas. We can't make it to the river before them.
But that's too easy. We've got to make it right, Wayne.
Even if we do catch up, they got the guns. Huh? Say something.
Quiet. What did you hear?
Gunfire, yeah.
Come on. They can't be more than a mile or two ahead. Come on.
We ran through the jungle, following the fresh marks of the animals and the two men. And a half an hour or so later, we broke into a little clearing, and there were two marks.
That shot in the back. Good old sweet guy, that old fish. Come on. Let's turn him over. Really been sweating, huh?
Yeah, it's malaria. See his face?
Good old Obi.
When Dumont came down with malaria, probably started to slow him down.
Sweet guy. Come on. Come on, let's go.
Hey, they should have remembered the quinine.
I got no sympathy for Dumont. You know what would be nice? What? If that Obi should get malaria now. Yeah. He'd be helpless. He'd ask me for quinine. And I'd throw him a stone.
On we went. Now there were no boot marks with the mule tracks. Apparently O'Brien was riding one of the animals. From time to time we'd see a flurry of tracks turned up as though he had to dismount to tug one of the beasts back onto the trail. We followed the tracks for another 2 days, and then on the 6th day, we found one of the mules.
How you feeling, boy? Huh? Where's your saddle? He really looks big. Look at those marks on his flanks.
Vampire. Yeah. That leaves O'Brien on foot.
Yeah. Hey, you hear that? Hey, it's the launch. We're to the river. He's starting the motor. Come on.
It wasn't very far, just a few hundred yards, and the half was strewn with O'Brien's discarded supplies. Quite suddenly, we came out of the jungle and onto a narrow white sandbar. The river. And there, not 30 feet away from us, just drifting off into the deep, dark, fast-moving waters, was O'Brien and the launch. O'Brien!
Look at him. He's like a skeleton.
The launch lurched dizzily as it floated downstream. O'Brien was feeble, sweating to death. He had the fever, had it bad.
Come on, let's collect
You
him.
can't. This is piranha water.
Yeah.
Hey, Obi! Hey, you know me, Obi! You don't tell me! Hey, what do you say, Obi, huh?
He staggered dizzily about the copter trying to start the engine. He was laughing, and he was so weak that he could barely spin the flywheel to the kicker.
Obi! He's good Lord, he's in the water!
The fish, the piranhas!
I ain't gonna look at this!
One moment we saw him swimming weakly, his large, fever-ridden eyes turned imploringly toward us, and the next moment he was gone, leaving only a large red churning patch on the water. The piranhas are small, rarely more than 12 or 14 inches long, small fish with large, powerful jaws, teeth like broken glass, and an insatiable, maniacal appetite for flesh. The launch, caught by the deep, fast-moving waters, rocked softly this way and that, and moved on downstream. Away. Away around the bend and out of sight.
The march of science over the years has produced better than ever gasoline for your car. But now science adds one of the greatest gasoline components of all. It's called xylene. Xylene, a super gasoline component, adds two great qualities to gasoline. Xylene gives higher than ever anti-knock performance. Xylene means power. Today, every gallon of Richfield gasoline contains xylene. If you want a motor that runs quiet as a whisper, if you want pickup and power to spare, try Richfield gasoline with xylene. Your Richfield dealer offers a choice of two great Richfield gasolines with xylene. Richfield High Octane at regular price for the average motor. Or Richfield Ethyl. Ethyl at its best for tip-top results in the highest compression motors. Drive in where you see the Richfield Eagle on the cream and blue pumps. Get Richfield gasoline with xylene. Xylene, one of the highest anti-knock components in gasoline history. And now we return you to Escape, starring Vincent Price.
We picked over the supplies O'Brien had left on the shore. There wasn't much we wanted. gun without ammunition, the tins of food, tent and bedding, cooking equipment, a coil of rope. We loaded these things onto the mule and set off through the jungle, downstream along the river's course. 1,500 miles of civilization. We had it tough. The jungle was thick along the river's bank, and we made little progress. Not more than 5 miles that day, but the next day, we rounded a bend, keeping close to the shore, and there, about a quarter mile below us, and nuzzling the opposite shore, grounded on the sand, lay the launch.
Looks shallow enough here.
Yeah, but what about the fish?
How deep does it look to you, Harris? It's the deepest spot on it.
I don't know, maybe 2.5 feet, maybe 3.
Most of it's less than that. Got an idea. Shoot. We got to get across the launch, see? So here's what we do. We throw away everything. There'll be food and water in the launch, see?
Yeah.
Now, you see that little patch of sand in the middle of the river where the bar shows?
Yeah.
We go that way. That's bound to be the shallow spot, see?
How do we go?
On the mule, the 3 of us. This mule ain't in such bad condition it can't get the 3 of us across 70 feet of shallow water.
What do you say, Harris?
Why not? All right. I'll get aboard first.
Come on. Get farther up, Wingsy. You're the lightest. Yeah. Harris, you get on next. Hang on to Wingsy. Here. Carry this coil of rope around your neck. We may need it. I've got the machete strapped to my back. You set, Weems? Yeah. Now hold tight to me, Harris. Don't worry. If I go, you go too. Yeah, the thing goes, I go. So let's hang on, Jeff. Yeah. Let's really hang on.
As long as he's moving fast, he can't get at his legs. Is that right?
He's not showing anything to him but hips and hair. Hold his head up, Weems. Don't let him look down.
All set?
Yeah, all set.
All right, here we go. Get on. Come on, baby.
I felt the mule lurch when he stepped into the water. The sand was softer here than on the shore.
Sand, huh?
Ahead, not 40 feet away, lay the little spit of land. The mule refused to run, couldn't run, and before he'd taken 10 steps, I knew he was too weak to support the 3 of us. From every direction in the swirling water about it came small, shadowy, dark shapes.
Come on.
The piranha.
Don't stop. Come on, baby. Keep moving, baby. Come on. Move along, baby.
He can't do it.
You gotta do it, baby. Come on, 3 of them. What are those?
The piranhas were churning the water about it, and coming in from beyond them were 4 or 5 long, dark shapes, 6 and 7 feet long, thick and wriggling electric eels.
And the damn thing on get along to the back.
Get into the sandbar.
After that.
Made it.
It's true about electric eels. I can throw a jolt that'll kill a jaguar. Make a jaws like a knife.
So, here we are, Joe. Stuck.
Just 30 feet of water between us and the shore. Get across it and we can get to the launch and the civilization in our load.
The 3 of us are too much for that mule.
Only 30. Why, you could run it in seconds.
You see those little shadows around us in the water?
I see those little shadows around us. We don't have to draw pictures. Hey, here's another bright idea coming up. Matter of fact, yeah. Hold on to your hand, Harold. We got the curl of rope.
Yes.
The mule could carry one of us. The mule's not in such bad shape, you know.
Yes.
Tie the rope over his bridle. Then one of us pulls him over with him fast. You see, one rides, and then the other 2 pull him back.
Yeah.
And the next one gets up.
Yeah.
What do you say?
Oh, we can't stay here.
The natural.
Who goes first?
Me. I'm the lightest. I won't tire him something.
How about it, Harris?
All right. Well, get going then, okay? Tie that rope to his bridle.
I'm doing it.
All right, give me the machete. What do you want the machete for? I want it, that's all. Give me. Okay. All right, now you 2 get at the end of the spit. Because when you pay out the line, you don't get it cut in his leg.
You think of everything.
That's right. I'm a smart boy.
Ready with the line.
Sure it's tied fast to the bridle?
I'm sure.
No funny business, Weems. All we gotta do is jerk this rope once while you're over that water and you're done for. You're a sharp article. Yeah, that's right, but not sharp enough. Hey, Weems, you cut the rope!
The rope. Our only salvation was cut. And now Weems, grinning and riding, was out into the stream, heading for the shore in safety. He went not 15 feet when one of the long, dark, wriggling shapes made for the mule and got his leg. The mule reared up on his hind legs, the eel clinging to his foot, pumping paralyzing shocks into him. Weems clutched his neck with one hand and slapped him on the flank with the flat of the machete with the other. The mule came down and more eels went for his legs. He began to lurch sideways. Weems swung the long steel blade in an arc, barely missing the mule's leg, and connected with one of the eels. Hair seemed to stand on end. His other arm released the mule's neck. The arm holding the blade was extended stiffly, still caught in the thick, muscular back of the electric eel. And then the mule reared again, and Weems fell back into the water. The mule, freed of Weems, made the shore and vanished into the jungle. We turned away. No man could watch what was happening to Weems and retain his captive. And so, there we were. Hess and I on that sand spit which the river was slowly washing away. Night coming, vampire bats coming, and all about us, the electric eels and the little cannibal fish waiting. There was no moon. There were evil stars, red and yellow. There was a black sky, and against this blacker shape, the vampire bat. We waved our arms and kept them off, but again and again during that long and terrible night, they brushed against us, squealing and squeaking, trying to get it. Dark, evil, thirsting bats. 1,000 years later came the dawn. That water's taken a lot of sand away. This thing isn't much bigger than a card table. Look at them. Look at those fish. You think they had enough to eat yesterday? Listen, Harris. No matter what happens now, at least you and I have played it square, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Shake my hand, Harris.
All right.
Because I think I got an idea on how we can get out of here.
What?
Yeah. Look up there. See that vine hanging down from the big tree?
It's over the water. It must be 15 feet up.
Yeah, but if you were on it, it was hard and for sure. The rope. That's right. Now, if we can just lasso the end of that and pull tight, we'll have enough swing to make it across. Swing like a pendulum, if you follow me. One guy gets on the other shoulders to swing over to get the stop, see? Then when he gets to shore, he fastens a rock and swings the rope back to the other.
That vine will hold. It'll work. It took us 2 hours before we managed to lasso the end of that vine. And then we tested it again and again until we were positive it would hold a man's weight. And then we were ready.
Stand good and steady now, pal. I'm going to go easy on you, but don't shake. You throw me in that water, I'm gone, guy.
I'm ready.
I'm ready. Good luck. Here.
I felt his feet leave my shoulders, and then he was off, skimming the water with his feet drawn up, and then, miraculously, he was on the shore.
Good boy! Good boy! Yeah. Like a breeze, huh? Like a breeze. Hey, any rocks around there? Sorry.
Smiled at me and shrugged, and then looked down the stream at the launch. I knew that smile, that $1 trillion smile. It said, "So long, sucker."
Don't do it, Hess. Send me the rope. You're a nice guy, Harris. You and I were difficult along. You can have it all, Hess. Every scrap of it. Only for the love of mercy, send me the rope. No, you good stuff. You wouldn't approve of what I mean to do with it. Hess.
He stood there laughing at me and shaking his head slowly. But above him, just over his head, was another vine, thick and mottled, and it was moving.
Look out, Hess! Hess!
Didn't understand, didn't hear me. Just stood there, smiling and shaking his head. The boa constrictor dropped heavily and accurately, a thrashing tangle of scaly muscles. The sun was hot, blistering hot. I was alone, all alone, except for the ever-waiting heart. Hess's body was hidden by the low, scrubby vines and palmettos. Several hours later, I saw the boa, now gorged, slither lumpily away. I waited, and I waited. From time to time, I thought of stepping out into the stream. It would be over very quickly, I told myself, very quickly. I couldn't. And then I noticed The current which had been sweeping the sand away had shifted slightly. A wind, a miracle. And now new sand from some sunken bar was beginning to pile up between me and the shore, grain by grain, rib by rib. And I watched. And at 5 o'clock that afternoon, I walked ashore and didn't even get my feet wet. It's nice where I live. Quiet little streets, nice people, nice kids, nice country. Peaceful, nice people. I know where there's enough uranium to blow it all to hell. Want it? Just go up the river. Up the river, it's for the taking. Ask Dumont and Obie and Weems and Hess. $1 trillion worth. Enough to give the whole world a bloodbath. Yourself included.
Warm summer weather makes you think of baseball games, picnics, and holiday driving. But be sure your car's ready when you are. Get Richfield All-Point Safety Service, the service that puts your car in top shape for warm weather driving. With Richfield All-Point Safety Service, you get a careful all-point lubrication job that protects the chassis, transmission, and differential. You get lubricants that stick to your car's ribs, no matter what the temperature. You get the protection of Rich Lube, all-weather motor oil, the Pennsylvania premium-grade oil that cleans as it lubricates. You also get a safety check of batteries, spark plugs, tires, and radiators, and expert service if your car has automatic transmission. The Richfield gasoline dealer is specially trained to protect your car against wear and breakdown. So get Richfield All-Point Safety Service tomorrow. Look for the Richfield Eagle on the cream and blue pumps. Escape is produced and directed by William N. Robeson. And tonight starred Mr. Vincent Price. Bloodbath was written by James Poe. Others in the cast were Wally Mayer, Ted DeCorsia, Paul Frees, and Tony Barrett. Special music arranged and played by Ivan Ditmar. Next week.
You are groping your way slowly through the dark hold of a ship at sea, moving carefully, step by step, dreading to find what you know is there. Death in the form of a deadly bushmaster from which there is no escape.
Next week at this time, the Richfield Oil Corporation of New York invites you to escape to the Caribbean and a grim voyage of impending death, as Martin Storm tells us in his exciting tale, A Shipment of Mute Fate. Goodbye then, until this same time next week, when once again we offer you Escape. Tom Hanlon speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is the story of Wasteland, the singer of the space race. You've probably sung his songs in school, in English, French, or German. The language doesn't matter, but it was an Earth song. But the real story of Wasteland is not found in the footnotes of a scholar's critique or a publisher's biography. It is in the memories of the old-time spacemen, the pioneers who pushed the thundering old-fashioned rockets to the far, strange ports that are our commonplace heritage. These men know the true story of Wasteland.
The Arctic sky is pulling spacemen back to their trade. Full hands stand by, free falling, and the light below us fades. Out ride the sons of terror, far drives the thundering jet, up leaps the race of earth. Out far and onward, yeah.
met Riesling. He was hustling drinks in the Twin Moons Bar at Drywater, Mars. He'd won a guitar off a Chinese barkeep at Luna City by feeding it one summer. And he made his whiskey by singing in the bar and passing the hat.
Listen to her. Don't she strum pretty? Like a 16-year-old gal.
How much you collect?
$3 Martian and a slug. I'll grab it from my bill. You don't trust me no more. Funny, never did have no luck with hound dogs nor Martian barkeeps.
Hey, Riesling, look over there by the bar. There's an Institute 4 striper giving it the honor.
Captain Hicks off the Goshawk.
He's sure giving you the one for him. Maybe he's got a job.
That don't make never no mind of me. I've been blacklisted. Hicks logged me for making up a song on water. Right fine song, too.
I've been looking for you.
Been right here, Skipper. You saw to that.
I need a trustman in the Goshawk.
Here. Real innocent.
Well?
I got news for you, Skipper. You blacklisted me, remember?
Well, you kept your nose clean. We need an experienced man.
Been a little changing down aft in the Goshawk, ain't there, Skipper?
How'd you know that?
We got that new atomic pile drive. Last year, them tea kettles blew somewhere in the asteroid.
Look, it's double pay, but if you're scared...
Scared? Listen. For double pay, I'd jump off the top of the Harriman Tower if you allowed me rubber heels for that.
All right, then. You sure permit to sign the book. Sober.
Got no choice. Money and me is total strangers.
We live at 11:30 Mars time. Sober, you understand, Riesling?
You taking the job? Well, that Goshawk is one stinking old town. Her engine's got more bugs than a beagle dog in sleep. And that new drive is about as safe as a pretty gal in waiting. And I reckon she'll do it for one more thing. Welcome home, Riesling. Hi, Jimmy Legs. Meet my friend Hertz. He's dining on as a waffle. This is Jimmy Legs Casey. He's boasting. Can't hold his liquor no more than a sieve, poor boy. Riesling, you sober enough to sign my book? Drunk or sober, I'll make my mark. Stand aside. 3 X's. Took me a middle name. Yeah, you two lay below. Getting sobered up before the skipper makes rounds. Jimmy Legs, I'm sober as a hanging judge. Yeah? Well, you can leave that bottle here. What? One in your back pocket. Last buttons, maybe. Jimmy Legs, I swear I'm going to write a song about you. Go ahead, threaten me. Now get below. We'll raise ship in 30 minutes.
Riesling, what the devil are you doing up here on the bridge without permission?
Figured I'd take a little stroll.
Riesling, get below before I have...
Hold on, Skipper. That gold braid, you're crawling up your arm. I'm up here on business.
Well?
That number 2 jet ain't fit. Cadmium damp as a wolf.
Why tell me? Tell the chief engineer.
He says they're whole.
Well?
He's wrong.
He's wrong. He's got a Harriman Institute degree in power electronics. And some drunk space rat says he's wrong.
Skipper, I was damping jets when that shirt-tailed dad wore pins for fun.
I've got no time for you, Riesling. Take it. Sound take off. Right, sir.
I'm telling you, Skipper, that number 2 jet's gonna blow. Damp is warm crooked like a turtle's back.
Riesling, take your jet, get out of here. Get out.
Go ahead, to control tower, Captain.
All right, Casey. Fire 1 and 4.
Before going into free flight. Riesling and I had the second watch. Damping was done by hand in those days with a multiplying vernier and a danger peak. And as long as the peeper ticked off slow and steady, we knew the ship was safe. For a while. Riesling, you better stow that guitar. If Jimmy Legs catches it, he'll go again.
Don't worry, I can damp this tea kettle in my sleep.
How's number 2?
All right, so. Did you ever hear that song about it? The one that got me blacklisted? Oh, the skipper is the father of the crew, a gentle guiding light to me and you. But
on, Margie likes his women if they walk or if they're swimming, or if they've got 6 arms instead of 2.
Hey, the second verse is better.
Now the skipper likes his liquor by the quart. Yes, he goes from Mars to Venus for his snort. He'll read rocket fuel and...
Here, hi, Skip. Didn't see you come in.
You were too busy, eh?
Who's watching the day? I've got an eye on it. Don't you fret none.
I'm going to fix it so you can't get a berth on a rocket-powered pogo stick. Report to Casey under arrest.
I don't rightly think I will.
You what?
You kind of forget, Skipper. According to space code, you can't remove a jetman until the end of the water, right?
Now, look, you small-fed space water.
Now, is that a rule or ain't it?
Your ship is over 23 minutes. I'll see you ride the rest of the way in plot line.
Maybe. Maybe. In the meantime, you clear out of my power room. I gotta make me up a third verse for my song. Power room.
Have number 2 up, please.
Number 2, all right. Hey, let me have that mic. Gimme leg. Is that 4-stripe boil up there?
I got you. Riesling, I've taken just about enough for you.
And I've got a little news for you, Skipper. Number 2 jet is bulging like a fat lady in a satin skirt.
Listen, you clown, that's it.
Skipper, I think I'm gonna junk my song and start over. I can do much better
This
on
is the
you.
last time, Riesling. Dance number 2, wait.
Sure. Look, now. She's bucking a little. Riesling, hit the limit. She won't see him. That's all. There go the light. Riesling, stay down behind the back. It's radioactive. Look out. That's not a piece. The hat's the one of the 2.
What's going on down there?
Hold up. Give your legs. I'm busy. Tight now.
What happened?
Number 2 blew your lunk-headed spacer.
You all right?
A little sunburn. The lights are gone. What's the matter with the emergency switches? Riesling. Jimmy Legs, get some lights out here. It's dark. Get the emergency light on. They're on, Riesling. They went on after the blast. Lights out. What are you talking about? Jimmy Legs. Jimmy Legs, turn on the lights. It's dark. Turn on the lights. That blue radioactive glow from his death. The last thing Riesling ever saw. His optic nerve was burned out in the inside. We was in sick bay on the rest of the trip, and on the swing back, we set Riesling down with dry water Mars. Look out for the cable, Riesling. Thanks, Hudson. Hey, Riesling! That you, Jimmy Legs? Hold up a minute, will you? Riesling, Jimmy Legs. I promised I'd write a song about you, didn't I? Sure, Riesling, sure. Can't seem to sing it, Riesling. Look, Riesling. The men up in the great field in the band. Yeah? What did they think of that when Riesling told them that tamper was shot? Now, Riesling, that's all over. Sure. That's all for that. Listen, let's get on the 10 moon before I... Now, hold it. The skipper feels pretty bad about the whole thing. Kind of late for that, Jimmy. Feeling sorry, don't understand. Boys passed the hat. Skipper kicked in half a month's pay. Did him. And on Prince, well, suppose I ought to tell him to start to pack up the drink. You can't buy no drinking whiskey on Prince. I'll take it. Here you are. I'll get it. I'll be seeing you, Riesling. Sure, Jimmy. Come on, Hershey. Let's get that drink. That was all. Just another space bum who didn't have the good sense to finish before his luck. Well, Riesling holed up at the Twin Moon until his money was gone, and he hooked a ride on a crawler over to Mars office. It was a boom town then, with an industrial district mushrooming between the Lesser and Grand Canal. I ran into Riesling about 2 months later, playing his guitar on the jetty that ran out into the canal. He Had a dirty rag right over his eyes, and the deputy's not. And his hat was on the wall. Weakling! Who's that? Wait a minute. How do you think? Hey, is this a Venetian dime? I figured. Well, how's it going? Singing again?
Working saloons mostly. I've been thinking some funny songs, Hudson. The words come out different than they used to. Come on along the canal with me.
Sure. Here, take my arm.
I know the way. That's a funny thing, Hudson. I figure I know it better than other folks. Look back there, towards the city. What do you see?
Factory towers. Smell them from here.
You don't seem that way to me. I remember them old days. Old before Bible times for me. Thin, graceful, like the fairy palaces my granny used to tell about down here in the hills.
They're throwing them down now. Well, block them up with cinder bricks.
Hudson, when I stand out here on the canal, I see it the way it used to be. The water, ice blue with the stars shining up out of it. Way off there, the city with its towers sweeping up like a bird flying at the sea. I can see it.
30th, sinkhole in the city.
Not all. Depends on how you see it.
Go far the race that breaks the clouds, forgotten not and old. Long gone the clouds to shed the tears that laugh these Christmas shores. Slow beats the time-worn heart of mine beneath this icy sky. The thin air whispers voicelessly that all who live must
Why don't you get that? Home? Earth. I've been thinking about that, Hudson. When I was a youngster down the Ozarks, I used to climb a big old oak tree my daddy had in the door. You could see the hills for miles, green and cool. I've been thinking about that. Why don't you go back? I couldn't see them hills anymore now. I couldn't stand to see black and the way they was lying all around me, cool and beating the sun. I couldn't stand that. Well, it's the second time. Today I made $3.50 money. I'm all set to take it down before dawn. Come on.
I lost track of him. I shipped out on a slow freight of the Condor class for Luna, and he hitchhiked to ride to Venusburg on an oil ship. So he beat around the system. Venusburg, the Layport, the Drywater, the New Shanghai. Any spaceport is his home. No skipper refused to lift the extra mass of leasing in his battered Gibson. He made up his song sitting out watches down in the power room with old shipmates, while the monotonous beat of the jet took the holiday.
Hear the jet, hear the jet. Hear them snarl at your back when you stretch on the rack. Hear the jet. Feel the pain in your ditch, feel the strain in your grip. Hear the jet. Feel the ride, feel the drive train, feel come alive on a jet.
Little by little, his songs began to travel along the spaceways ahead of him. Raw spaceman songs, titles like Since the Pusher Met My Cousin, and The Space Is Built for Food. But more and more, we began to hear a different kind of song. Strange, sad, the ones you find printed in the Centennial Edition. Dark Star Pattern, Death Song of the Woodpecker. And then, finally, the Green Hills of Oak. It grew for 20 years, that's all. They say it started way back when Riesling was down in the labor camps on Venus, singing for the indentured men.
Now, if someone will kindly pass a bottle, it seems not much with Riesling. Here, it'll do. What is that stuff? Tequila. You kind of making good here on Venus. What do you? Carajo. Where you from, son? Stockton, Mexico. That's a long way from here. How'd you come to sign on? A man comes out to the village from the city in a shining automobile, very big. He says there is work. You signed the paper for 10 years and you work. Yeah, work. You work here all right. 10 stinking hours in the jungle with machete. I tell you, when I get home to Earth, well, you do, son. We aren't getting home. You know how many men die out there in the swamp today? 10 men, 10! Girl? There she is. Sure. You sing some more, Ethan. We drink, you sing. Maybe a new song, huh? We ride in the mold of Venus. We read the faded grass. Foul on her flooded jungle, but crawling with unclean past. Let's go. Finish the song, Ethan. I can't. It's just on fun. I'll finish it when I go home. When I go home to the hills. Now pass that bottle there. They don't whistle, don't blow for 4 hours.
That's where the Green Hill started. And I was there when it was finished. It was 20 years now. There wasn't a man flying or on the beach that hadn't heard of Wasteland or song. He was getting old now. With the familiar figures through the whole system. Tall, strong, with that sturdy bandage kind of blind eye. I was chief jetman then in the old South. We were cradled at Venus Ellis Isle, scheduled for a direct jump to Great Lakes, Illinois, on Earth. I was taken in dunnage when Riesling felt his way up the gangway and came through the...
Riesling! Who's that? Mike Hertzman. Hertzman.
Well, what are you doing on this old thing?
We figured I'd ride her back to Earth.
Earth? They're going home, Riesling. I thought you were never going to get that one.
I've been making the trip in the Ozarks again.
How about those hills?
I've been singing about him so long now, Hertzman. I got to finish the song. I gotta set foot in the dooryard and hear the wind through that oak tree. It's about the last thing I'll be doing. I gotta get home before it's racing.
There's a new company policy.
You see, Hertzman, I'm getting just a little old.
No more deadhead. The new code book.
I've seen code books come and go.
The skipper's one of them youngsters fresh out of Harriman Institute for Debt Training. He's for the book.
And me? I've been around space as long as Halley's Comet and Brewster's Ridge. I'm going back to Earth. I'm going home.
What are you doing?
That's Rachel. I'm dragging it back to Earth, Captain.
Not in this ship. Hertzman have his man. Funny thing, Captain, I sprained my shoulder.
Look, Skipper, you're a youngster, so you're pretty new out here. I'm going home. You don't know what that means to an old man, going home.
I can't take it. Here's the Harriman code.
Look, Skipper, you can slide me by with the stretch racing clause in that code book.
Coming around the system for 30 years.
You make me do something I never done to no one before. I'm an old man. An old blind man. I want to go home. I ain't never crawled in front of a four-striper in my life. But you gotta let me drag home. The law says a man's got a trip coming to him. Yeah, you can stretch for a poor old blind man, can't you? You got it, Skipper.
I want to push the ship, and I don't want to stop.
No trouble. I'll just lay down and tolerate. Kind of like to be near the jets. Blast off. For Earth. Sit down, Reed. Take a load off the street. Thanks, Nick.
Stand by for left. Stand by.
Best seat in the system. Power room and lower
Power room, fire 3.
I see. green hills of earth. Still singing that whistling drum. I agree with you a little. Gonna finish it now, Mac. Going home to finish it. Yeah. Have you seen those new automatic dampers? They don't have to do nothing but sit and watch. Hey, where's the people? Turned off. It's all automatic. You have it dogs nowadays. When I was pushing the tail, you had to stay away. You got an old hand damper plates on, all but the links. And skip them, they cover up the dials. You might need them. Now the automatic handle finally going home. It's been the same out past the moon. I've been waiting for this a long time. It's going to be good to get home, I reckon. The arcing sky is falling, spacemen back. Hey, Mac, you all right? I got you working. The hand damper, where the leak? Hey, if you're on the wall here, come.
Power room, what's the alarm? Emergency squad coming in.
Stay out, the place is hot. Radiation blast.
Stay behind the baffle.
I got the link shipped and I can hand damper now.
What's going on there?
I'm shooting Jack Reed.
Is this McDougal?
McDougal is dead. This is Riesling on watch.
Riesling, get out of there. You'll kill yourself.
Don't worry, Skipper. I know the power room like out of my shirt. Somebody's got a damper.
Riesling, I'm sending in a crew.
No use. The whole room will be hot for an hour and the other jets won't hold. Skipper, throw on the recording tape.
What?
Throw on the recording tape. I want to get something down.
Tape's on, Riesling. Stop it, Riesling. The radiation will burn you down.
Yeah, I reckon. You're pretty strong Sunday. Take me out of here. John, they're in the leg to you, pup. Okay. Radiation's getting brighter. I can almost see. Bright, rosy like the sun. Like the sun over the hills down here. I got the song through the darkness. Here it comes. We pray for last landing on the road that gave us first. Let us red eyes on the sleepy skies of the cool green hills of earth. I can see him now. It's you. The sun. That's the way he died. Blind singer of the spaceways, singing of the home he never reached. The cool green hills of earth.
Next week, we bring you another story many of you have requested that we repeat. It's the strange tale of man's first visit to another planet and why he decides that Mars is heaven.
Be with us at this same time next week for another adventure into the unknown world of Dimension. This program was transcribed. Now, dynamic Tallulah Bankhead brings you The Big Show from NBC.
Mystery in the Air, starring Peter Lorre, presented by Camel Cigarettes.
Of this court, that you'll be hanged by the neck until you are dead. And may God have mercy on your soul.
No, I need to expect no solicit belief for this wild story. I would be mad to expect it yet. Mad I'm not, and very surely I do not dream, but while there is still time, I don't know why, I feel compelled to report a series of
of mere household events and their consequences. These events have terrified, have tortured, have destroyed me. Perhaps some are more calm, more logical, but certainly far less excitable than I will be able to explain them. I can only tell you the facts, and that I have to do today because tomorrow I die.
Each week at this time, Camel Cigarettes bring you Peter Lorre and the excitement of the great stories of the strange and unusual, of dark and compelling masterpieces culled from the four corners of world literature. Tonight, Edgar Allan Poe's immortal American classic, The Black Cat. Mystery in the Air, starring Peter Lorre, brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before. Give your T-Zone the experience of enjoying a Camel. And see if you don't join the millions of other smokers who say, Camels suit my T-Zone to a T. Your T-Zone, that's T for taste and T for throat, is your true proving ground for any cigarette. See if Camel's rich, full flavor isn't a delightful experience for your taste. If Camel's cool mildness isn't more than welcome to your throat, try a Camel.
No, believe me, there was nothing, absolutely nothing in my childhood which forecast the terrible events that were to come. No, as a child, I was very gentle. I got along well with everyone, but most I liked animals, yes. All kinds of animals. And then I married quite young, and I was very happy to find that my wife shared my feelings. Very soon we had quite a collection. Oh, we had birds and goldfish. We had a dog and some rabbits, and we had a cat. I'll never forget the day my wife brought it home. Hello. You're home so early.
Look, Charles, look. Look what I brought.
Oh, look at it. Oh, that little kitty. Where did you get it, darling?
Oh, the poor little thing. Some dogs were chasing it, and I just rescued it in time.
Yes,
It was so frightened.
Yes, but it isn't frightened anymore.
Oh, it seems to love you, Charles.
Eh?
Then that's not strange. All animals do.
Yes. Nobody's going to hurt you, kitty, no. How about some milk, huh? See? Oh, you must have been very hungry.
Yes.
Hey, what's your name, huh?
I don't suppose he has a name. He is so young. I don't think he belongs to anybody.
Well, then we have to give him a name.
You mean we can keep him?
Keep him? What are you talking about? He has no home. We can't turn him out in the streets, can we?
Oh, Charles, I was hoping you'd let him stay.
Of course, but he must have a name. Yes, let's see. Oh, it's a black. Yes, all black. Beautiful. Not a single white mark. Oh, I have it. He's as black as the devil. Let's call him Pluto. Yes, we'll call you Pluto. Pluto grew up to be a remarkably beautiful cat, and of all the animals in our house, he became my favorite and my playmate, yes, and until it all changed, yes, and as the years went on, my character suffered a radical change, and everything changed. Huh? Why? Well, I'm ashamed. I hate to admit it. Through intemperance, yes, through intemperance. And then as drink became more and more necessary to me, I became more and more moody and irritable.
Where are you going?
I don't have to tell you where I'm going.
Charles, what's happening?
What do you mean, what's happening to me?
You never used to go out every night to those vile
Oh, please
places.
stop nagging. Stop it. I go out because I can't stand listening to you. Nag all day long.
I don't know what's come over you.
There. There, see? Why don't you learn from Pluto? It's only a cat. He doesn't ask me where I'm going. Yeah, that's right. You never do. Come here, Pluto. Yes, I like it. Come here.
Be careful, Charles. Don't pick him up like that. Oh, you're hurting him.
Him, I never hurt him. He bit me. He bit me. You I'll show you.
Don't, Charles, don't.
I hate to admit it, but I was so furious I kicked Pluto, and I kicked him again and hard, and the next morning I saw that his ear was torn, and I was filled with remorse for what I'd done. From then on, Pluto ran away in terror whenever I approached, and I in turn made me more and more irritated, and in the end it was sheer perverseness, nothing else, yes. Sheer and unexplainable perverseness that made me do what I did, and I blush to admit it, but one morning I strangled the poor animal. Yeah, I killed it only because I knew that cat loved me, and because it kept giving me no reason for offense. No, I'm offering no excuse. I'm only recounting what happened. Well, in the evening, I went to the inn as usual, and I came home very late, and I fell fast asleep with my clothes on. And I was awakened suddenly. Hey, what's the matter?
Charles, wake up! Charles!
What's the matter?
There must be a fire.
Yes,
I smell smoke.
Good heavens, it's our house. Our house is burning. Come on, darling, come. We'll be trapped. Come on, hurry up. Quick. The stairs are on fire. Here we go.
I can't.
Don't talk, sweetheart. Perhaps I can get you through the flames. Don't breathe, darling. Here's the front door. We made it. We're safe.
Oh, Charles. Look, our house.
Anybody else in there?
No. Somebody else.
Just as well. Never could get them out now. Are you the owner?
Yes. That was our house.
Well, you haven't got much left then. We can't save it now.
Stand back, everybody. The roof's gonna fall in. Stand back.
Well, it's down now.
Funny, nothing is left but that one wall in the middle.
Look at it.
What about it?
Well, look at it on the wall.
Hey, that is strange.
What are you talking about? What's strange?
There on the wall. It's still standing.
Marks on the plaster.
Marks? What marks?
What's the matter? You blind? Right up there on the wall, that black figure.
It looks like a cat.
Smoke must have done it, but it does look like a cat.
What looks like a cat?
There, and it's got one floppy ear.
Who's some floppy ears? Funny. It's not funny. It is not funny at all. You hear it? I know what it is. You know who it is? Yes, it's Pluto. I recognize him. Yes, see? His ear is torn, huh? Oh, you beast. That hideous beast. It's come back to haunt me. Leave me alone. You hear? I can't stand it. I can't.
Get some water, somebody. This man's fainted.
Mr. Peter Lorre will bring us the climax of tonight's Mystery in the Air when Camels present Act 2 of The Black Cat.
Ask a champion the secret of his success, and no doubt you'll get the same answer every time. Experience is the best teacher. Take Rose Gould, for instance, featured aerialist of Ringling Brothers and Barnum and Bailey Circus. Miss Gould says it took experience to teach her that famous 75-foot dive into space. Mildred O'Donnell, diving champion, thanks experience for her crown. Yes, they all learn from experience, just as smokers everywhere learn from experience about cigarettes. Back in the days of the wartime cigarette shortage, millions of smokers tried brand after brand, smoked whatever they could get. And that experience made people experts in judging the differences in cigarette quality. That was when so many people discovered that Camels suit their T-zones to a T. That Camels give them the rich, full flavor and the cool mildness they've always wanted. As a result,
More people are smoking Camels than ever before.
experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel yourself.
The black cat is dead, killed by its master. The house is burned to the ground, with everything in it completely destroyed. Now the scene is the almost deserted, candlelit tap room of a local inn.
Don't you think you'd better go on home, sir? It's getting late.
You should see the terrible place where we're living now.
Yeah, I heard you lost everything in that fire.
Yes, I lost everything. I lost my house, I lost everything.
Well, how about that black cat of yours you used to talk about all the time? What was his name?
What was his name? Pluto. Yes, Pluto's gone too. Oh, I tell you, I miss him. I miss him very much.
Well, if you miss him that much, why don't you get another cat?
Give me a drink.
No, it's getting pretty late, sir. I mean, won't your wife be expecting you?
Give me a drink.
Yes, sir. I'll have to fetch another one.
Why don't I get another cat? That's what you said. Well, why don't I? No reason I shouldn't. There's no reason to be in the deeps of despair just because of a cat. If I get another cat, maybe I'll be able to forget him. What's that? Oh, there's a cat now. Yes, it's sitting on top of the table. That cat, huh? That's strange. I've been staring at that table for 5 minutes. I could swear there was no cat on it. Anyway, where did you come from, huh? Oh, you're a beautiful cat, yes. You're just as black as Pluto. Yeah, I accept it. You've got a splotch of white on your chest. Oh, that's right, yeah. Yes, come sit on my lap, huh? Oh, yeah. Kitty, yes, you're a nice kitty. You're a nice cat.
Here you are, sir.
Where did this cat come from?
Cat? Oh, yeah. Yeah, big one, isn't he? I don't know where it came from. Or how it got in, either, for that matter. Never seen it around here before.
Don't know what it belongs to?
No. As far as I'm concerned, it belongs to you if you want it. Can't keep it here. The wife doesn't like cats. Especially black ones.
You like cats, huh? How stupid. See, I want it. Yes, I want it very much. I'll take it home with me right now.
This is such a wonderful cat. Just since last week, it's made itself so much at home. Well, you'd think it had lived here always.
Yes, I've noticed that.
It reminds me so much of Pluto.
Yes, but this one has a patch of white on its chest. Don't forget that.
Yes, that's right, dear. But I can't help wondering. I wonder what ever became of Pluto. He disappeared the day of the fire.
I know he disappeared. Well, maybe he knew the house was going to burn down.
Oh, see how it loves don't you? It's rubbing against your leg, just the way Pluto used to.
Pluto! Stop talking about Pluto!
I didn't mean anything.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dear. I always talk about how much this new cat resembles Pluto. It just makes me nervous. Look, actually, there's hardly any resemblance at all, really. Except that they're both black. This one has a white patch on its chest and...
Oh, the poor thing. Charles, look, his ear is torn.
Huh?
See?
What?
Here under the fur. Oh, I never noticed that before.
Oh, where did I?
Why, it's just the way Pluto's... I mean...
Go ahead, say it. It's torn, yes. Just the way Pluto's ear was torn when I kicked him, huh? That's it, isn't it?
Well, he must have been in a fight or something. But it's curious we didn't notice
Curious, huh? You have no idea how curious it is. No idea. Get that cat out of my sight.
Charles, you're mad.
Get it out.
How can you act that way about a poor dumb animal?
Take it
Especially
out,
one that
take
loves
it.
you so much. Oh, now you frightened it, dear.
Away from me, you hear me?
The way you talk, anybody think you don't even like the poor
Like
cat.
it, like it. I hate it. I tell you, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Yes, in a short time the cat had been with us. I'd come to look upon it with unutterable loathing. Why, I don't know yet. The more I hated it, the more affectionate it acted toward me. Wherever I went, it followed. Whenever I sat down, it would spring upon my knees and cover me with its loathsome caresses, as if this were not enough. The white patch on its chest, which originally it had been very indefinite in shape, but gradually it assumed a very definite outline, yes, the unmistakable and ghastly shape of the gallows, a terrible engine of horror, of agony, and of death. I longed to destroy the beast, but I was prevented by an absolute, unreasonable dread. I was sure I was losing my mind.
Are you going out again?
Yes, I'm going out. I don't know when I'll be back.
Before you go, do you suppose you...
Oh, what is it?
Will you help me bring up some wood from the cellar?
Why do you always want more wood?
The house is cold. You know I haven't been feeling well. I'm not strong enough to carry it myself.
All right, come on, I'll help you. I've thought of this before.
Look out!
What? Oh, that's it. That's that beast again. It's always under my feet. It tried to trip me on the stairs.
Oh, no, I'm sure it did.
I'll get rid of that beast once and for all.
Charles, put down that crowbar.
Get out of my way.
No, stop.
I say get out of my way. Let go of my arm. Let go of my arm. Are you going to let go? I said let go. Thanks, let me go. Yes, she'd fallen dead without a groan. My blind rage, my rage against the cat, I'd struck my wife and killed her. Well, nothing I can do about it now. All I could do was to set myself to the task of concealing the body. Yes, I thought and I deliberated, and then it occurred to me that, yes, in the Middle Ages, they used to wall up their victims. I determined to do the same thing. Yes, behind the wall in the cellar. I managed to dislodge a section of bricks near the chimney, and in a hole behind them I propped the body. Then I carefully laid the bricks back in their original position, and when I had finished, no one could have told that the wall had been disturbed at all. Well, I could say to myself triumphantly, here at least, my labor has not been in vain. My next step, then, was to look for the beast that had been a cause of so much misery, but then I became aware that it had completely disappeared. 3 days passed, and And still my tormentor did not appear. Oh, it's impossible to describe or to imagine the deep sense of my relief. For the first time in months, I slept, yes. I slept. Even with a burden of murder on my soul. Yes, some few inquiries were made about my wife's whereabouts, and a search of the house was conducted, but nothing was discovered. Oh, I finally could look upon my future secure. Yes?
Good day, sir. Sorry to disturb you again, sir.
Oh, it's you, Sergeant. Is there anything I can do for you?
Well, they're still puzzled about your wife's disappearance.
Puzzled, eh? Well, so am I.
Some of her friends have been around to the police station.
What's that got to do with me, huh? You've already searched the house twice. What do you want?
Well, I know, sir, but... Well, the captain sent me and the constable here to look around just once more, to be sure there's no clues been overlooked. This will be the last time, sir. Only a matter of routine. We won't bother you again.
All right. Come in.
Thank you, sir. Come on, Joe. Right.
Where would you like to look first?
Well, we might as well begin with the cellar.
Cellar? All right, yes. Right down these steps. I'll come with you.
Yes, I always say searching a house is like getting ahead in the world. You start at the bottom.
Yes, I see it. It's very funny.
Well, come on, Constable. Get to work. Right.
While they searched, I folded my arms and watched. As before, they discovered nothing but as they were about to depart, the glee in my heart was too strong to be restrained. I burned to say but one word, yes, just one word, but by way of triumph. And as they started up the steps, I said, say, have you noticed, this is a very well-constructed house, you know. Hey, gentlemen, you aren't going, huh? Yes, it's an excellently well-constructed house. You've never seen such a well-constructed house in a frenzy of my bravado upon that very portion of the brickwork behind which stood the corpse of my wife. I rapped with my cane. But may heaven deliver me from the arch-fiend. What was that?
That?
Wind, probably.
Wind? That's not the wind. It came when you hit this wall here. Whatever it is, it's behind these bricks, Sarge. Here, take this crowbar and knock that wall down. Right.
Wait a minute, you...
Keep quiet,
you can't do this.
Wait a minute. Where are you going?
Upstairs.
You stay right here.
Hey, this is new plaster. It hasn't even had time to set yet.
Pull it down.
Right. Here she comes. Look out.
That's what we're looking for, all right. His wife's body.
It's that horrible-looking thing sitting on her head.
It's the cat.
How did that cat get in there?
I know how it got in. Yes, I know. I must have walled it up in a tomb. I never knew it, no. Look at that red mouth. Those burning eyes. You hideous. You beast. You monster. You are the devil. You made me a murderer. Now for 3 days you've been in there, waiting to send me to the gallows. The hangman will get me. Yes, I hope you're satisfied. I hope you're satisfied.
He's week, the makers of Camel cigarettes sent free Camels to servicemen's hospitals from coast to coast. This week, the Camels go to Veterans Hospital, Tuscaloosa, Alabama, U.S. Army McCornack General Hospital, Pasadena, California, U.S. Naval Hospital, Houston, Texas, U.S. Marine Hospital, Baltimore, Maryland, and Veterans Hospital, Dayton, Ohio.
When three leading independent research organizations asked 113,597 doctors living in every state of the Union, what cigarette do you smoke, doctor? The brand named most was Camel.
According to a nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
Next week, Mystery in the Air, starring Mr. Peter Lorre, brings you an adaptation of one of our star's greatest motion pictures, Crime and Punishment, based on the book by Fyodor Dostoevsky, with a special musical score composed and conducted by Paul Barron.
Mr. Pipe Smoker, here's proof for you. Proof that Prince Albert is a satisfying smoke. More pipes smoke Prince Albert than any other tobacco, naturally. Prince Albert is a mellow, mild tobacco with a rich, full flavor. Choice tobacco specially made for smoking pleasure. Specially treated to ensure against tongue bite. Crimp cut to burn slow, smoke cool. See if one pipe full of PA doesn't convince you that Prince Albert is your favorite, too. Beginning 2 weeks from tonight, Thursday, October 2nd, Camel's comedy quiz, The Bob Hawke Show, will be heard at this time over these same NBC stations.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Granite Furniture Company with stores in Sugar House, Murray, and Provo presents...
Welcome to the Hall of Fantasy. Welcome to the series of radio dramas dedicated to the supernatural, the unusual, and the unknown. Come with me, my friend. We shall descend to the world of the unknown and forbidden. Down to the depths where the veil of time is lifted and the supernatural reigns as king. Come with me and listen to the tale of Man-Sized in Marble.
Granite Furniture Company brings you the Hall of Fantasy. Listen now to original tales of the imagination and some of the classics of the supernatural as we take you down the corridors of the Hall of Fantasy to the mysterious realms of the unknown. These are stories of eerie and fantastic thrills, brought to you by your friends at the Granite Furniture Store. Now for tonight's story, a radio adaptation by Bob Olson of E. Nesbitt's story, Man-Sized in Marble. The villagers called it a delusion. That explanation gave them some comfort. Since it would give you comfort also, I'll say no more about it, except that it's difficult to understand how hallucinations can commit murder. Ours was one of those marriages on a dime. I'd been doing a bit of thinking in those days and never knew what it was to have the money I really needed. But then Laura knew it before she married me.
Well, we'll get along if we're careful. You can paint and I'll write articles for the magazine.
Living in town will be out of the question, dear. We can find some little places.
As long as it's picturesque and sanitary, it doesn't matter where it is.
And so we spent our honeymoon lightheartedly looking for a place that was both sanitary and picturesque, the two qualities that rarely keep company in one house. Little rose-covered trellises would invariably hide the corruption that lurked inside. We'd looked so hard and were so confused by the eloquence of householding that we seriously began to doubt if we could tell a house from a haystack even if we found it. But when we came out to the little village of Dunjet, 2 miles out to see the famous little church, church was empty. For there, just 2 fields away, was 3 cities. Picturesque it was, for it was long and low, with rooms taking off in unexpected directions. 2 of the rooms were of ancient stonework, now covered with moss and earth. It was all that remained of a huge manor that had stood here years ago. Around these ruins had risen the cottages that stood this day, close by its side. Our nearest neighbor was a jolly Scotch Dutch, McCarthy by name, whose cottage was a little distance down the lane. Our new home nestled cosily against the low hill and looked out across the marsh meadows to the sea. There it was a pretty cottage, though stripped of its roses and jasmine, it would no doubt have been pretty. The rent was absurdly cheap, and it seemed quite likely that between the two of us, we could keep the couple single. We spent the rest of our honeymoon in second-hand shops, picking up odds and ends of soap and shipping there until the cottage soon became very happy. Fully settled, we were so happy. But that day we looked from the lattice window onto the old-fashioned garden with its colorful splash of hollyhock and lilies. Laura sat outlined against the window, high before my easel.
What are you thinking, Dad?
You, my dear?
Why not before the
First my wife, then the countryside. And what are you writing? It was a gay life. We thought that only the proud member was a very rich and great. Our fortune was added to when we found Mrs. Dorman, a tall, pleasant woman with a good face and figure to keep touch with. Well, I was delighted. For Mrs. Dorman was full of stories of the past. Stories of the smugglers and highwaymen who dominated this part of the world, cutting purses and throats with equal well. Better still were her stories about the things, what, in the past that one must have found. We gave Laura a good deal of material for her article. Old wild stories. 3 months passed quickly. We hadn't had a single thought. That's why it started me when we returned from a visit to Dr. McCarthy. Laura, who had always been so happy, rushed to my arms and buried her dark little head on my shoulder. And what? Laura, what is it?
Mrs. Dorman.
What about Mrs. Dorman?
She's leaving us.
Leaving us? Well, what on earth for?
She said that she must leave before the end of the month. She says that her niece is ill, but I don't believe her because her niece has always been ill. So cruel.
Well, I was shocked to see this part. I saw a bit myself just watching it. I'm not respecting it.
But it's curious. Those people in the village are so cheeky, and if Mrs. Dorman leaves us without any explanation, no one will come and take her place. I just know it.
Then we'll share the house here.
We have no time to earn what we need, and we've been doing so many things. We have to work all day, and our things when the kettle's boiling.
Less time. There'll be time. However, when Mrs. Dorman comes back, I'll have a talk with her. We'll come to some such thing. Anyway, let's take a walk. The path that went through a wood and along the crest of a little hill was called the deer path, for the dead had been carried along this path to be buried. The churchyard was enclosed by a low wall and ceilinged by several large elms whose branches stretched out as if in benediction over the dead. We entered the old church from a long, low porch and through a heavy oak door studded with iron. Inside, the arches rose up into the balcony. We strolled up to the chancel where the fine colored glass windows let in faint hues of tilted moonlight. It gave everything a substance of depth. Even the gray marble figures of the 2 knights who lay there in full plate armor, with hands upheld in everlasting prayer. It's a funny thing. If there is any light in this church at all, it seems to shine on these figures.
Marauders.
No one knows. The peasants say they were marauders, bandits, but they were the scourge of their day.
But the pretty place, strange Lincoln, and where they used to live where we live now.
I haven't thought much about it. Has Mrs. Dorman told you the story?
She doesn't know about it. She said the house was struck by a bolt of lightning.
I heard it was the vengeance of heaven against their foul deeds.
Funny how a pair like that would be given such an honored place, and that's what he said.
Well, the gold was good, no matter where it came from. Their heirs probably bought the honor.
These marble statues certainly aren't flattering.
No. From the look on the faces, even in marble, I doubt their conversion to Christianity. The church looked very weird as the shadows cast eerie corners about. We looked again at the sleeping warriors and a feeling of horror came over us. Outside we sat on the ancient stone seat, gazing out across the moon-misted meadow. Think of stars and people and dreams. But such times, I feel better than you did, dear.
Yes, sir. Oh, let's never leave this place. It's lovely.
Wasn't it silly to get all worked up over Mrs. Gorman?
It's still a terrible nuisance.
Granted, but it's chubbing and blackened boots is the worst of our lot. We manage quite well even without me.
Of course we will.
Well, nevertheless, when we get back to the house, I'll have a talk with her. She should be there by now.
I'm with you, Mrs. Benson.
Mrs. Gorman, what's this I hear about your leaving?
Before the end of the month.
Aren't you happy here? Maybe you'd like a raise in your wages.
It's not that, sir. You and your laddie are too much time.
Well, then, suppose you work it out, you could be friends there.
No, Mr. I'd rather leave my niece here.
Yes, I know, but she's been ill all along. Would you consider staying on for another month?
No, sir. I want to leave before Thursday.
But she's Monday, woman. That's rather short notice. I'll tell you what, stay on until next week.
Maybe I can come next week.
But why must you go this week? Well, speak up.
Out.
What about it? Wait in time? Oh, but this is now. What do you mean? Well, don't worry. I'm not going to laugh at you.
Yes, yes. I just seen them.
You mean the effigies of the knights in armor?
I mean them two bodies brought out man-size in marble.
A very graphic description, Mrs. Dawson, but what about the knights?
In the village, they say that in all some times,
Marble statues?
they rise up from their slabs and walk down the aisle in their marbles. Then you stood past 11, night into the night, they will drop.
But how do you suppose...
When the night has been wet, there is a mark of the feet along the beer path.
Where do they go?
Back to their own.
Their home? But their home is...
In this area.
Did anyone ever see this happen?
I asked her. All I know is what I know.
Who was living here last night?
No one. Laddie was only out 20 somewhere, but it went up to London a good month before you know.
And so you think you know? Oh, your niece is... Oh, very well, Mrs. Gorman. Go if you think you must. But don't say anything about this to Mrs. Lang.
Must you go, Mrs. Gorman? Yes, yes. No longer.
Going to put quite a load on it.
If there's anything I can do next week, once mount in the lead, down to over... Yes, you can. And whatever you do, that's the door tomorrow night. And it's What do you mean?
That's Mrs. Gorman's little Halloween joke.
It's no joke. And if you ask me...
Goodbye, Mrs. Gorman.
Goodbye. What did you mean, then?
Nothing, dear. Mrs. Gorman is just a superstitious old gibber. I would have looked forward to Friday a much happier man if I could have believed what I had just told you. The Friday came, the day before All Saints' Eve. The day the story ends. In fact, the day that gave this story its title. You are listening to Man Size and Marble, and tonight's journey down the corridors of the Hall of Fantasy, brought to you by your friends at the Granite Furniture Company with stores in Sugar House, Murray, and Silver. And now back to tonight's story, Bob Ocean's adaptation of Man Size in Marble. I arose early that morning and had already built a rather smoky success of a fire when Laura came down as bright as the bright morning itself. We had breakfast and went out to the houses. And the brushes and pails were found at last. The second pails were found at last. The second pails were found at last. I spent one of the merriest days since I was there. That afternoon we took a long walk, completely happy. And Laura and Lisa and I. I decided that housework was good for her. We watched the deep flame of sunset as it slowly faded to a settled blaze. And then walked back to the cottage hand in hand along the road. Once inside, we sat in the parlor and seemed to settle into a deep silence. I think it was a happy silence. What I asked Laura had no particular significance at the time. You seem sad, Laura.
Yes, I don't think I feel quite well. I had the shivers. And it isn't cold, is it?
No, unless it's one of those nasty mists that creep up from the north.
There is no mist here.
Doesn't seem to be a fact. No mist. In that case, darling, you're not entitled to a chill. Sorry.
Right. I never had a intimate time. When my father died, he was away in North Scotland. But the night he died, I knew. Oh, forgive me, God. Come and light up the candles on the piano, and we'll play.
Already.
Light up your pipe if you'd like, Sam. I don't mind.
No, I think I'll take it out.
May I come too?
No, dear. You're not too tired. You get to bed or you'll be ill.
You're taking good care of me, darling.
Have to. Can't do all this housework by myself, you know.
Then give me a kiss. And let me go with you. Then, we've been very happy together, haven't we?
Happier than usual.
You won't be gone long, will you?
No, dear. Not long. I sit down, even the door unlocked, so I stepped to the back door. And night was magnificent. Huge masses of clouds, deep and heavy, seemed to pass hands and reach from horizon to horizon. Through this flowing stream of clouds moved the moon, like a dolphin diving in and out of an endless succession of waves. The treetops swayed like a metronome to the gentle swing of the sun. There was the mystic glow on the earth that comes from a blend of dew and mist. How delicate the wind was his breath. There wasn't a hint of motion. Not even a leaf stirred. The wind was high up, busy herding the clouds. Across the meadow I saw the church tower standing up yesterday. I suddenly thought of the three top ends by the ends of the glass. Just on the church side of the town. It's 11 o'clock. I should be getting back to the house. But first, I think I'll visit the church. I felt so happy and so. I wanted to take my gratitude to the old chapel that had heard the sorrows and the joys of its people for many countless years. On my way, I passed that chapel and looked in the window where I saw Laura's dark little head silhouetted against the pale blue wall. She was very still. I decided not to disturb her. I turned down Deer Park and I took a peep for a minute, but at first I was conscious of nothing. Then, suddenly I became aware of a whistling sound that broke the stillness ever so gently. I stopped to listen. I took another step and listened. That seemed to echo in my ears. Well, that the poacher was a fool not to step more lightly. I left the gate and took the lift. The footsteps seemed to echo around the poacher. I passed through the porch gate and walked along the grove to the low porch of the church. The door was open. Did I leave that open? They could have the dance get in and ruin those fine old fabrics. I went in and was halfway up the aisle and... The bell struck 11 o'clock. This is the very day, the very hour when the shapes sawed out man's thighs in marble begin to walk. Once I did remember, it came on me with a shift. Shame. So to make up for it, I walked boldly to the altar. I did that because I wanted to tell Mrs. Dorman how peacefully the shapes had slept through the ghastly hour. Closed my hands nonchalantly shut with my pocket and passed it around. In the dim gray light, the other end of the church looked very... it looked larger than me. The arches above the two tombs seemed to have grown too. At that moment, the moon came out from behind a cloud, and in the ghostly beams of light, I saw the leaves. They're gone. It's some fool's practical joke. They're fancy gone. I'm not in the right place. It's too dark to see here clearly. Exactly. I took a newspaper from my pocket and lit it with a match. It flared up brightly. The bodies, drawn out men's thighs and marble, had actually disappeared from the church. Suddenly I was gripped with an indefinable horror. It was an overwhelming certainty of finished calamity. I threw down the torch and dashed down the aisle, out the front door and into the night. They're gone! They're gone! Help me, someone! The bodies! They're gone! Oh, doing mine. Let go of me, you fool. The marble figures have gone from the church. They disappeared, I tell you. Oh, they know. They've been smoking for a month. Smoking and listening to old wives' tales. That's it. I've seen the bare slabs with my own eyes. They're gone, I tell you. You'll come back with me. I'm going up to the farmer's mill. We've lost the stick. We'll have a look into the bare slab. Well, you can go if you like. I'm going home to Lost. Rubbish. I may permit it. You're trying to go around all your life and saying you saw a slab of marble in vitality. I'm going to do it, man. I'm not going back. Then you want that you could be a coward? Coward? No, but I, coward. And they can help you out. You're going to go down with me. Oh, all right. Come on. Oh, here we are at the church. Come in with me. Hey, what are these shoes for? Yeah. I'll start them up. No, look back. What do you have to drink, man? I opened my eyes and what I saw made me absolutely. A huge black stream dropped across my region. And there on the cold gray slab lay the two grotesque shapes in their mouth. Hey, Dr. McCarthy, I simply don't know what... It must have been the light, or maybe I have been working too hard. You know, I was sure they were gone. I am quite aware of that. You'll have to do something about that brain of yours. But wait, look this time. What's wrong with it, Doctor? It's been broken. There's a finger in the finger. Finger? But the last time I saw it was silver. And you may have tried to remove it. Can't be right. My impression was that they were gone. Completely disappeared. That was too much tobacco and painting. Come along, Dr. McCarthy. My wife will be getting anxious. I told her I wouldn't be gone. Well, I should be going off to the farmer. I'd appreciate it if you'd come on to the cottage with me and drink to my better senses, or confusion to all ghosts or something. Well, it's pretty late now. I have to see a lot of people to make it. I could go to the farmer's tomorrow, or I'll come with you. I believe I needed the sensible old Dr. more than the Commodore did. You've had an illusion, man. You were more than an illusion. Thank you, that. It was amazing. Dr. McCarthy then went into a dissertation on those apparitions as we walked down to the kitchen. When we reached the garden path, I was a little puzzled by the bright light that was streaming out the front door. We never thought it was wide open. But Laura didn't go walk. Well, come on in, Doctor. We'll find Laura and then pour ourselves a glass of whiskey. Good. This was a grave with kingdom. Laura had not only looked at last time, but there must have been a dozen others, sputtering, glaring, colored bits stuck all over the room in odd little places. Laura, we have company. Oh, Laura, And then she went out for a walk. Laura! Come on. Yes? Oh. There. Little respect of the window outside. What has she been doing? Listen to me. But the doctor said it before I came here. And I've been in the thing. I cannot belong here. Now, didn't move. Her mouth was drawn and her eyes were wide open. Wide around. She looked as if she'd heard a footstep behind her and turned to meet. I passed my hands over her eyes. They found nothing. What had they seen now? The doctor moved forward, but I pushed him aside as if I were afraid of what he'd say. And then I took her in my arms. Laura, darling. I've got you now. You're safe. She's safe. She's safe. Oh, no. I fell into my arms like a limp, loose-jointed dog. I was simply mad with this terrible sense of loss. I knew she was dead. I knew it in Laura was dead, and the world was dead. And the sun was dead without my cry. What can I find? I don't know. I don't care. Laura. The doctor tried open her fingers, and seeing something fall out of that one constant back to the floor. We looked at it, and then we thought. But what we saw was no hallucination. It seemed to fairly shriek its defiance to reason. For there on the floor was a gray marble finger.
So runs the tale of non-sized in marble. Join us next week at the same time for another journey down the corridors of the Hall of Fantasy.
That story was adapted from the story by E. Nesbitt entitled Man-Sized in Marble. Heard in tonight's program were Carl Grayson as Vance Langham, Beth Calder as Laura, Phyllis Terry as Mrs. Jarman, and Elsie Hughley as Dr. MacArthur. Musical background was provided by Earl Dunnage. The technical supervisor was Levi Thornton. This program was written by Bob Olson and produced and directed by Richard Jones. Remember, be with us again next Sunday night on call at 8:30 p.m. From the Planet Furniture Stores in Sugar House, Murray, and Togo, we'll take you on another journey down the corridors of the Hall of Fantasy.
Quiet, please. Quiet, please. Mutual Broadcasting System presents Quiet, Please. It's written and directed by Willis Cooper and features Ernest Chappell. Quiet, Please for tonight is called Don't Tell Me About Halloween. You ever been in Salem, Massachusetts? Place where they hanged all the witches? No, they didn't burn them at the stake. A lot of people think so, but they didn't. They hanged them. All except the man witch, old Giles Corey, they pressed him to death. Very unpleasant. Well, it was in Salem this particular Halloween that I met Candace. It was dark up there on the hill where the gallows used to stand. Dark and cool, and damp wind coming in off the snow. A few little lights you could see in the dusk, and they made it darker and lonelier and creepier. I remember how I shivered as I started downhill to town. And I remember how I jumped when something that looked like a black cat moved out of the shadow of my feet. Without thinking, I yelled, "Who's that?" And my heart almost stopped beating because
Well, good evening.
I'd been all alone up there. And then, all of a sudden, there was a woman standing beside me.
You're the first human being that's spoken to me tonight.
Who are you?
I'm Candace.
I didn't call you Candace.
Yes, but you did not.
That scared me to death.
Oh, I wouldn't do that to you. What's your name?
Craig,
Nice to meet you.
what? You have... I don't know what you look like.
I like you very much.
But I...
Listen to me.
Now,
No. You're going to be a very nice husband to me, Fred.
what do you mean? I'm not going to...
Oh, yes, you are. When I say something's going to happen, it happens.
But I'm not...
Wouldn't you like to be rich, Fred, and beautiful like I am beautiful. You? Wouldn't you like to be rich and wise and happy and live forever? Wouldn't you, Fred?
Devil,
Why, that's a very apt way of putting it, Fred.
Who are you?
I'm Candace.
It doesn't mean anything to me.
I'm the witch they didn't hang.
Well, she was right. I am rich. Whenever I need money, which hasn't been for a long time now, I ask Candace when she comes to see me and have a good time. I am reasonable. Wise. I'm quite an authority on American history, quite well considered from the residents here. And while I can't say I'll live forever, I have lived. So I'm going to keep living. Now, that's right. You see, I met Candace on the hill above Salem in the year 1694. 2 years I stuck in that to stop hanging witches. Yes, Candace has kept her promise. I remember standing up there in the early morning, watching them crawling on the ground.
You'll not see me now till another hour. And I can't tell you what form I'll be in when you come to see me. But it's a strange bird on the North Pole. A really strange being comes over from Halloween. And you say, and if it so happens the strange is me, why then, I'll be home for the costume.
And I remember I started to speak the last question, but she stopped.
For the time is short now. And remember the room, and there's all the future before you. As long as I live, you live.
And below us somewhere a rooster crowed, and I was standing alone on the hill. And a yellow butterfly rising in circles above my head. I watched it disappear with the first noise of the sun. No, I didn't believe it either. And yet, we were only 2 years away from a witchcraft trial, and whatever may be said today, the belief in witches wouldn't die as quickly as modern historians would have it believe. I was there. I know. Besides, I had married. Halloween, 1695, a stray dog lay on my doorstep, shivering in the rain. I don't I saw her. I was about to boot the animal into the street when I caught a loose on the top. I yelled, "Who's that?"
Well, it's about time. I've been lying here on this doorstep, nearly drowned without a stitch on it. You stand there and look at me like some great fool. Give me something to put around me and stir up the fire before I take my death of cold. And I still believe you were going to kick me, too. When did I ever see in you?
Candace, how was I to know?
Give me that quilt.
She was all frightened and solemn. But I could feel that slap alongside my chop for 2.5 seconds. And our first anniversary was a very pleasant one. I was so glad I did. It had its drawbacks, despite, well, movement around and sailing the road, and I seemed to stay the same age. Moved away over years and moved away from sailing. I moved away from Philadelphia. I moved from Baltimore, Richmond, Savannah, and a score of other places. I spoke to George Washington, and I watched Robert Fulton Sr. start up the Hudson when I was more than 100 years old. And look, pretty cool. And every Halloween I welcomed Candace home to the night. 1 year in a farmhouse on Moonwood Prairie, a red fox minded my door. And it was dead. 1 year a blue jay flew down from a tree in Missouri. And another year became of a skittering little gray clover. And the year I came back to Wisconsin after the Civil War, a hawk was found in the cabin of the house one night, and one of its quills spiked me before I thought to say, "Who's that?" And when Candace smiled at me, with a little strand of yellow hair through the tip of her tongue, I remembered she said, and it hurt. Years and years and years. Yes, she's been a wonderful wife, but I never forget what she is. Once a year was getting to be enough. It was just 6, 7 years ago tonight, before Halloween. That was the first time she appeared before Halloween, 1880. Brother of the News, the president. I heard something bumping against the front door, and before I thought, I called out, "Who's that?"
I thought you were never going to call me.
I didn't know it was you.
Well,
Huh? You surprised me.
suppose you surprised me. Well,
How come you're so early, dear?
oh, I just thought it was enough. Right,
You certainly did surprise me.
did I?
You certainly did.
What happened since last week?
Why, nothing much. What have you been doing?
I've been away.
Where?
Pray, you'll be better off if you don't inquire too closely into my private affairs. Being married to me,
Interesting.
like I'm interested in what you do to my life.
What?
I am interested in it.
I don't know what you're talking about yet.
You don't. Don't you ever get lonely while I'm with you?
Why, certainly. Talking about
You know that I'm talking about her.
either.
You don't know. Can't keep anything from your friend. Don't you know that? Oh, I don't know you. But you mustn't run around with a red-haired girl.
I don't know what
Oh,
you're...
yes. Oh, I just decided to take that temptation away from you.
Candace, what did you...
Look over there at the window now.
And I looked. And peering in the window out of the darkness was a frightened, tiny, red squirrel with teeth chattering with terror and cold.
She's still got her red hair.
Candace. Candace, did you do that to her?
Of course you. No, don't try to win. I've got other plans for you, little girlfriend.
What are you going to do?
Listen. Now come here and kiss me.
You know, in the last 50, 60 years, I've gotten so afraid to say who's that anytime. I wouldn't want to surprise them again when I was surprised her. It's 7 years ago when she set the nose on the poor red squirrel with Miss Marjorie. I've forgotten all that now. What I haven't forgotten what she did to me. They arrested me for murder. Candace let me stay in jail a whole year. I waited till the next Halloween, 1881, till a little screech owl came and perched on the window ledge of my cell. Even then, it took me half an hour to remember to say, who's that? Very sorry. Very. I had to be punished. Unfaithful. Unfaithful. I never even kissed Marjorie. That witch. Believe me, I was pretty careful when I got over there and moved to Oklahoma. If I had any female acquaintances, I stopped seeing them along in early September. Donna, how'd you like it if you only saw your wife once a year? And if you knew she could turn you into a caterpillar or a hippopotamus or something whenever she got miffed with you? You'd look around, too, just like I did. Here they caught me again in Washington, D.C. That was in 1910. I'd been a good boy for nearly 50 years. Pretty good. Really careful. I was standing outside the door of the Willard Hotel that Halloween night. A big moon dropped out of the darkness and put on my shoulder. Candace looked at me a little bit. It appeared that way 15 or 20 times. Well, I knew what it was. My conscience was reasonable. So I just said, who's that?
Hello, darling.
Welcome back, Candace.
Been a good boy.
Perfect, darling.
Love, Candace.
Mad about it.
You better be.
No, Candace.
You living here now? In the hotel?
I hope you like it.
I've never been in Washington before.
Sight. No.
Oh, I saw quite a lot of flying. Who's that woman?
What woman?
My great darling, where on earth have you been?
Yes, I thought Gertrude was in Chicago where I'd left her. Wasn't that just my luck? I don't know what Candace did to her. She just disappeared. But you know what that witch did to me? She turned me into a fire alarm box. And don't laugh, it isn't funny. From October 31st, 1910 till October 31st, 1911, I stood there in front of the Willard Hotel, rain and shine, snow and boiling hot weather. And nobody even turned in an alarm on me. Of course, they did paint me red. Then at 11:30 on Halloween, the little black dog came. I tried to say, who's that? And I made it twice. Hear gears clicking and wheels turning. There we were, Candace in the black fur coat, and me in the bluebird suit all plastered with red paint.
You look perfectly awful.
How do you think I faced it?
Well, now maybe you won't be thinking something.
I promise I'll never do it again.
Better not. I'm a very jealous woman. And if you think that's bad, how would you like to...
No, Candace, please. No.
You make me smile. And don't get paint all over my coat.
Candace can be very sweet when she wants to be. But these last 30 years, she doesn't seem to want to be. Very much. She spends most of the time since you're asking me questions about what I've been doing, where I've been, the people I've seen. And friend, I'm getting all tired. 154 years is a long time. A long, long time. Jealous wife. Well, I got rid of her. Most of my stuff. Great of her. I got this job here at the university in the history department. And I've got this little question for well, I don't want Candace barging into the faculty role. I'm not supposed to be married here. So, I who she is. I'm going to kill him. But that is, when she appears, I'm not going to say who's that. And then, here comes Alicia now. I'd like to have you meet her. This is Alicia.
How do you do?
Alicia and I are going to marry.
Yes, indeed. Right after Halloween.
Alicia, secretary, dean of women.
That's how I met Craig.
Me was fire.
Goodness, no, dear. I mean, you will be never.
Isn't she pretty?
Craig, you mustn't talk that way to strangers.
Sorry, dear, but you are pretty.
But I'm so much younger than you are, Craig.
That won't make any difference. Will it? Excuse us a second. Shut your eyes a second. Like her? Yeah, quite a girl, isn't she? Nothing at all scandal. Nice tired little pen. Wait a second, the phone's ringing now. I'll be right with you. Hello?
Hello, darling. This is Alicia.
Hello, dear.
Are you going up to the cabin today?
I'm just leaving, darling.
I wish I could go with you.
I do too, but I'll be back in a day or so.
Good night, please.
No, dear, no. You know it can't be done.
I wish I could.
Well, it isn't practical, dear. I'll hurry back.
I could drive up tomorrow.
I'll probably be back tomorrow.
I'll miss you.
I'll miss you.
I just wanted to.
I love you. See you in a day or so, honey.
But I wish I could go.
It can't be done.
I might drive up and
No,
goodbye.
don't do that. Alicia, wait. Oh, my gosh, she can't do that if she doesn't. Hello. Get me, 3412J. Well, so here I am. Got Alicia back on the phone. If she comes up here, she'll... Oh, she won't. She's got better sense. What? Wow. Bayonet, I had it belly full. Green light, big rocket. Come on, Anderson. Yes, come on in. This time you can come here. Mister, you're not going to get away this time, sweetheart. Get away from that lamp. Get away, I say. Hey, I got you. Did you? Well, out.
Never mind, please. Never mind. I'll find it out. It's too late, Craig. You killed me. What happened to you,
What did I forget?
when I told you? You'll just to go on the side of it. And when I come, oh,
Candace. Candace, let me help you.
it's too late, darling. Much, much too late.
Hello, this is Forest Ranger Station. Well, hello, Brad. Well, this is Joe Thomas. Listen, Brad, you better call the county cop or somebody. Well, I don't know. I'm at the little cabin halfway up Latigo Canyon. You know, the one with the red shutter? Yeah, well, I was on my way up to the station, see, and I meet this girl. Please be quiet, will you, lady? This girl in her car's busted down. Well, I picked her up and she wants to come up here. What's your name, lady? Alicia Dean. Well, she's going to meet this fella here, she says, and I left her out, and I was just starting away, and I hear her scream. Scream, you know, holler. So I stopped, went inside, and she's yelling her head off. Lady, please. Yeah. I don't know, Brad. They sure looked awful strange. Well, there wasn't no guy here. Oh, nothing but a squashed moth. One of them big death's head moths, you know. A skeleton. Yeah, a skeleton. Dried up and dusty. Like it was maybe 250 years old. That's all. Just him and the moth. Funny, ain't it? Please, here is our writer-director, Willis Cooper. Take me out to the graveyard. That's the title I got for next week's story. Come on to the right, So until next week at this time, I am quietly yours, Ernest Chappell. Quiet Please comes to you from New York. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Good evening, friends of the Inner Sanctum. This is Raymond, your host, at the squeaking door. Come in, won't you? Oh, you're shivering. Cold? Oh. Well, don't let it throw you. Just remember that many are cold, but few are frozen. Well, our story to be different tonight is about murder. Murder and a clock. So, if you've got a little time to kill, let's do it now, huh?
Why, Mr. Raymond, nobody can really kill time.
Well, maybe not. If you ever hear of an alarm clock.
Mr. Raymond, someday you're going to choke on one of those puns.
And won't that be nice, Mary? Then you can revive me with guess what, Lipton tea.
Oh, dear. Must this go on week after week? Why must I talk to the only person in the world who doesn't know the proper uses of Lipton tea? It isn't used to revive people. At least not in the way we use it. Of course, lots of folks do find that Lipton makes the day seem brighter. Yes, it sort of helps them through their housework to sit down now and then between meals, as well as at dinner and supper, and enjoy a cup of Lipton tea. And the reason why Lipton is so satisfying is because of that one little word, brisk. B-R-I-S-K. Tea experts say that Lipton has a brisk flavor, which means that it always tastes hanging, bracing, never flat, wishy-washy.
The folks ask for Lipton tea at your grocer's. You just don't know how good tea can be till you've tried Lipton.
Yes, and when you leave the grocer, step next door to the clockmaker shop and ask him for a Judas clock. If he doesn't have it on hand, just ask him to give you the work. Yes, the title of tonight's story is The Judas Clock. It's an original radio play by that old clock watcher, Christopher Mayo. Our star is Barry Kroger, who plays the role of Sebastian Packer.
I'm a clockmaker. I carry on the profession my father taught me at home. I like clocks. All that is one. For 30 years, I've looked for a certain clock and a certain man. The clock is known to collectors as the Judas clock. The man I swore to kill when, as a boy of 14, I closed my father's blazing eyes and wiped the froth of blood from his lips. Last night, I found the Judas clock. Tonight, I may have found the man.
I'm told you're an expert clock repairman, Mr.
Packer, madam. Yes, I suppose.
Well, I have a clock. Rather, my husband has, and it hasn't run for years. Would you have a look at it?
Can't you bring it in?
Heavens, no. It weighs 500 pounds. One of those huge marble things. Italian Renaissance, I'd say.
Can you describe it further?
Well, it's rather unusual. Black marble, heavily carved with biblical characters. The ivory face has a beautifully etched scene on it. But it's a gruesome one.
What kind of a scene?
It's a picture of a man hanging from a tree. His face is positively ghastly.
The Judas clock. I knew without seeing it why the clock wouldn't run. It had been built in Italy for a prince of the House of Savoy in 1598. He conceived the idea when he discovered that his family's treasures included the 30 pieces of silver of Judas Iscariot. The clock was made to run only when the 30 silver coins of Judas were placed in the clock's hollow weight. 50 in each weight. The coins had been in my possession since the day of my father's death. Somewhere inside me, that clock still beats, floating slow. And I want to close my eyes and hear again my father's words. The evil clock, son, is evil as Satan himself. And it's cursed. It is a legend that every man who has owned it has died of violence and bloody death.
Well, Mr. Packard, will you fix it?
Oh, I'm sorry, I was mistaken. Yes, Mr.
Arnold.
Does Mr. Arnold know that you're having the clock repaired?
No. We've only been married a few weeks, and I'd like to have it working when he comes back to town. Sort of a surprise.
I'll be there in half an hour. So last night, I went to the Arnold house and found the Judas clock again. I started to work. Foghorns from the East River sounded much as I remembered they did in London. Suddenly, I was back there on a fateful day about a fortnight after the clock had been uncrated by my father. I was in the shop when the man from Scotland Yard stepped in. He walked straight to the clock and stared at it.
Good afternoon, sir. The clock interests you?
Very much.
When did you acquire it? The cousin bought it at an auction yesterday, and I'm displaying it for sale.
My name's Pettibone, Scotland Yard. We've been looking for this clock for a month. It was stolen in Italy.
Stolen?
Yes, Mr. Baker. And worse, murder was done. Afraid you're involved in a bit of something here.
Murder?
I'm taking possession of the clock in the name of the trust.
I shall never forget the look of horror on the detective's face a moment later. He laid his hand on the clock's carving, and it froze there, while his face drained white and his eyes bulged.
He opened and closed his mouth soundlessly and crumpled to the floor, his hands to his throat. He was still twisted, very dead. Mr. Pettibone had died of a heart attack the moment he took possession of the clock. I helped Father drag him into the stockroom. Father wanted time to think, so I went to my room. I dozed off only to wake hours later to sound the clock.
Well, Cousin Andrew, you've done me a fine turn, haven't you?
I've told you I didn't mean to kill the old girl. It was an accident. Talk so loud. Boy, we're...
You killed it as soon as you learned that she'd made out a will in your favor. Then when you thought it was safe, you sold all our furnishings. You sent the clock to me to Sam.
Very well, I did. Tore in it to the ears.
I'll go to the police.
And how will you explain poor stiff Mr. Pettibone lying in your stockroom all this while? Time to be. Nothing here now. Pettibone's gone. He was the only one who suspected me. Now, you're the only one, so...
I'll create this cursed black monster tomorrow, and you leave with it.
You also create Mr. Pettibone. I have planned. Yes. Sit down in this chair. Right here. I'll show you how we can solve the whole thing.
My young heart beat with a wild dread as I listened. I could only see Cousin Andy's back, but I could see Father seated dejectedly in the chair near the Judas clock, his head in his hand. It was midnight. All the clocks in the shop began striking the hour. Louder than all the rest was the chime of the evil clock. Only then I had known I might have done something. The slow strokes faded. 9, 10, 7. Before my horrified eyes, the heavy marble piece leaned slowly from the wall and crashed across my father's back. Mandy stood facing my father as the clock crushed his frail form and choked him. He made pitiful little sounds, his eyes begging for life. And the murderer just stood back to me. What?
Hungry sinners die hard.
Shop crying for help. He became an accident. I raised the shop. My father was dead. I choked back my tears. I closed his poor, staring eyes. I took the coins of Judas from the weight of the clock and ran from the shop. The blood-stained pieces jankily marinated in my pocket. Armed with the notion that the coins were of value, and the definite notion that I must eat, I approached one of the many dingy little curio shops in the Limehouse district. I stepped through the fog toward a shop where a dim light burned in the wall. Every inch of wall and ceiling was hung with curios. Old, so much. I was run out. But a English man barked at me.
Well, what do you want?
I have something to sell.
What you got?
I have the 30 pieces of silver that belong to Judas Iscariot.
I'll twist that scrawny neck off you, pulling me like, eh?
Oh, no, sir, I'm not pulling your legs, sir. Here they are.
All right. Silver right now. Where'd you come?
Oh, I didn't steal them, sir.
A likely tale, man. Boy, get out of here before I pull some bob of your skin. Get out!
Oh, no, give me my coin!
Get down right to him and did you sound one?
The alcatraz came for me. He held my coin, clutched in a tight, hairy fist. Before I could move, it struck me. The wall was tighter. Then, this happened again. For the second time that night, the curse of the Judas clock struck. As I hit the wall, my eye caught a metallic glint above, and a heavy object dropped from the ceiling. The man was about to strike me again when the object struck his head. And remained part of it. He fell. Skull, leg, tooth. I recovered the coins. Stumbled in panic through the shop, out into the night. Far from the London, never swung or twice. Lonely boy.
That nasty fog swallowed the little boy. That reminds me of a little nursery rhyme. Hickory dickory dock, the mouse ran up the clock. The clock struck 2. Perhaps it might strike you.
Heavens, I'm glad I don't own that terrible clock.
Oh, don't say that, Mary. Just think if you had the Judas clock, and time wouldn't hang. And now it would fall.
Well, if it did fall and you rescued me, wouldn't that make you a time saver?
Well, split my sides with an axe that Mary didn't make with a joke.
Well, a very little one, Mr. Ray.
That's true.
But seriously, I do have something to say about a time saver. And I'm thinking about Lipton tea. You know, Lipton is such a handy beverage. It takes a little time to prepare, and it's always so welcome. Yet its famous crisp flavor makes it enjoyable, not just at your own mealtime, but between meals and whenever folks drop in for a visit. That's why it's a good idea to buy Lipton's in the larger, more economical size packages. That's right. The larger packages are much thriftier. So you see, it's wise to keep on hand a really good supply of that crisp-flavored Lipton tea.
Oh, sure, it'll come in handy to warm up the chills you get from these inner sanctum stories. And, brother, you're going to shiver plenty with Barry Kroger as Sebastian Packer as this story goes on. Judas.
I haven't touched those horrible coins of Judas Iscariot since the day the Dalton was killed. By now, I half believed the legend that death followed. I began to feel that the only way I could escape this curse was to find Judas' clock and the coins back in its way. One day, as I read the notices in the Times, my heart skipped a beat. Auction clock. Shirk Place auction room, Saturday at 7. There, in one fine Italian Renaissance piece of brick.
Interested in something, young man?
Oh, why, yes, well, that is nothing in particular. Just looking at these splendid pieces. I thought I might stay for the auction.
Look about. Auction won't start for it yet.
Also for the blank. My hand had scooped all the coins from my pocket. And I had to look around and noiselessly. My sweating fingers began to unscrew the small coins into the weight. Soon have the coins put back as I thought.
What you got in your hand there?
Let's have a look. No, nothing at all. I was just examining.
Examining my foot? You've got a flock of coins there. You must have taken them from somewhere in the clock. Yes. No, give them to me.
Things happened quickly. The mind retains details that would otherwise escape notice. As men pressed troubled, I dropped the clock's weight. It hit a short, round bit of metal directly below it. The man had a knife. I clenched hands.
No, Rich! No, I'll wrench your hand off for you!
Before my horrified eyes, the supporting panel at the front of the clock blade slowly lifted unhinged. The clock was off balance and began to fall forward. I screamed a warning. Dead. Smashed to a pulp of bone and blood beneath the clock. My father did. I ran to the door and out into the street. It was right back where I'd started. Only now I knew that my father had murdered my cousin Andy. I walked for miles, trying to pull myself together. I wandered aimlessly. So I thought. But fate had traced my path before me. But I was startled to find myself staring into the shop window of a rare coin dealer named Megalon. I walked into the shop. To say the word was my second name. Smiled a bit quizzically at my firm belief that I possessed the betrayal coin from Judas.
Oh, I say, we could be right, you know. Well, these are the right era. I say, suppose they are. Let me put a glass.
words, would they be worth a great deal? Even if they weren't the...
Well, yes, the races, yes, they should be worth a great deal of collector's items alone.
Well, Mr. McElroy, I feel that there's something I should tell you about these pieces.
Well, now, just a moment. I have a catalog on this here in my show window. I'll fit it just a tippy.
Watch Mr. McElroy button down here. As he approached the display window, his foot caught on an electric wire which lay across the floor. The lights went out, and I saw him pitch forward and... Mr. McElroy! Mr. Form in the show. I needed no more light than there was to see what had happened. The upper half of the heavy plate had broken and dropped flat against the solid lower half. There was no need to ask how he was. No guillotine could have done a neater job. Mr. Megalod had no head. When the right hand weight reached the floor of the clock, the 12th stroke of it, it tripped the trigger, which collapsed the face of the clock. My father's time was 12 strokes of midnight.
Are you finished, Mr. Packer?
No, Mrs. Arnold, I shall have to come back tomorrow night. What time do you expect, Mr. Arnold?
About 11, I'd say. Will you be finished by then?
I think so. I'll have to take these weights to the shop, you know. There's something has to be added to them.
Why, of course, Mr. Packer. Mr. Arnold will be so surprised to see the clock running, won't he?
He'll be very surprised, Miss Arnold. I put the coins in their place within their weight. Not 15 in each weight, but 15 in one and 10 in the other. The other 5 coins are in my pocket. Never mind. I have a small 38, although I don't plan to use it. 8 o'clock. I have a 30-year-old date to keep.
Good evening.
Oh.
Mr. Packer?
Yes, but I'm closing now.
I see you are. My name is Arnold. Just came in from Chicago. Sorry to spoil your little surprise. Or my wife's, rather.
You surprised her instead?
Yes. She had to confess. I wanted to go out, so she had to tell me about engaging you to repair the Jewel's clock.
You don't want it repaired?
By all means, I insist. It's a splendid idea. But what I came for, really, was to tell you that you and I have much to talk about.
Oh, do we?
Yes. But look, close your place and bring along whatever you need to fix the clock, and we'll talk about it at my place.
I'm all set. Let's go.
Think you will have it fixed in time to strike midnight?
Oh, yes. Yes, it will strike at midnight. So there we are, Mr. Arnold. Weights are in place. Let's see. 10 minutes before midnight. Yes. This will show up.
The Judas clock waits for 30 years. Hey, cousin Sebastian. That's what I wanted to tell you. My wife told me your father owned this clock in London.
Well, yes.
I was your father's cousin. You're Sebastian Packer, the little boy who ran away.
room. So frightened. And down the rear steps. She carried father away. He was all covered up.
So that is why I didn't find you in your room, huh? It happened so fast. We were sitting, talking. The clocks were striking 12. Suddenly, the face of the clock seemed to cave in. I bought the clock at an auction a few years later. Oh, it's good and solid now. I saw it back.
Well, I suppose I'll run along now, Cousin Andy.
Nonsense. Let's make up for lost time. Well, come now. I have some fine old court things to do. Sit down a while. No, not that chair. This one's a lot more comfortable.
It's a funny thing. When you work with something as long as I have, you get to philosophizing like time.
So?
Oh. Well, here I sit. By the big just as my father said 30 years ago. You know how many seconds ago that was, Cousin Andy? Well, there's 15,306,000 seconds in 10 years. That'd be 9,460,800,000 years.
You've got quite a mechanical mind, Sebastian. Here, try this clock.
Here's what's the matter, Cousin Andy? Are you ill?
No.
Your face is quite strong, gray.
Shut up.
It's late. I guess I best go. You know, you do look awfully sick. Oh, don't get up, old man. Here, sit down. Take my chair. Come on, comfortable. You're shaking like a leaf. Now just sit quietly. I'll see myself out.
Sinners,
Good night, Cousin Andy.
Sebastian. Get it off. Thank goodness heaven.
Poor Cousin Andy. You're choking to death. You die, you don't. It's just a matter of timing. Just had a minute pass and the weight didn't touch your clever little spring device just now, because it's lighter by 5 pieces of cursed Judas money. Silver in the temple, and nickel, and rent, and
But a fine chime, that by all. Anybody want to buy a large grandfather clock? I'm in the market for a sundial myself.
A sundial? My, they are old-timey. Say, Mr. Raymond, if you're afraid of clocks that tick, why don't you try to get hold of one of those old Egyptian water clocks?
Oh, Mary, now you're going to tell me that when tea time comes around, the water begins to boil in the pot?
That would be quite an invention. But no, Mr. Raymond, right now I'm not going to talk about lifting tea. Instead, I'm going to tell our listeners about an important job that lies ahead. A fight that's far from finished. Yes, the battle for Japan. Our government says that this Pacific War will be one of the most bitter and difficult in history. Never before has a nation fought so far away from its own shores. And to support this fight, we at home must work even harder at our home front activities. We must keep on buying more and more bombs, and we must hold on to them. And above all, we must stay on our war job until the job in the Pacific is over.
Well, I'll leave you with a cheerful, timely moral. So that goes with tonight's story. No extra charge. Now, you can figure out how many seconds you've lived. All right, that's your pastime. But you can't figure out how many you've got left. That's just sometimes. Well, I'll see you in just 604,800 seconds right now. Next Tuesday night at 9 o'clock. By the way, this month's Innocent novel is The Lucky Stiff by Craig Wright. Well, now it's really time to close that there squeaking door until next Tuesday night when Lipton Tea and Lipton Soup bring you another Inner Sanctum mystery directed by Hyman Brown. So until then, good night. Pleasant dreams.
Folks, if you'd like to give the boys overseas a real taste of home, then why not include a package or two of Lipton's Noodle Soup Mix the next time you send them a box of food. Yes, Lipton's has the same homemade, chickeny taste as the soup you make right in your own kitchen. That's why it's a thoughtful, welcome little gift to send Lipton. And as you know yourself, Lipton's Noodle Soup makes a grand snack. So remember, send a package or two to your boy. And remember to tune in next Tuesday night for another Inner Sanctum Mystery.
We bring you the witch's tale, written and produced by Alonzo B. Cole. Let us join old Nancy, which is Salem, and Satan her wild black cat.
I'm loving you all, I do today. Yes, sir, I'm loving you all. Real Satan. Here, all these folks together to hear one of our bedtime stories. And tonight, we're gonna tell them one that's become famous all over the world. You're right, Satan. A woman named Mary Shelley once wrote this yarn of ours in a book. But she, and no one else, never knows the true facts of the case but me. Like after night, taking its wicked shadow is the way to heal our presentation. Now, go up to the fire and gaze into them. Gaze into them deep, and soon you'll be with us in victory. Soon you'll hear our yarn of Frankenstein. Frankenstein.
Madame Mary. Good evening. Good evening, Captain Dog. Second class, yes. Good evening, it was me that was all of them coming for. This is a very young scientist, Madame Mary. Just wait until he reaches my age. Where is Albert? In his laboratory? I don't know any more than you do. Our Victor is a genius. And genius shares its secrets with no one. Madame Marie. There is no need for you to worry. Whatever destruction the crew to employ, you may be sure the object of Victor's work is to benefit mankind. Call a cab. I'm sorry, but Professor Walden and I must have the house alone. This is the night that we can't work so long. But it is a good time for us to find the secret of the age. Victor, you are killed in the judgment. My name shall ring throughout the world. Go now. No, hold on. I'll go. Go. Please go. What have you discovered? Do not play. You would understand. You got it. What is it? You didn't have to. In the two places of death, I have wrested the secret of life. Life, yes. I, Victor Frankenstein, have created man. His limbs, his brain, his eternal like a beautiful shooting star, making all their flight within life. I know nothing of this. High upon the ambience. In a moment I shall make a man. I shall be a god. You bet. Why? The science will be part of Frankenstein will be part of me. Stop! No. For I am greater than your lord. You're mad. In a moment he will breathe, and I shall have improved on nature. I shall have improved God. My flesh will run. The coffee will anything. You will rise and walk. Where's God? Oh, great I'm in becoming ugly. Mistaken, you are creating a horror machine. I turn it off. Too lazy, please. Wait. You made God to give you Frankenstein. You've made a monster. Look at him again. You must. You cannot have heard him an hour ago. You always confident on him. You are his creator. I am. How to be as painful as I did in life. I planned to see it either. The beast arose from hell. Man, you cannot be dead with a lot of people's lives. Let us say, oh, I cannot know the only thing I'm scared of. Nothing in the brain. See the baby look lost in front. Nobody talking. Why? It's going to be all right. See the body of a fool, maybe even they see the manger eyes. The lever's going to go ahead. Let's press the lock. Yes, he's gone. One. But it's not flying in the shadows. It's not a Maurice. It's going. He's going. He gave it a flash. Victor. He is dead. No, no. Look at this twist by giant hands. The monster kills him.
Well, my boy, how does it feel to be on your feet again? Bad after a year in bed, I'll wager. Well, now, did you to speak about this? We must talk to each Careful that Elizabeth is in the next room, and your mother. No one knows but you and me. I think you're raving to the monster simply figments of delirium, and you have been quite mad yet. Yes, well, this is very the doctor. What other ground did you find we have nothing to fear. The monster is dead. Yes.
You're not lying to me. You're not lying. Just read my mind.
No. During the week after his disappearance, he was seen in several villages. He visited the farmer seeking for a demon from another world. At last he was tired of being wounded. The soul of his blood was placed to the edge of a mountain pass and was carried from treating death. We shall never hear of him again.
Oh, I feel as though they gave a private shelter with it to my children. See again. That day is over. There's nothing more to fear.
Elizabeth, come in, my dear.
I could be happy forevermore.
You'll be even happier if left with Elizabeth alone. I know, young lover. I'll see you next. Good. No, my studies are over. My experiments are ended. I shall never enter a laboratory again. There will be no more such things. No, it's comfortable.
Happy. There's nothing now to fear. No. You. Alive. Yes, the monster.
Till next time to hear the finish of his dirty yarn. Then we will tell him some true facts about this Frankenstein and his monster that will make your hair curl.
bring you the Witch's Tale, written and produced by Alonzo D. Cole. And now let us join old Nancy and her black cat, Satan.
Mama, I'm pretty old, I'll be today. I'm pretty old. Real Satan. If these folks who just out after night and make it nice and dark, we'll finish telling them that precious story which is the last time they were here. We already told them how that scientist fella discovered the secret of life and made a monstrous, ugly giant whose first act was to strangle our old lady. Then he disappeared, and the fellow who made him thought he'd been sick. Until, a year later, he heard the giant's awful voice calling him. Now draw up to the fire and gaze into them there. Gaze into them deep and hear the rest of our yarn start Frankenstein.
I follow to this desolate place with you, Badman. What do you want of me?
It's for you, my home, countryside. It's Sharon Sabre from the mountainside. It's close to the wind behind you. Here I, the monster you created you, whilst you reside in comfort. I want to show you my solitude, whilst you are planning marriage.
I thought you said.
You made me too strong. The fall you had at me could not destroy my body. I simply disappeared from man because man has shut me out. Even you cannot bear to look at my repulsive food. Even you, my maker, you, my God.
Great God,
Yes, when you made me, so you called yourself.
how did you learn that I was your creator?
Upon that night when I first realized you come from the honor you've given breath to me. I was looking at your soul. I left a quote of yours about me. Your papers in his pocket. When I learned to read, I found those papers were your notes of my creation. A pretty tale they tell of how you made me from the refuge of the slaughterhouse and morgue and sparkly man and sparkly feet. You owe me recompense for the awful life of which I stand. That is why I come to the night, that you may pay your debt. That is why you yes, Frankenstein. Oh, I hate you. Yet I love you for all I have. There's pity on the thing you made, for I am lonely, with a hunger that no man can ever know.
What need for your companion?
No, you will not another man can help in a little less life for me. Give me a piece of gold for the sight. Only a plan for me to hide his eyes in him.
Create another monster?
Yes, for everything upon the earth except me, there is a note of my dream. I am Adam, Frankenstein. Yes, no, yes, you can, buddy. Why not?
No. Or you might lose upon the world a waste of monsters. A race to destroy mankind. Never. I could do no more upon the powers of heaven. I experiment no longer with the mysteries of God.
You will not create for your mate?
No, 1,000 times.
Yet you yourself will take one? Well, you may be strong. I can cut you like a stone.
I'm not afraid of you. All your life which you have already killed people. I will not be the thing you are.
Then die!
Right.
No. I spare you now. No, I will break to your heart. Wait and hear, for I'll bring you on your wedding night.
How could I be without you in my life? No. What should I be afraid of? I'll let him know. Oh, yes. Let's go on. It's nothing, dear. You stay here. I'll explain everything. Hurry, let's go. Yes, excuse me, dear. Come on. I can't leave the rest of us alone. I got her. You haven't even come up with a lady here. At last, let me destroy the awful thing my hands have made. Elizabeth, quick, back to the home. God, keep it safe. The door is locked. Burst it open. Elizabeth, I'm something on the floor. That open window. A monster. Right to your heart, I can say. Right to your heart. Another weapon I can bring you death. Tonight you will kill the woman I love best in all the world. Of her broken body I have sworn to live for your destruction. I told right straight into the heart. I did not affect your body in the better way. I turned your happiness to misery. God, great Lord of all, destroy this month. You are my God. You my Lord of all. Listen, my Father, as you denied me the comradeship of one grateful of myself, now you are denied me. As you condemn me for I discovered you with sorrow, now you are condemned. You chose to live for my destruction. Your hatred as you follow me across the world. To the sun-scorched desert, in the icy plain, to the heat and cold and death and hunger, you tie your creature of you. How well you made me, great God, thank and slay. You follow me across the world. I always just ahead. You always just behind. Until your body rests by ancient power. You will reach the end. Now I go, and you will follow. I will follow. To your death to the desert force. For you and I henceforth are one. Oh, toss away! 3 points solid! Away here in the Arctic Circle. Right, I just got it. Man on a floating block of ice, probably broke away from the mainland. That's dead. A white man, 1,000 miles from humankind. Finished for a hobby like us, sir. Yes, he's lost his purpose. He may be a companion of that strange giant we saw in the distance a week ago. If we can get him, Joe? We'll try. Man the longbow. All hands up, man the longbow. Cross the way. Cross the way. It's a strange story you tell, Mr. Frankenstein. You've pursued this man for 40 years.
Other mountain that opens in the bells of Africa over the Arctic. How always just we have 40 years have known no friend. Only
There, man. 5 days on that ice floe didn't do you any good. So that our ship's doctor will soon have you on your feet and as good as new. What you need now is lots of rest, so I'll leave you until morning. Good night, Mr. Francis. Yes, my father. I slept aboard the ship in darkness now. He miserable as his cabin, not as powerful as his God. No, understand. At the end, there is no longer heart for him. All things cease, all things begin again. What dies, the son cannot survive the parent. Let me lift you in your arms. Gently, tenderly, I tell you. All I've had here is right. Excuse me at the end. And forgiveness. These things I forget. You and I create and created my prison. Beyond forever. The waters waste below. The end.
And then the two cups of Frankenstein. Come see us next week, and Satan and me will have another yarn to spin yet.
Mother, are Post 40% Bran Flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Sanka, the delicious coffee that lets you sleep, and Post 40% Bran Flakes. Mother, next time you're choosing a cereal, remember, new Post 40% Bran Flakes give your family all the important keep regular benefits of bran in a cereal with a delicious new magic oven flavor. Insist on Post Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes. This weekend, get Post 40% Bran Flakes in the new family-size 15-ounce package. They're good, and so good for you. When brown October rolls around, the air is crisp and clear. The hearts of men are happy in the twilight of the year. In Springfield, in the white frame house on Maple Street, the Andersons are at breakfast. It's a beautiful day, bright and brisk, and, well, it starts out as a beautiful day anyway, like this. Good morning, everybody.
Hi, Daddy.
What a day. What a beautiful, wonderful day.
Mother. Just a moment, Betty. Here's your cereal, dear.
Thank you. Margaret, look at that sun. Look at that sky. Smell those golden leaves burning in the sunlight. Have you ever in your whole life seen a more beautiful day?
No, dear. Drink your milk, Kathy.
Take a breath of that air. Clear, cold, clean as a whistle. They can talk all they like about spring. This is the time of year that puts zip into a man. Pass the cream and sugar, Betty, please.
But if you don't hurry, you're going to be late.
Okay, Mom.
I tell you, it's weather like this that made America the greatest country in the world. That keeps America on its toes. Weather like this that stirs up your blood, makes you want to get out and do things, climb a few mountains, jump over a few trees. Makes you glad just to be alive.
Mother, now?
All right, dear. Go ahead.
Father, I need $5.
Margaret, why is it that every time I come to the breakfast table, somebody suddenly discovers that he's short $5? Doesn't anybody in this family ever have enough money?
But, Father...
Betty, let your father finish. Go ahead, dear.
When I was a boy, I had to stick to my allowance. If I needed an extra quarter, I had to go out and work for it. I couldn't just wait until my father was in a good mood and then announce that I needed $5. Money didn't grow on trees when I was a boy, and it doesn't grow on trees now. I give each of you an allowance, a very generous allowance, I might say.
Ha! Kathy, be quiet.
And unless there's an emergency of an unusual and unforeseen nature, I expect every member of this family to get along on the funds allotted to it. Now, that understood? All right.
Mother?
All right, dear.
Father, I simply have to have $5.
Betty, I just finished telling you. Why do you need $5?
For a wig.
A wig? What's the matter, getting a little thin on top?
Father. It's for her costume, Jim. She's going as Marie Antoinette.
She's going where as Marie Antoinette?
To Janie Liggett. Janie's having a costume party tonight.
Doesn't Janie Liggett ever do anything but give parties? What's the matter with that girl?
Dear, it's Halloween, and she just
Janie
thought...
Liggett can find more excuses for a party than Elsa Maxwell's press agent. And why this sudden affection for Marie Antoinette? Why doesn't she go as Daniel Boone? I got an old coonskin hat she can have for nothing.
I'm going to be a devil.
Now, that's more like it. See, Kathy won't even need a costume.
Mommy.
Kathy, darling, your father was only joking.
He hurt my feelings.
Say, Dad.
Since when is Janie Liggett inviting Kathy to her parties? That's something new, isn't it?
Dad.
Kathy isn't going to Janie's party, Father. It's a costume ball for grown-ups, not infants. Mommy.
Oh, Betty, I wish you wouldn't say things like that. All right, Kathy, stop making faces and drink your milk.
Well, she hurt my feelings, too.
Say, Dad.
Kathy just said she was going to be a devil. Is somebody else giving a party?
No, dear. Kathy and her little friends are going to play trick-or-treat.
We're going to ring doorbells and get candy.
I don't think that's a good idea at all. A bunch of hoodlums going around threatening people into giving them ammunition for a stomachache. Kathy, you're not going to ring any doorbells, and that's final.
She will.
Say, Dad.
But will you please stop interrupting? Talk, and you never say anything.
Gosh, nobody gives me a chance.
All right, what is it?
Well, I have to leave for school right away, and I'm going out with the fellas tonight, so could I please have $1?
No. Now stop interrupting and let me finish what I was saying.
But, Dad...
For the last time, Bud, no. You get your allowance on Saturday, and it's got to take care of you for the week. You've got to learn to make your money last.
But, Dad...
Jim, this is Saturday.
That makes absolutely no difference. If Bud thinks... That is, isn't it?
Gosh, Dad, all I want is my allowance.
Well, why didn't you say so? Here, don't spend it all in one place.
Oh, thanks, Dad.
Bud, are you going to a party tonight?
No, not exactly. Joe Phillips bought a Zoom buggy, and we all thought we'd just sort of cruise around for a while.
Well, I've got a better idea. We'll celebrate Halloween in a safe and sane manner by going to the movies.
Oh, gee.
Where's Dad?
Jim, I don't want to make an issue of
Margaret,
it,
I
but
will not have the children running around the streets after dark. You know I don't approve of it.
I know, dear. But last night the paper said there was an epidemic of measles in Springfield, and I just
All
wondered
right,
if...
then we'll stay home. I have no objections.
Holy cow. Everybody else can go out on Halloween.
I hope I get the measles. That's what I hope. I hope everybody gets the measles.
Oh, Kathy, you don't mean that. Your father is only doing what he feels is best.
You don't have to apologize for me, Margaret. I'm not going to have my children acting like a bunch of juvenile delinquents.
Father, you still haven't told me. May I have $5?
When I was a boy, we had fun on Halloween. We weren't a menace to the community. We did all sorts of things like...
Taking the gates off fences.
Taking the gates off fences.
Letting the air out of people's tires.
Letting the air out of people... We did no such thing.
Well, you were certainly blamed for it.
I was framed, and you know it. I wasn't anywhere near the... I was, no. Halloween was a festive occasion for the entire family. We spent the evening together, bobbing for apples, drinking apple cider, biting an apple on a string.
You're sure lucky somebody invented apples.
Very funny. Big joke.
Father, if you'd only tell
Betty,
me...
the phone's ringing.
Oh, all right. Mother, tell him how important it is.
Jim, Betty really has her heart set on it
I'll
now.
let her have the money. You know that. Why does she have to figure out such elaborate costumes? $5 for a wig. Say, Margaret, I haven't had any breakfast yet.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. How would you like nice poached eggs this morning?
Oh, I don't care. Anything at all.
It won't take a minute.
Now look, Bud and Kathy. There's no need to act as though the world had caved in. We'll have a lot of fun all by ourselves.
Yeah, I'll bet.
We used to have fun together all the time. Don't you remember? We'll play games, listen to the radio.
Some fun.
Well, of course, if you'd rather go to bed right after dinner. Who is it, Betty?
And I don't need the $5.
What is it, dear? Is anything wrong?
Oh, no, everything's fine. Janie's sister has the measles, and the whole thing was called off.
Oh, that's too bad, Betty. But I'm sure someone else will have a party that you can go to.
Oh, that Janie's sister. With 365 days to get the measles, she has to pick Halloween.
Margaret, how would you like to give a Halloween party?
Well, Jim, there isn't time. Well, Halloween is tonight.
Oh, I don't mean a big party. I mean just a small, old-fashioned Halloween party, the kind we used to have years ago.
I don't know, dear. We haven't made any preparations. There isn't a thing in the house.
Well, you've got all day, and anyway, what do you need? A couple of dozen donuts, a gallon of apple cider, and you're all set. What do you say, Betty?
Oh, I suppose so.
That's what I like, spirit, enthusiasm. How about you, Kathy?
You mean just us?
Well, no. Suppose we invite some friends. Each of you may have 2 guests.
Hey, that'll be all right. How about that, Betty?
I worked for 3 weeks on that costume, and now I'll wind up in my own cellar.
It's not a cellar, Betty. It's a playroom.
Well, it's a cellar to me.
Yes, sir, we'll have lots of fun. Good old-fashioned fun and good old-fashioned refreshments. Donuts and cider, popcorn and candy, apples and nuts, chestnuts, walnuts, peanuts. How about it, Betty?
Can I invite Ralph? And Billy Smith?
Sure, invite anybody you want. How about asking Janie Liggett?
She can't go anywhere. The whole house is quarantined.
Quarantined for the measles?
I told you last night, Jim, the epidemic is really becoming serious.
Well, we won't worry about it now. Let's finish our breakfast. And tonight, say, we could even have a square dance.
Father, could we really?
Well, I should say. Didn't you know I was the best square dance caller in Springfield? Oh, swing that gal from Arkansas. She ain't been swung since way last fall. Then cross the hall and swing grandma. All turn around and swing Sally Goodman. Margaret!
I'm in the dining room, Jim.
Margaret, I met Hector Smith on the way home, and Oh, jumping jills. What's that?
What's what, dear?
All that stuff on the table. What do they do, move the market up here?
Jim, after all, if you're going to have people in for a party.
Well, that's a relief. I thought maybe you'd ask them to stay for the winter. 6, 8, Holy smoke, 10 dozen donuts?
12, dear. The children took 2 boxes downstairs.
Margaret, why? 144 donuts?
Well, Jim, you have to feed 22 growing children.
22? I told them to invite 6. How did it become 22?
Oh, like Topsy, I guess. It just grew.
6 gallons of cider, 5 pounds of popping corn, 12 quarts of milk, 4 cases of soda pop, 6... Margaret, where are they?
The children? Oh, they're down in the playroom, fixing the decorations.
Decorations? What decorations? I asked them to get 6 kids to duck for apples. Who said anything about decorations?
Well, the playroom did look a little bare, and they just thought...
It was supposed to be a simple little party, just a few kids. That's what I told Hector. And now look.
Jim, you didn't invite the Smiths.
Well, sure, but I didn't know it was going to be anything like this. And Hector just had his teeth pulled, and he looked kind of lonesome.
Jim, you know that Elizabeth doesn't fit into a thing like this. She'll spend half the night bragging about her Mayflower Stuyvesant ancestors. She'll make us feel as if she's slumming.
Well, I didn't know it was going to be anything like this. I told them they could ask 2 guests apiece. That's all I said.
Well, Betty couldn't ask Marion Swift without asking Grace Russell. And they both had dates.
Margaret, I want you to be perfectly honest and truthful. If we had spent a quiet evening at the movies, wouldn't it have been worth a simple case of measles?
Hi there, this is Jerry Monkey. Say, wouldn't a steaming cup of coffee hit the spot right about now? You bet it would. And you know you can have that cup of coffee. Yes, even if coffee usually keeps you awake, you can have your coffee and still sleep tonight if you make it a cup of instant Sanka coffee. You see, it's not the coffee itself that keeps you awake. It's the caffeine in coffee. But 97% of the caffeine has been taken out of instant Sanka. So you can enjoy a cup now or an hour from now and not lose 1 wink of restful sleep. And instant Sanka is all pure coffee, you know. 100% pure coffee with a wonderfully rich and satisfying flavor. So if you don't have instant Sanka coffee on hand, add it to tomorrow's shopping list. Get the large economy-sized jar and save money. You'll like instant Sanka's flavor, and you'll love the way it lets you sleep.
It's a gay evening in the white frame house on Maple Street. In the basement playroom, the children are raising a veritable tidal wave as they duck for apples. Teenagers are dancing to their young hearts' content. And upstairs in the kitchen, the adults, well, they're not doing so well.
Elizabeth, I give you my word of honor. I didn't mean to do it.
Hector Smith, don't you dare to speak to me again. Not as long as you live.
Jim.
Oh, come on, Elizabeth. It isn't that bad.
I've never been so mortified in my entire life. Not in my entire life.
Elizabeth, this is cold. Let me put it on. It'll make you feel so much better.
Oh.
You got a piece of beefsteak, Margaret. That's good for a black eye, too.
Oh. How will I face my friends? What can I tell them?
Why don't you just tell them the truth? You were biting an apple on a string, and you zigged when you should have zagged.
Really, Jim? The humor of the situation escapes me completely.
Sure, you can't see your shiner. Oh, Elizabeth, it's a fib.
To think that I, a Stuyvesant on my mother's side, should come to this.
Elizabeth, if you'll just let me...
You keep away from me, you monster.
Well, I thought you wanted me to let go of the apple.
You planned the whole thing, Hector Smith. You planned the whole fiendish thing.
Elizabeth, please put this against your eye. It'll help, really. Yes, Betty. Well, send Bud up. We have another gallon up here.
I told Hector in the first place I didn't want to come. A children's party, imagine. Me, Elizabeth Smith, at a children's party.
Well, you were having a pretty good time before it happened, Liz.
Jim, will you please not call me Liz? You know how I loathe that name, Jim.
I'm sorry, I forgot.
Where's the cider, Mom? Betty said you had some more.
It's right here next to the table, dear.
Okay. How's your eye, Mrs. Smith?
Oh, it's not well, Bud. It's not well at all.
Why, that show is funny. You should have seen the look on your face.
Bud.
All right, Bud. Take the cider and beat it.
Some party, huh, Dad?
Leave it to my son. He always manages to say just the right thing at just the wrong time.
Just a minute, Kathy. Dear, see what Kathy wants, will you please?
Probably another donut if I know Kathy. Don't go away, Heck. I'll be right back.
Okay, Jim. Elizabeth, maybe if I went out and bought a piece of steak or something.
Don't you come near me. Don't you even touch me.
What's the matter, Kathy? Did they run out of donuts downstairs?
Daddy, is it all right if I go to bed? I'm awful tired.
Well, I guess so, dear. Aren't you having a good time?
I don't know. I feel sleepy. And I hurt all over.
Well, Kathy, why don't you... Margaret!
Yes, Jim?
Could I see you for a minute, please? Why don't you lie down on the couch, Kathy? Mommy will be here in just a second.
Jim, you know how upset Elizabeth is. Did you have to... Why, Kathy, what is it?
I'm sleepy, Mommy. I want to go to bed.
She said she didn't feel well. She hurts all over.
Jim, call Dr. Simmons.
Margaret, there's no reason to get all excited.
Jim, will you please call Dr. Simmons? You're going to be all right, Jim. Mommy and Daddy won't let anything happen to their little girl. Jim, please hurry.
Well, I have to find his number, don't I? Oh, here it is. 389.
3890. Tell him she has a slight fever.
All right. She has? Oh, hello, Dr. Simmons. This is Jim Anderson. Oh, fine, thank you. Doctor, it's... yes, she's fine, too, thank you. Doctor, well, they're fine. Except Kathy. She doesn't feel very well. Yeah, she says she's very tired. Uh-huh.
Jim, tell him about the fever.
Margaret says she has a fever. Oh, it does? I see. Not for an hour, huh? You couldn't possibly make it any sooner than that. All right, Doctor. We'll put her to bed right away. Uh-huh. Yes. Yes. In the meantime, I'll send all the kids home. What? Your what? Oh, no, Doctor. Dr. Simmons, you can't do a thing like that. It isn't human. Dr. Simmons. Dr. Simmons. Dr. Simmons.
Jim, is it measles?
That's what he thinks. Margaret, we'll all be quarantined for a week.
Now, Margaret, you just leave everything the way it is and go up to Kathy. Go on now. Shoo.
Elizabeth,
I said shoo. I've got two perfectly healthy men here to help me. And we've got a lot of things to figure out.
Go ahead, dear. Kathy will feel better if you're with him.
But, Jim, there are so many things to do and all these children...
We'll figure it out, honey. You go on up to Kathy.
Margaret, you know you're not doing anybody any good down here.
No, I guess I'm not. I'll go upstairs, but please call me if you need any help.
All right, dear. We will.
Now, Jim, I didn't want to say anything while Margaret was here, but what are we going to do with those kids?
I know what I'd like to do with them.
Yeah. You know, sometimes they got laws against the most sensible things.
If you two great brains are through with your little jokes, we'll get down to work.
Elizabeth, you know, this is the first time I've ever seen you this way. I mean, with your sleeves rolled up and your hair let down. It looks good.
Thanks.
She'd look even better without that shiner.
You and I will go into that later, dear. Meantime, let's see now. 22 children and 4 adults. That means sleeping space for 26. How many beds do you have?
5, without Kathy's.
Be a little crowded, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Well, there's always a couch.
Well, we have 4 beds, including the one in the guest room, so that makes 9.
Wait a minute. You're not going to all the trouble of bringing 4 beds over here, are you?
Gosh, Jim, they certainly won't do anybody any good in our house.
We can't expect those children to sleep on the floor. Not for an entire week. It'd be criminal.
But all that trouble and inconvenience?
Jim, they have a wonderful new invention called the telephone. Hector is going to use it in the morning and call the moving company. Right, Hector?
Right.
Mm-hmm. Tell them where to pick up a key and have them bring all the beds over here.
Right.
Then tell them to empty the linen closet. We're going to need every bit of linen in the house before we're finished.
Right.
Sheets and pillowcases and towels and everything. Do you have that?
Right.
That's the doorbell.
Right. Go ahead, Jim. It's probably the doctor.
Oh, yeah. Look, Heck, don't do anything until I get back.
Don't worry about us, Jim. We got everything under control.
I don't know. You learn the strangest things about the strangest people at the strangest time. Oh, hello, Dr. Simmons.
Oh, Jim, Kathy upstairs?
Yes, Doctor, I'm sure it's nothing serious, but if you think there's anything...
You stay here.
But, Doctor, don't you think I...
Enough trouble with mothers. Can't stand fathers.
Well, the least he could do is let me... After all, she is my daughter, and I've got as much right to be there as...
What did Doc say, Jim? Anything more than measles?
He wouldn't even let me go upstairs. Fine doctor he turned out to be.
Jim, I think we've got everything arranged. You'll have to sleep in shifts, but at least everyone will get a good 8 hours rest in a comfortable bed.
No, that's fine, Elizabeth. Fine.
We're going to put all of our beds and linen in the playroom so we don't get things mixed up. And then we'll make that the boys' dormitory.
Elizabeth, this is no time to bother Jim with anything like that.
Hector, the less Jim thinks about Kathy, the better it'll be. Now sit down, Jim, and drink this while it's hot.
Oh, thank you very much, Elizabeth. I don't know how to thank you and Hector enough.
Oh, Poppycock. What are friends for if they can't help out once in a while? Now, are you going to sit down, or do I have to knock you down?
You, better sit down, Jim. It can get pretty rough.
I'm sure she can, Heck.
Ah, the kitchen. That's where they generally administer to the needs of the suffering father.
Doctor, is she all right?
Hello, Hector. Mrs. Smith. Well, what happened to you?
I ran into an apple. Doctor, is Kathy all right?
Of course she's all right. I just wish they'd invent a gadget to let parents know the difference between measles and a good old-fashioned bellyache.
What?
She didn't need a doctor. She needed a stomach pump. How about a glass of cider?
Well, really?
Wait a minute. You mean she just had an upset stomach?
Jim, that stomach was so stuffed nothing could upset it.
But she had a fever. Margaret said so.
You'd have a fever, too, if you'd eaten 3 boxes of donuts.
Probably ate the boxes, too.
Dr. Simmons, you mean that this whole business of quarantine was unnecessary?
That's right, unless you consider a human tapeworm contagious.
Well, I better send all those kids home.
Jim Anderson, I certainly hope that you'll provide the proper degree of punishment for that child of yours.
Elizabeth.
Just a minute, Elizabeth. Kathy didn't do this intentionally. She's only 9 years old, and she ate too much. What's so horrible about that?
Now that I think of it, it was she who suggested that I bite into that apple.
Elizabeth, she just wanted you to have a good time.
Well, I had a good time, but this wasn't it. Hector, are you going to take me home, or do I have to drag you?
Oh, all right, dear, all right. Good night, Jim. I'm sorry it wasn't the measles.
Thanks, Heck, and thanks for everything.
Take a bite of Margaret for us.
Okay, good night, Heck.
Good night, Hector. You know, Jim, there's just one very good reason why I never got married. Women.
Oh, it isn't that bad, Doc.
No, but I'm too old to fence with them. They change too fast. I like something you can count on. Like a good, faithful dog.
Well, you can count on Kathy. It's always the wrong way, but you can sure count on it.
We'll be back with the Andersons in a moment.
Mothers, you've probably heard bran is good for you because it gives your family important keep regular benefits. Perhaps you've even served it, but your family didn't rave about the flavor. Well, now, Post 40% Bran Flakes brings you a marvelous new flavor called Magic Oven Flavor, plus a new crisper texture. That's why Post 40% Bran Flakes are not only good for you, they also taste downright delicious. Now you can give your family the vital, keep regular benefits of Bran in a cereal they're bound to enjoy. Next time you shop, remember.
For goodness sake, East Coast Bran Flakes. So good and so good for you.
Try the new 15-ounce family-size package. you'll see why Post 40% bran flakes are bought and enjoyed by far more people than any other bran flakes. They're really good, and so good for
Once again, the Andersons are at breakfast, and once again, the day is bright and clear. This time, however, there's an air of grim foreboding in the breakfast nook, a suspicion of dark, dire things to come.
Children, when your father comes to the table, please try not to upset him.
Oh, gosh, we didn't do anything.
I know, dear. I mean, I know you think you didn't do anything, but please be careful anyway.
Creepers, it was certainly a long party, wasn't it, Mother?
Yes, dear. Kathy, sit up straight. Your father's coming now.
Oh, I'm scared.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Mom.
What a day. What a beautiful, wonderful day. How are you this morning, Kathy? Feeling better?
Yes, Daddy. I feel fine.
Jim, do you feel all right?
Never felt better in my life. Oh, say, here's something I want to show you. Found it in the paper this morning. Most wonderful bit of philosophy I've ever heard. It's called Formula for Contentment, and it's very simple. All it says is this. Just think how happy you'd be if you lost everything you have right now, and then got it back again. Isn't that a wonderful thought? Peaceful home, 3 wonderful children, a lovely wife. You know, Margaret, I'm a very lucky guy.
Yes, dear, and speaking for the children and myself, I'd say we're very lucky, too.
Once a year, you have the chance to make one contribution toward all the services of the community chest. Give now. Give generously. Help your community chest serve the health, welfare, and recreational needs of all America and of our servicemen and women here and abroad. Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other bran flakes, and Instant Sanka, the delicious coffee that lets you sleep. In our cast were Rhoda Williams as Betty, Jean Vanderpyle, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strome, Eleanor Audley, Herb Vigran, and Arthur Q. Bryant.
Calcium is essential to a child's growth.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps build strong, sturdy bones.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps build good, strong teeth.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Yes, a 1-ounce serving contains 1/3 of your daily calcium needs. Serve your children calcium-enriched Post wheat meal. Kids love that nut-like flavor. Wheat meal cooks instantly. Get new Post wheat meal with more calcium than any other cereal, hot or cold.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on the NBC Radio Network. And now, the Hall of Fantasy. Welcome to the Hall of Fantasy. Welcome to the series of radio dramas dedicated to the supernatural, the unusual, and the unknown. Come with me, my friends. We shall descend to the world of the unknown and forbidden, down to the depths where the veil of time is lifted, and the supernatural reigns as king. Come with me and listen to the tale of the Wild Huntsman.
Never heard that sound before. It's so strange. Like anything I've ever heard. It sounded like one of those old horns which called people to the hunt. Listen. To what? Listen. Yes, I hear it too. It seems to be the sound of a horse approaching this camp. Maybe someone's in trouble.
Perhaps the horse is frightened by something.
You better come right through the camp.
In just a moment, the Hall of Fantasy will present The Wild Huntsman. And now for our story. An original tale of fantasy by Richard Thorne entitled The Wild Huntsman.
There is an old legend about the Wild Huntsman. A spectral hunter of medieval legend who, with a pack of spectral dogs, is said to frequent the forest and occasionally appears before him. And he is not only known to the literature of our language, but also in the myths and legends of several of the world's people. The strange thing about this legend, there are many countries which have the same types of folklore, but the stories are the same up to a certain point. After that point is reached, these myths take different paths which never cross again. But this legend of the Wild Huntsman is the exception to the rule. For in every version I have come across, the tale is the same, almost word for word. It is a simple tale, whose basic motif is that if you meet him face to face, you will die. I was over at Jerry and Helen's place. Our conversation turned to hunting.
We haven't been up hunting now in almost 3 years.
You know, that's right. Ever since I was that man for you people today, that was over.
I can understand it, Ron. Back in those days, for you, those weekends up in the mountains are the things we lived the rest of the week for.
Isn't that the truth?
I don't think we missed an opening day for deer season in 4 years. No, we didn't.
Say, do you remember old fishing bull?
That half-breed who was a guy who always wanted to take us where he said we could get our limit of game in a few hours. Yes, I remember him.
Who could forget him?
I was walking down Main Street the other day, and who should stop me but fishing? First, I didn't remember his name. Then it came back to me who it was.
He hasn't changed, has he?
Not a bit. 41. Oh, the same thing. Said he'd be glad to guide us up to the mountains, to the place where we can get our deer limit without any trouble.
That's right. He does know about big things now, doesn't he?
What'd you tell him?
Same thing I always used to tell him. Maybe we would.
You know, I don't see why we can't.
What do you mean?
Oh, why can't we go up? I've got a few days. Now, what about you, Boss?
I guess I could squeeze a few days out of the old man. We'll be just like old times.
Is it a deal, then?
It's fine with me.
Helen Downing, what about you?
Why did you say there only,
Only what?
well, what about those stories you used to hear about fishing?
What story?
Well, I remember one that used to go around camp, and they said that of those he guided, very few came back.
Really? Yes, no, I do remember. There were lots of stories about Fisher. There was one, something about some connection between Fisher and the Wild Huntsman.
I forget how it goes. Well, the way I heard it was that Fisher happened to be up in the mountains hunting. It was out of season. They say that he met up with the Wild Huntsman, with bargains for his life by saying that he would lead occasional parties up into the huntsman's domain. The Wild Huntsman accepted the proposal and Fisher lived.
Those stories, they weren't true.
Of course not. Stories are bound to spring up about people like Fisher. Little man with a livid purple scar running across his cheek. Just as if it had been branded.
But it always made me nervous.
Oh, this whole thing, Ellen, this old folk legend which has sprung up about the so-called Wild Huntsman. There's nothing to it. Just a bunch of stories that they tell newcomers out. Well, I wouldn't be a bit surprised if there weren't a few people who hunt in that forbidden area and then tell the wild stories you've heard just to keep that part of the hunting ground to themselves.
Well, what about it, Ellen?
Of course I'll go.
Shall we have Fisher guide us, Vaughn?
Why not? The only way he makes any money, let's give him a break. Next day, I went to locate Fisher, and I found him in his room at one of those cheap hotels on the second stop. Hey, it's Vaughn Steger. Come in. Oh, thanks. Here's the room, Mr. Steger. I ain't much to keep the room clean. Sit down. All right, yep. Now, what is it you wanted? You've been telling me about this place up in the mountains for a number of years, Fisher. Well, you finally decided to take you up on it. You want to go up there when the season opens? That's right. It cost you $50 from me. You're prepared to pay it. All right. When do you want to start up? The same morning the season opens. I just think you'd be fished to get your own gun. Yep. Good. You give me a little money, I'll lay in a supply of grub. How long do you want to stay up there? Only as long as it takes to get our deer. Might be 3, maybe 4 days. That's okay with us.
Another thing, Steger, you can't go up no cars, they use horses. I'm gonna take you, there ain't no roads, only trails. Sometimes they have to leave the horses. We understand all that. In that case, I better start landing the spot. Only one thing, Fisher. Yeah? You know any of the stories concerning the wild huntsman? What? Yeah, I heard some. You were connected to the stories I heard, Fisher. Stories about you leading hunters up into the mountains. Hunters who never return. But that ain't true, Steger. Ain't true at all. How did they start? Don't know. Take my word for it, Steger. It ain't true. What you heard about the wild huntsman.
Back now to our story. An original tale of fantasy by Richard Thorne entitled The Wild Huntsman.
The days passed quickly, and before we knew it, we were ready to leave. Fisher insisted on getting his fee before the trip started, and though I had some misgivings, yet I could see no reason why he shouldn't receive it. We started out a few hours before the season officially opened. How long will it take us to get up to this place, you know, Fisher? We are here about the middle of the afternoon. Maybe 3, maybe 4 o'clock. But I should imagine that everyone else would have a head start on us. And after this section of the mountain, what do you mean by that? There ain't many people who come up here. Mark my words. You'll find more than you bargained for up there. How you doing, Vaughn? Fine. What about you, Helen? Oh, we got going to start. Maybe not. What'd you say, Fisher? I said she probably would enjoy the trip. We stopped twice to eat and rest, and then continued on our way. I noticed that the woods were becoming thicker, and the farther on we went, the greener the color of the foliage became. 3 times during the trip up there, we had to dismount and lead the horses up the trail. I looked at my watch and saw that it was almost 3:30. How much farther, Fisher? It's right around the bend in the trail up there. Little clearing with the stream not too far away. We can make camp there. How much farther? It's right around the bend, so I'm glad of that. But as young as it used to be. Helen's tired, so am I. We won't be able to get in any hunting today, will we, Fisher? Depends on what you want to do. I think perhaps we should hold that off until early tomorrow morning. Anything you say, Mr. Steger. Oh, there's the campsite. Oh, there. You people up here start looking right. Well, I've never seen anything. That's just what I told Fisher. You know, it was worth it to see this place. Well, might as well dismount. Right, be our hope for a while. All right. We made camp and set up the tents. Helen and Jerry shared one tent, I the second. And Fisher just used a bedroll. Evidently, he was used to sleeping out in the open. Occasionally, as the wind changed, the sound of a little stream would be brought to our ears. It was about 9:30. The campfire threw shadows against the trees which surrounded the little clearing. We sat around the fire. The crackle of burning wood was pleasant to the ear, and the clean, pungent smell of it filled the camp. Oh, I didn't realize I was so tired.
Yeah, Jerry. Something so nice and peaceful about this place. Well, I think I'm going to roll in. What was that?
It sounded like wolves. They're up pretty far, you know.
Sounds so eerie up here in the woods.
There's nothing to worry about, that.
Yeah, of course you're right, Jerry. It's just a get-up.
Never heard that sound before. It's so strange. It looked like anything I've ever heard. It sounded like one of those old horns which call people to the hunt. Yes, I hear it too. It seems to be the sound of a horse approaching this camp. Someone's in trouble.
Perhaps the horse is frightened by something.
He's going to come right through the camp. fine. Go on. I'm okay. What was it, Fisher? I think his horse. Whoever it was frightened by the wolfhound.
His horse. Was there a black?
Did you get a look at the roster?
There. There was a pattern I didn't even think about.
I imagine he'll be able to slow his horse down.
And you don't think he'll need any help from us?
No. No, he won't need any help from us.
As the hour grew later, a small wind sprang up and sounded its way through the branches of the trees and foliage surrounding us. It was a quiet, restful sound. About 10:30, we all retired. I don't know about the others, but I fell asleep on the instant. Once or twice during the night, I thought I heard the sound of that animal again, as its cry had been across the distance. In the morning, I awoke completely refreshed. As I dressed, I could smell the odor of bacon and eggs frying over an open fire. The others were about gathering wood, putting the camp in order. After we'd had breakfast,
I think we better break up into two parties. We have company. You have Jim Steger?
Yes.
You take the lady with you. He said he wants to go with me today.
Yeah, that's right, Ron. You can go out and fishing tomorrow.
That's fine with me. You strike out due north, Mr. Steger. We'll go the other way. Don't go too far, though. You might get lost.
Don't worry, we won't go too far.
Good. Now, let's get started.
Bye, Hon. They left camp before we did. A few minutes after we had seen them disappear down the trail, we started out. Our course was due north, which happened to cross the street. There was a sort of trail through the trees, and we followed it until we came to the stream.
That rider must have crossed the stream right about there last night.
Yes, you're right. I wonder who he was.
I hope he was able to stop his horse.
I should seem to think he would.
That horn again.
Seemed to be quite far away.
Shall I go on?
Yeah, might as well. With that log lying across the stream, we ought to be able to cross the stream on that.
Wait a minute.
Sounds like worse.
It is. Over there, see? There's a black dog running along the trail. Still going, isn't it? It's coming right home.
Go there. Hello there. Hi. Don't see many people up here. I guess not. And you know what? We were just starting out. Well, you must excuse my dog. He's not a stranger, I think. Been here long?
We arrived there yesterday afternoon.
I don't know what to apologize to you. I was out riding last night. Some animal howled right my horse. Ran away with me, and I'm afraid I disturbed you. No damage, I hope. No, damage. Good. I imagine Fisher invited you up here?
Yes, he did.
Good hunting country. Not many know the way up here, but Fisher does. It brings quite a few people up here. I imagine you've heard those nonsensical stories about a spectral hunter, haven't you?
Yes.
Fisher doesn't seem to believe them, does he? Evidently you people don't either. It is nonsense, of course. After all, no one's ever seen a wild huntsman and lived to tell about it.
Back now to our story. An original tale of fantasy by Richard Thorne entitled The Wild Huntsman. Helen and I stood there, looking up at the black-clothed man who sat astride the little black horse. On the ground beside the horse stretched a dog. There was something strange about the three of them, as if they came from another world.
One other thing. I hope you'll forgive me if I impose upon you.
Certainly.
Well, then, tell Fisher for me that Hunter wants to see him.
Where?
He knows where to find me. Just give him the message. If you will. You will. Excellent. Well, goodbye. I imagine I'll be seeing you again. Of course. by the gigantic black dog, galloped away. He seemed to be a nice enough fellow. There was something about him which made me feel uneasy. Helen and I continued the hunt, with no luck. We returned to camp cold and disgusted. We wondered why Jerry and Fisher weren't there, but then surmised that if they had had any success, they'd make slow progress back to camp. They came in about 2.
Dad, look at the size of that deer.
Hey, they made up for what we didn't get. Hey, Jerry, good shooting, fella. What's the biggest I've ever seen? I could have been stuck with one shot. Put him down. What a beauty. Oh, Fisher, that man with the runaway horse. Why didn't you tell us who knew him? I wasn't sure who it was. We met him today. And on a black horse?
Yes. Said he wanted to see you. That you knew. Freddie.
Said his name was. Oh, yeah. Mr. Hunter. I'll be back in a while. I don't want him getting angry. He's like... he's dead now. He's angry. We didn't think that Fisher would be gone long, and yet, when night fell and there was still no sign of him, we began to get worried. It was about 9 o'clock. Fisher had been gone for almost 7 hours.
I wonder where he is.
Should get back. He's gone for 7 hours. Well, he knows how to take care of himself. There's a wolf up in those woods somewhere.
There's something about this place. Beautiful. Not so quiet. A place where man doesn't belong.
No, Helen. Man does belong here. He came out of the forest himself.
There's plenty left that he gave me. We don't belong here. The wilderness belongs to the animals. To the creatures of...
Listen. I wonder who...
What is that?
I don't know. I thought it might be the beat. Was it too far away? But we better go take a look. All right. Get your flashlight. Right. Stay here, Helen. We'll be right back.
All right.
Really shine your light on. See, Billy. Just a minute. What's that over there? Cigarette. Good heavens. You don't think I can tell. Look at his face. It's Fisher. He's dead. Look at his cheek. Yes, I see it too. The black figure. A man. Horse. Together, we managed to get him back to camp. We had to tell Helen that he was dead, though I would have preferred that she hadn't known. We talked it over and decided to go back in the morning, call an end to this ill-fated hunting party. We decided to divide the night up into shifts in which one of us would stand guard. I'd do the first shift. I sat by the fire, occasionally feeding it, feeling alone, terribly alone. Who's that? Gary. Yeah, sweet. In a way, I'm glad. It's lonely here alone. Helen asleep? Yes, good. Go on. Yes? Do you think there's any truth to that wild huntsman legend? I don't know. The mark on Fisher's face. How can you explain that? I don't know that either. In the stories I've heard, Fisher made a sort of pact. Why should Fisher die? Maybe he made a mistake. Maybe this thing intends making a new pact with someone else. We're the only ones up here. Yeah, I know. The wolf's off the coast. Got your gun. Yeah. You realize that every time we heard that wolf howl, something's happened. Boy, I wish morning would come. I wish we'd never started off. Helen, come on. You're okay? We'll see you later. Something's happened to her. Helen! We have to do something. She's dead. She's dead. Hurry. We have to think of some way to save our own lives. What? That is quite true, my dear. You. What with us. Jerry raised his and fired. What happened then, I still don't know. I was sure that the bullet had hit Hunter. And yet, he didn't fall. Something happened to Jerry. He screamed. Fell fast to the ground. Hunter stands there watching me. In these last few minutes, all this, the complete story, has gone through my mind. I'm afraid. Terribly afraid. There's no need to be afraid. You will live. But I've one condition. And that is, Fisher made a pact with me. You will do the same. No, I won't live. My dear sir, you must. Fisher was getting old, not quite as useful as he once had been. But you will live and bring more like you here to me. Just as Fisher did. Out to the forest, of my domain. Out to the realm of the wild fantasy.
So runs tonight's tale of the unusual, the terrifying, the unknown. Join us again when next we journey down the corridors of the Hall of Fantasy to hear another strange tale of the supernatural. All characters and events portrayed in these programs are fictional, and any similarity to actual events or persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
Quiet, please. Quiet, please. The American Broadcasting Company presents Quiet, Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper, which features Ernest Chappell. Quiet, Please, for today is called Northern Light. This is a story about the temporal displacement of mass. It is also a story about teleportation. Do you know what those terms mean? Well, I didn't think you did, but you stay right where you are, my climbing friend, and you're quite likely to find out. You just stay right there and listen, and I'll tell you everything you want to know. And maybe a couple of things you're not terribly anxious to know. Ever see the Northern Lights? Aurora Borealis is their right name. You don't see them very often below the 50th parallel of latitude in this country, but up in northern Minnesota and Canada, upper New York, places like that. They're quite common of a winter night. If you've seen them, you know what they look like. If you haven't, there's no use in trying to describe them. Sometimes they fill the whole northern sky with waves of color, like a fire burning way beyond the horizon. Sometimes they're just long streamers of fire filling up the whole sky. And another time they look like gigantic, strange curtains of pure light, swaying as if some cold, cosmic breeze plucked at them, way far off there to the north. And you can hear them, too, sometimes. Well, maybe not exactly hear them, but there's a sound, a humming, a crackling somewhere inside your head. And there are times when you'd swear it's a voice talking to you, talking in some kind of strange language you can almost understand, filling your whole being with a kind of desperate, inescapable terror. You know what I mean? That night, in the cold night, voices talking and saying things to you that you can almost understand, filling the night sky,
the time's importance of inescapable terror. And nobody in the whole world knows what they are. Nobody in this world knows. Except me. And after I get done talking to you, you'll know too. And you won't be happy. Let me show you something now. This is from a recording I made on, December 13th, 1948, a little more than a month and a half ago. I started the recorder while Norman and I were just about finished with our work that afternoon here in the laboratory. I just set the microphone on top of the file cabinet there and turned on the machine. Listen, I'm going to play it back for you. The quality isn't so very good, but you can recognize the voice and Norman's, I think. Here.
I got the call rewound now, I guess.
Did you test it?
How can I test it when I thought I just got it rewound?
Hurry up. It's almost 6 o'clock.
Yeah. I'll start that. I didn't realize the time.
Hurry up.
I'm hurrying. Do you display the microscope?
How do I know? We didn't display the last 3 nights.
Well, I was a dinger last night, wasn't it?
Yes, the machine wasn't ready.
Hey, listen, now, do you think you can do better than I can? Ouch!
Better.
Oh, stop that thing.
Where's the bit of copper sulfate?
Up above the sink.
I got it. Where are you going?
Testing the coil.
Oh,
it looks okay. Hey, wait a minute. Yeah, it's okay.
I'll be right with you.
Hook it up. What are you going to send?
Try my cigarette lighter. It will work anyway. I won't miss it if we don't get it back.
I don't know how the thing will work when the northern lights aren't shining.
Where they are shining. Turn off the room light. Let's see.
All right.
Pretty early, are you?
What's the matter?
Hey, look.
Hot air in there. Oh, boy, that's fine. The whole sky. Look, blue and yellow. I never saw those long fringes.
Is that what we're saying?
Okay, you turn on the recorder? Yeah, it's turning over. Now is the time for all good men to come to the aid of their party.
Leave it alone. So, you about ready now?
Funny about you, Aurora.
Northern lights?
Listen to what I told you. I don't know.
Remember what I told you.
You can almost hear the darn thing. I'm not hearing, I mean, but it's kind of like somebody talking to you in a language you can almost understand. I don't know. I mean, you ever notice it?
Sure. I think it's ridiculous.
That's a lot we don't understand.
Look, you go over to the recording and talk into the mic.
Talk what?
Just describe what happened to the record.
I know I'm on it.
I know you're not. Just say what you see so we'll have an accurate record.
Okay. Now?
Go ahead.
This is an experiment in the temporal displacement of a solid object. In other words, the first actual demonstration of a time machine. Paul is now placing his old heat-up cigarette lighter on the stage of the hydrogen decambulator, and he is now putting the microchronometer to determine how far into the future he's going to send the lighter. Well, how far, Paul? 10 seconds. 10 seconds. At the end of that time, if our calculations are correct, and we hope they are, the cigarette lighter will reappear. In that period of time, it will have been into the future. We could send it farther into the future if we wanted to, I guess, but we'd just have to wait that much longer for time to catch up with it and make it reappear. At 10 seconds, we can prove our point by saying it 10 seconds into the future just as well as 10 years ahead, and this way we don't have to wait time. Hey, how am I doing, Paul? Then Paul presses the little button, the cigarette lighter that turns to nothing.
Listen closely, please.
And now, Mr. Paul McGilligan, a famous mad scientist, is about to press the big old button and send his lighter into the future. Ready, Paul?
Here we go. Stand by.
Look, gone. By golly, it is gone. It just disappears, bang, like that.
Hold you up and close the mic, Paul. Go to record.
Yeah. The written sign of the lighter. The little stage on which Paul placed it is empty, and it should appear again in just a second if the reader did work. 3, 2, 1. It's back! It's back, Paul! It worked! We made it! Oh, man, look at this all right. Oh, damn! Now, on the lighter. Ooh, here. Take it. Freezing cold. What's the noise? What is the difference between the two?
No, wait, Tom. That's not the payoff yet. Listen.
Hey, Paul, look. Where's that from? There on the stage where the lighter was. Where'd that come from? In the middle of winter. Caterpillar, Paul. A brown and black caterpillar. Where do you suppose it came from? I'll tell you where it came from, Paul. What? It came from the same place where the cigarette lighter went. What are you talking about? See this first. See? It's as cold as ice, too.
A caterpillar. A little brown and black caterpillar, and they call woolly bear. You know, larva of the tiger moth you'll see as above. In the dead of winter and as cold as ice. Where did it come from? Huh? You want it. Incidentally, you know, the old timers say that the woolly bear caterpillar is a weather prophet. It's a brown bank on the stale meadow. There's a severe winter ahead. If they're wide, it's going to be a mild. This one, you can hardly see the brown bank. Tough weather ahead, that's what the old timers say. But where'd she come from? She wasn't there when we put the cigarette lighter on the stage. When time caught up again, there she was. See? Here, Isabella. I see her. Isabella. I told you, remember? Well, she was wiggling happily when she arrived from here in the future. So she warmed up, she couldn't begin to respond. So much to get to her. So Norman said, put her in the deep freeze. Maybe she'll come to again in the cold. So he put her in the deep freeze. And in half an hour, when we looked in at her, she was wiggling happily. At 10 degrees below zero. When you tie it up, goodness, she should have been frozen solid. Well, nothing special happened for a couple of days. Not to remember, it was a month and a half ago, December 13th, 1948. Where were you on the night of December 18th? Or Saturday night, a week before Christmas. I'd been Christmas shopping in the afternoon, I remember. I came back to the laboratory to check up on some stuff. Norman was there, sitting with him. Hi, Norm, I said. How's Isabella?
You know something funny, Paul?
What's the matter with you? You may see what's the face. Is this, you something disagreed with you?
Paul, Isabella's singing.
Singing what? Isabella's singing? You got it.
She's singing. The caterpillar's singing.
Not tap dancing, are you?
I'm not kidding.
Cut it out.
Open the deep freeze and listen.
You've been at this C28508?
I haven't had a drink since Thursday night.
Well, now, what?
Open the deep freeze and listen.
No kidding? No kidding. Well, you don't know where she came from. I was surprised away.
Don't do that.
What's the matter? Afraid she'll have to be back?
Well, I don't know why.
There's always a back. I hear you singing.
I told you. I haven't lost my mind. I've been hearing it all afternoon. I couldn't figure out what was doing it, and then I noticed it was louder alongside the deep freezer. So I opened it up, stuck my head inside, and it was coming from her.
What does it sound like, Ron?
I don't know. I mean, it's kind of like this.
A-E-I? Didn't she say A-E-I-O-U and sometimes W-Y?
Well, don't rib me. I tell you, I heard it.
I think you'd better take a Christmas vacation.
I'm not.
I know, kid, I know, but listen, we've been playing around with some pretty deep cosmic secrets here. We've managed temporal displacement, which nobody in the world has ever done. Maybe we both will.
You know what I think, Paul?
What?
I think we've landed teleportation, too. And we don't know it.
Teleportation? You mean like Southport talked about?
I mean transporting tangible objects from one place to another without any mechanical means.
Electronic?
I don't know, sir. All I know is that that cigarette lighter was someplace where it was all for coal. And it wasn't coal here in this room. And where did that caterpillar come from?
I don't know.
It came from wherever that cigarette lighter went.
Where?
I don't know. Somewhere. And you know what? I'm going to find out where it came from.
You are? And how do I ask?
I'm going to modify this gadget of ours, this type of decambulator, so it'll carry a man. And then, my dear boss, I'm going to sit down in it, have you send me out there somewhere in time and space, and come back and tell you all about it.
That's all pretty nice, boss. Well, come on, I'll take you out and buy you a drink.
I'm not fooling, Paul.
Okay, you're not fooling now. Get your hat and coat and come on. I think that hot buttered dry.
Well,
turn off the lights.
will you listen to me?
Turn off the lights. I want hot buttered dry.
Okay, yes.
Jack, look out everywhere.
Oh, then, yes. I really bright.
Sure are.
Look how they talk. What?
No.
What?
Look at the big trees there in the dark.
What's that?
You see it?
Light. Light. It's it.
You see it now. Right in step with the northern.
And the same colors. Red, red. Blue, blue. Up, up.
Coming in the deep trees where our little friend Isabella was sitting.
Now, hold them all. Listen. Richie.
We never did look up like that again. Stayed there in the laboratory for a long time, listening to the voice of the thing that dropped engines, repeating A-E-I-O-U, the vowels without speech. And watching the light that poked up in the deep trees and crickets looking at the footprints on all the lights we watched in the room. And we felt long, long across the down. Just remembering we could stare them out. But you know, we both just started to perfect over the mechanism of time. Time machine was like a little cold, brown and black caterpillar thing. And when it was morning, the light faded from the morning sky, we found that our machine was very different. Place where we found the caterpillar was different. I had only a strange recollection of what had happened in the night until the morning. What did we do?
I don't know.
Did we rebuild that thing? Was it locked?
I don't know. The thing, I mean, I think I dreamed I was looking. I think I hit my finger at a time. I see.
That's all good. Look.
Nobody could have one good if it was wrong.
The machine certainly different.
This coil. Look. I zoomed it. How do that?
Yes, sir.
I don't need it. I wish I could. What?
Maybe we did.
Well, how could we have done all that by ourselves?
Got enough.
What?
Maybe Isabella helped me.
Okay?
Oh, that's what it's called.
Open the deep trees.
Well, I opened it. It was empty. There wasn't any brown and black caterpillar in it. We took a flashlight and looked over every inch. This way looked at each other. The whole minute. Almost like that. Looking at us. We rolled over and sat down. All of a sudden, I found her now. And she was there with little through the belly, the caterpillar crumpled up, stone dead on the floor. And you know, caterpillars are little things. You never give it out. Going up to the gunner.
How did she get up?
Everything couldn't be open from the inside, and there was a fastened down pipe to put the lid off there.
But she did get out. Maybe she did.
Don't get stuck in the stair. I got up and stood on the river.
Where are you going? Where are you going, Paul?
I said I'm going to find out something. Where I'm going is cold. I know that. I'm going to find out what's been going on and where that caterpillar came from. Going back. Just a great machine taking me away from me. But no. Where did I? I'm not at all. Go ahead. Nothing happened at all.
Nothing.
Why?
I know, Paul, I know. It's daylight. And there aren't any northern lights.
Well, it was just a joke. I had a chance to think about it a little, and I realized that just an overcoat wouldn't do me any good where I'm at. I'm told it was dark night again, and the northern lights were flickering and dancing in the sky. I put on a high-altitude aviator suit that had its own sort of beaches. Then took his head, so I got back in the stage. Not as fun as questions. You've never been so dark. You wouldn't know how dark it can be. I was standing on an immense plain that stretched so far, high in the distance, between the snow and eternal ice. A dead, cold, white world with a blackest sky above me. And the northern lights reached from horizon to horizon. Even through the high-altitude suit, I could feel the brightest cold. I was afraid. Different and objective afraid. The streams of the northern lights reached down toward me and wrapped about me. I heard a sound of voices screaming in my mind. I could understand them. I wished heartily I'd never played around with darkness for me. I yelled inside the heavy hum, and I yelled, Norman! Norman, bring me back! And there was nobody again. Oh, I know if I was another planet. Maybe an outside. Maybe the lights were all around me. Maybe that's where it was. But it's the most terrible, awful, cold, lonely place you could imagine in 100 years. The lights, the flickering, living lights were all over me and feeding me. I could almost understand it. And then the crash. Sudden light. I was in the laboratory. I left one of the people I seconds ago, and Norman was tearing at the fastenings of my suit and beating at me with both hands. I wondered what in the world he was doing until I got the helmet off. He was rushing caterpillars off me. Thousands of cold, freezing cold, brown and black, Isabella caterpillars. Even dead for me this morning in the house. Terrible what was doing it for the children left me no trouble. And the light was back to life. Got there at night was long. Now 5 minutes last night was Friday and everything. And there was a new evening. Almost real. Soft. Seriously disturbing. Mom and I didn't seem to be disturbed by it. It was quite quiet.
Where did those caterpillars come from?
Where I was, Did they attack you or what? They came to the light. The light, the northern. Where are they now?
Jericho?
Where?
In the deep freeze. Where is the Delaware? Listen to what?
Don't you hear me?
I don't hear anything.
Don't you?
I don't hear anything. I don't hear anything.
Turn on the recording with you. I want to see if we can pick up your voice.
There isn't anything.
Turn it on. Turn it on. I want to record him. Quick. Quick, Norman. They're talking to us. Listen, friend. I want to play you another recording. This is what came out of our tape recorder that night when I was listening to the voices. And Norman couldn't hear anything. Listen.
I still don't hear anything, Paul.
Be still.
I tell you, What's that? Look at the light of that, Paul. What is that? Look. The caterpillar that's coming out, Paul. Look at it. It's me. It's still. It's still. It's still like this. What the hell is your boy? You what? You said we. Who for the...
It is Paul's voice, Norman. Paul's voice. Voice. But it is not Paul speaking. Listen. We speak to you.
Paul.
Not Paul. We, the people of the light. We from the soul. We are speaking to you with Paul's voice.
I tell you that
Paul's voice will tell you what to do when the time comes. We go to the machine. Paul's mind is ours for a little time. We go to the machine. The machine that brought us to your world from the world of the light.
Who are you?
Who the people of the light? To take over this world of yours. Only this world of yours is so hot. We must have the cold world. And we know how to make it cold.
What's the matter, Paul? Paul!
Paul, no. Quick, Norman. Turn on the machine. Tell us the places of your world. No, our world. Hurry. So hot. Hurry. So hot. Paul. Hurry. Hurry. Turn on the machine. That's the end of the recording. I don't have any recollection. That's the recording there, isn't it? That must be what happened. Anyway, when I woke up, Norman was gone, and there were no caterpillars in the place. Kind of thing that took people and turned away into spineless place. Was what? I don't know. We hope it was about the voice that's going to take over this world and make it a cold world, like the one they came from. Wherever that is. Wherever they went. I don't know where they went, where the machine came. I do. Yes. And just for example, you read the papers? Look at the news. Did you see the pictures of the snow in Wasteland? The subtropics in Wasteland? Where the type of snow is many. I read it. I wonder if anybody saw any drowning black woolly bear caterpillars. Clouds that look like that. title of today's Quiet Please story is Northern Lights. It was written and directed by Willis Cooper. The man who spoke to you was Ernest Sutter. And my laboratory assistant, Norman, is played by Dan Sutter. The voices of Isabella, Dr. Frank, was that of Cecil Roy. As usual, music for Quiet Please is played by Albert Brooks. Now, for a word about next week, I'll write a lesson on this one with you.
Thank you for listening to Quiet. The next week I have a story for you that comes from the steel mills outside Chicago. So that's the heat, Tom.
And so until next week at the same time, I'm quietly yours, Ernest Sutter. Now, a listening reminder. How are your predictions of things to come? What's your batting average? Compare your average with a man who has made predicting his business. Listen to Drew Pearson tonight on ABC. It's ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Wait a minute. Have you heard the strange tales of the Whistler?
I'm the Whistler.
No, I don't want to die. Get away!
John!
Get away!
John!
Where's that man?
Oh, I've been having a nightmare, John.
Huh? Oh, good heavens, Clara. It was awful. I dreamed there was a man in this room. He stood right over me. And he said I was going to die. I was going to be murdered within 48 hours.
Sunday night, and again CBS presents The Whistler.
I, the Whistler, know many things, for I walk by night. I learn strange tales, many secrets hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. And so I tell you tonight the strange story, Death Comes at Midnight. John Prentice is a manufacturer, a very busy man who needs his rest. But John had a frightful dream. The dream was not brought on by a heavy consequence, but John's life was trusted. He loves his wife, Clara, and their grown daughter, Clara. He has done no wrong to anyone. Why then this awful dream of Topsy's death? Now, the following evening, the Prentices are planning to attend a lecture. And Dwight Cooper, Eva's fiancé, is going with them. The wife and daughter in the living room awaiting the visit.
It is right now, Mother. I'll go to the door. I'll hear from you people. You better make sure it is before you open the door. Now, Mother, you still worrying about that dream Daddy had last night? Well, I can't help being nervous about it. Of course it's Dwight. We're expecting him, aren't we? We'll let him in. Well, enter the lot.
Hello, darling. How come you're answering the door in private? Needs me out?
We haven't got a maid. She had to work in the wool plant.
Well, good for her.
What are we going to do without a maid for the duration?
That's a story. Good evening, Miss Prince.
Good evening, Tom. You see, Mother, it wasn't a big bad wolf after all. Not this time. But you'd better be careful, Eva.
Well, what's this about a big bad wolf?
It seems that Mother believes in dreams, Dwight. And last night Dad had one that was really a honey. Oh, I don't believe in dreams.
Oh, Daddy! Dwight's here, so hurry up.
What about a woman taking her time dressing?
Well, what about this dream?
You tell him, Mother. Well, I don't believe that all dreams have a meaning. But this one John has is a prophecy I'm concerned about. I kept hearing a man's voice telling me over and over that he was going to be murdered within 48 hours.
Murdered?
Can you imagine such a dream?
Oh, well, I wouldn't be alarmed, Mrs. Prentice. According to psychologists, a dream has no possible relation to the future. I say a dream comes from experiences of the past that have been registered in subconscious mind.
Well, if John's been murdered in the past, I haven't heard about it.
Oh, now, wait. I didn't mean it quite as literally as all that.
If the mother's been counting the hours, like, after the dream came at midnight last night. That doesn't mean Dad's hour of being is midnight tomorrow.
Wasn't made of sense. Well, we better not risk taking his life.
This is true with a joke about it. I don't think it's any joking matter.
Oh, I'll get it. Hello? He's busy right now. Could I take a message?
Yeah. Tell him he better come to the phone whether he's busy or not, if he wants to save his life.
What?
This is a matter of life and death.
Oh. Hold the line a minute. I don't know what he's doing. The man on the phone sounds like a gangster. He's not supposed to believe about saving Daddy's life. You're right.
Maybe I'd better take him.
No. No, set John on the phone. Call him either.
Daddy, you want it on the phone. It's important.
Oh, don't tell me that dream didn't mean anything.
Daddy, wait. I don't know who that man is. He's terribly hard-boiled. He said I'd better get you to the phone if you want to save your life.
What's this?
Oh, John, now.
I'll see what it's all about. Hello?
Mr. Prentice.
Yes?
You don't know me, but you better pay attention to what I'm telling you, see? A certain man here in town, a wealthy guy, has offered me a nice piece of dough to put you on in a way.
What?
I want to be rich, see? So I'll consider... Say, you listening?
Yes, I'm listening. Go ahead.
If you want to hike down here a little bit, say, $3 grand, I'll call off my deal with this car. What's more, I'll give you a day.
See.
Now, $3 grand is a small entity.
Wait a minute. Suppose you come here to the house and we'll talk it over.
I sound like a chump. You're coming to see me, and you're bringing the dough.
Oh, no, I'm not. Think I'm going to walk into a trap?
You mean you're turning down my proposition?
I certainly am.
All right, mister. You asked for it. You'll be on the corner by midnight tomorrow.
What? Hey, listen. Hello?
Midnight tomorrow. Now, not only in a dream, but an actual fact, John has been told that he will not live beyond that hour. John phones the police, and a few minutes later, Captain Arnold arrives at the house.
Mr. Prentice, can you think of anyone who'd like to have you put out of the way for any reason at all?
No, Captain, I really can't.
Now, you've been in business a good many years. How about your business rival?
Don't think any of them would go so far as to hire somebody to kill me.
You never can tell. Suppose you name some of your enemies.
I'm afraid, Captain, I couldn't do it.
Yeah, why not?
Well, frankly, because I must be causing an innocent person a lot of embarrassment.
Let's face it, of but you've got to get to the bottom of this some way. Have you had a quarrel with anyone recently?
No.
Yeah, think carefully now.
Yes, come to think of it, I did have a rather heated argument with a man the other day in my office.
Sure, then, who was it?
I'd rather not say.
Was he a wealthy man?
Yes.
Then tell me his name.
Oh, no, Captain, I'd rather not. You go to his house and question him, and I don't
How
know.
can the police help you if he won't help himself?
No, my business, Mr. Prentice.
No, boy, there's no use arguing. Got my own ideas on the subject.
Well, that's that, I guess. We'll have to conduct our investigation without your help, Mr. Prentice.
By the way, Captain, I feel a lot safer if you send an officer out to watch the house tonight.
Well, I brought a man with me. He was out in the car. I'll leave him here.
Oh, fine.
I'll leave the car, too, in case he needs it. Well, we'll do what we can, Mr. Prentice. Let us know the developments.
Of course. Thanks, Captain.
Good night.
Good night, Captain.
John is unwilling to give the name of the man with whom he quarreled. If really because he's concerned about the possible embarrassment of an innocent person, tonight the house will be well guarded, and as an added protection, Dwight has agreed to stay in the Prentice home. John, feeling quite safe, is going to bed and fall into a sound sleep. Midnight.
Let me go. Let me go. I don't want to die. No, don't throw me off the bridge. No.
Please stop.
No.
Nothing's happening here. He's in shooting what is it? Your father had another nightmare. Talk after this.
Yes, Evelyn. It was terrible.
What kind of dream was it? Like the others?
Oh, it was worse. Now I know how I'm going to die and when.
Oh, going to die.
I'm afraid he...
What did you dream, John?
He took me in a car to the old river bridge on Tower Street.
What?
I don't know. I never saw him before. He tied my hands behind me with a rope, and when we got to the bridge, he dragged me out of the car and threw me into the river. Just as we came to the bridge, I saw an illuminated top. The hands were pointing to the clouds. That's when I'm going to die. What time is it now?
Well, it's after 12.
Oh. Then it's tomorrow at midnight, just like that man said.
Daddy, don't talk like that. This dream doesn't mean anything.
What about my other dream? It meant something.
No, it didn't. The phone call didn't have a thing to do with your dream. It was just a coincidence. I think it was different.
Eva, would you mind sending Dwight in here? I know, but please send him in. I want to talk.
All right.
Sit down, Dwight.
They told me about the dream of Prentice. I was better pardon me for you.
Can't help being bothered. The dream was so vivid, Dwight, and it fits in so perfectly with what's happening in real life.
Yes, I want to sort of explain.
The reason I sent for you, well, if anything should happen to me, I want you to sort of take charge of things for Sarah and Eve.
What do you mean?
I've made a will that takes care of my property, but there's my life insurance. It amounts to $100,000, and the money will have to be invested.
Who's the insurance paid?
Clara, but of course she knows nothing about investing. You advise her, will you, Dwight? I've got faith in your judgment.
Yes. That doesn't know anything.
Come to think of it, I owe a payment on that policy right now. The grace period isn't up for a couple of days yet. I'll make the payment if I'm still alive.
Oh, I have an idea you'll be alive, all right? As you say, anything should happen. I'll be glad to.
Next morning, John announces that he will stay at home all day. Clara, upset by the events of the night before, remains in her room. He views things differently with the coming of a new day. He will not yield to this feeling of inevitable doom. He will fight the situation.
Hello? Oh, you again. Dwight, get on the extension in the library. No, I have not. What's more, I defy you to even lay a hand on me. I'm being protected by the police. No, I won't. What did you say? Hello? Dwight, did you hear that?
Sounds like an incident.
That man, he phoned me again. I don't know what to... He wanted to know if I changed my mind, and when I told him I hadn't, he told me the water and the river would be awfully cold. How did he know about my dream? How did he know?
Anything I ever heard of.
What's the answer to all this?
Daddy, it didn't happen. The other way around.
What do you mean?
I'm afraid Mother's right. Your dreams are foretelling the future, Daddy. They're warning you of what's going to happen.
And now John's spirits are crushed again. For if the dream told the truth, then his fate is sealed in spite of anything he can do. Dwight, however, is not ready to give up. He is annoyed with Eva for admitting her belief in the dream.
Darling, for your father's sake, you shouldn't have said what you did, even though you believe it yourself.
I know. That's all I think. But there must be something to those women.
Yes, I know. Let me guessing. But look, let's go do something.
Do what?
I've been thinking about this quarrel they father had. They won't tell us the man's name, but maybe we can find out.
How?
Through your father's secretary. So the place involved it, you know.
Oh. What would you do about it?
Shall we get on and see her?
But look, let's not tell her what we need the information for. We must be able to the situation together.
We'll give her some aid.
Yes.
If it's cooking right off.
Miss Edwards, this is Mr. Cooper, my fiancé. How do you do? I'd like to ask you a few questions if it's fair to tell me. Why, yes, of course. My father didn't seem very well today. He must have come down. So we've learned that he's kind of upset about a heated argument he had recently with some wealthy man here at the office. Argument? Daddy won't talk about it. He hasn't even mentioned the man's name, but it's quite necessary that we find out all we can about it. And he'll tell us who the man was. We'll treat him out in confidence. But, I don't know that he's much your father has, Miss Prentice. He's quite an even-tempered man. Yes. Are you sure you don't remember? Very well. There was an argument. I couldn't hear what was being said over in your father's private office, but I did hear your father talking quite angrily with his wife.
Who's he?
Newton Lee. He's been in several big deals with Mr. Prentice. Did you hear anything that was being said? No. Just their loud voices. Mr. Reed is angry too, but I really couldn't make out what they said.
No? Well, at any rate, we've got something wrong, huh?
Yes. I think we'd better have a talk with Mr. Reed. Thank you, Mr. Prentice. You won't tell Mr. Prentice that I said anything, will you? Mr. Reed, Oh, no. You can depend on that.
I'm Dwight Cooper, Mr. Reeves. This is Miss Prentice.
How do you do, Miss Prentice? John Prentice's daughter, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Well, what is it, Mr. Cooper? I'm in a bit of a hurry. I'm going away on a trip this afternoon.
I'll be very brief. We've heard that you and Mr. Prentice had some sort of a disagreement with each other a few days ago.
Yes? Who told you that?
Mr. Prentice is quite ill, Mr. Reeves, and I think it's a result of this. If we could find out something about it, we might be able to straighten him out.
John knows all about it.
He won't talk about it.
Won't, eh? John shouldn't let a thing like that get him down. Business is business, you know. He wanted me to renew a loan, and I refused to do it.
Whatever.
In his particular business, well, I don't know what the future will be with all this rationing and priorities.
Have you promised to renew the loan?
Well, as a matter of fact, I had. I changed my mind, which is my privilege. John wanted me to wait a few days. Said he was trying to borrow some money from the State Mutual. But I didn't think it was good business to wait, so I called one.
Oh, I see. And that made him pretty angry.
Did it? Pardon me, Miss Prentice, for talking so frankly about your father, but really, I never heard a man get so abusive in my life. Why, he actually threatened me. He acted like a schoolboy. Said he'd get revenge.
You think he will get revenge?
No,
Oh, yeah. You're afraid of him, aren't you? You'd like to arrange things so he couldn't possibly get revenge, wouldn't you, Mr. Reeves?
Did you threaten him?
Hey, what are you getting at?
I think you know what we're getting at.
I do not. Not yet. I've told you all I'm going to tell you, so now I'll ask you both to leave.
Sure. You told us quite enough, Mr. Reeves.
Dwight, hadn't we better go to the police station and tell Captain Arnold?
No, darling, not yet. I'm sure Reeves is the one who's hired that thug to kill your father.
So am I.
He said he was going on a trip. He wants to be out of the way when it happens.
Of course. But why shouldn't we have him arrested?
We'll have to get more evidence first. I'm trying to know about that loan. What do you think he'll tell me?
No. Mr. McAdams ought to be able to tell us. He's the treasurer of Daddy's friend.
All right, I'll go see him. Look, honey, suppose we take a taxi and go. See how things get.
Oh, Dwight,
Please, honey, I may have to do some running around. Look, I'll tell you something.
Oh, no.